Okay, it should be back on the live channel too. Live should just be vertical. I'm trying to see like how it shows up on both channels. You know what I mean? So if I go to like, if I go here, here, and go here, and then I go here, I want to see what it looks like on both channels. This is the current live. It was vertical when I looked. Okay, it is vertical here. This is the current live. But I'm also supposed to be, so it can't be both. Good to know. It cannot be both. So it's either vertical or it's horizontal. It can't be, you can't be live vertically and horizontally on a one channel, I don't think. Oh. Oh, you send one to the backup. Okay. Here. That makes sense. We're gonna send the vertical one to the backup stream. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna end the main one. Cool. And he's possibly try hard enough? Yeah. Okay, now it's just tiny. It's still like technically vertical, but it's my horizontal live stream. Now it's just tiny. Did I break this? It's still I don't think I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. Horizontal live stream. Now it's just tiny. Did I break this? Hmm. Hmm. Well, this is how people love to watch live streams. Wait. Okay. It just went vertical. But like so it filled up the entire screen now. But now it's okay, we're learning. It has anything to do with the script that wrote the clips? No, nothing to do with that actually. Entirely separate things. Okay. You can't do vertical live stream and a horizontal live stream at the same time. That's what I've learned. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually end this one and it will be entirely vertical. And I think maybe then it'll be on YouTube Shorts. Interesting. Okay, we'll get to the actual news in a second. Wait a minute. Now this is my full. Okay, that's not how it's. I literally ended this stream. It's not supposed to look like this. I don't know why it's doing this. Um. Anyway, it should be on. I don't know why it's doing this. This isn't bad. This isn't terrible. Anyway, it should be on. I don't know why it's doing this. This isn't bad. This isn't terrible. So okay, I'm just gonna let it do what it do. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm doing well. Um, there is some news to talk about. We could talk about the fact that P Diddy apparently, allegedly ordered a hit on Tupac. Um, in a lawsuit finding. We can talk about, and we're probably going to talk about Destiny as well. Um, hmm. What else is there? I have a lot on my list to cover. So about Trump, games with Amy. Thank you for the 4-month free subscription. From the country, across the country for a union job at a different university. Might not be in as much in the next few days, but we'll be back to regular lurking soon. Thank you. I hope your new job is good, actually. W union jobs. What happened to Max? What happened to Max? I probably missed a lot when I was gone. I did not really pay attention to Twitch much.
All right, you can pump it as long as we say.
The basketball court owner sets up FaZe Clan to say stand with Israel. Wait, really? That's crazy.
Today we stand here. We all care for humanity, good people, and we stand with Israel and all good people. So God bless America, God bless Israel, and we stand united for all good humanity. Amen.
That's not what he said,
shalom,
Matt.
Shalom. Am Yisrael Chai.
He said shout it out.
Thank you guys. Round of applause.
Yo, what would Kanye do?
I mean, nah, I didn't. You don't gotta say nothing. He wanted us to say it. You don't gotta say that. I booked the gym.
Imagine, nigga, the gym doors
Nah,
are shut.
I don't like when people put like that shit on you either.
What you start saying?
Like, you feel me? Love
That is crazy.
to everybody, but like, you feel me?
Yo, imagine the doors just shut. It's like, you want to play a game, nigga? This shit is giving me the chills, nigga. Hold on, watch this.
I don't. We're never coming back to this gym. I don't know why you just did that.
That's wild. Why would he do that? Like, because yeah, if they paid for the gym, it's their gym, and he'd be like, "Yeah, dog, say stand with Israel right now." Like, did they not pay for the gym? Afterwards, they all say free Palestine. I mean, because Max has said free Palestine before. Like, so I'm wondering if the gym owner knows that Max is like pro-Palestinian, right? And he has said free Palestine before. It was trying to like put him in his place. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. What? He made a song called Black Boy Max? That's kind of interesting behavior. Run the Pink just walked away as soon as he heard Israel.
Okay, we stand with Israel and all good people. So God bless America. God bless.
Bro dipped immediately, bro. Bro dipped. He was like, nah.
Israel and we stand united.
He's like, nah. Nah. Wait, hold on. Is this Nord?
As we say, today we stand here. We all care for humanity.
I know one of Max's mods is Palestinian.
Good people, and we stand with Israel and all good people. So God bless America. God bless Israel, and we stand united for all good humanity. Amen.
Look at this man's face. He's like, that's crazy. That is crazy. I will say, that is crazy to do. That is wild to do for people who've paid money for your gym space. That's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. I don't. Kind of wild.
Yeah, she like, boy, you better not cheat. I'm like, chill, it's how I gotta be. That's why I gotta leave. I smoked the blunt and went viral for the week. I got a lot of reach. Me the streamer and make them hot.
Okay, hold on. Okay, run it back.
For the week,
It's a small world after. Oh, I can do this. There you go. Okay.
I got a lot of reach. Me the streamer and make them hot as me. That's why I gotta leave. I smoke the blunt and went viral for the week. Goddamn, get off my Deasley. Get off my Deasley. Goddamn, get off my Deasley. Get off my Deasley. Damn, Deasley. Damn, Deasley. Damn, Deasley. Damn, Deasley. I'm not these rappers, I got real bands. In the crib, busting my tail lil dance. I don't troll, I do it for the real fans. Play this song and turn it with my little man. And my real name Max. And I really got plaques, yeah. Double digits, no cap. I'm the real Plaque Boy Max. Plaque Boy Max.
That's kind of funny. I will say that is a little bit funny. Be like, I'm the real Plaque Boy Max. If his actual name is Max, I'm curious now. Is his first name actually Max? It is. That's okay. You know what? I'll give it to him. That's pretty funny. His real name is actually Max.
Plaque Boy Max. Plaque Boy Max. I'm the real Plaque Boy Max. In the crib counting on my plaques. Tell Casa not react to that. And nigga never.
I will say it is cringe, right? You know what I mean? You're making a song about streamers. You know what I mean? He said, "Tell Kaisa not to react to that." Like, you can't simultaneously be like dissing streamers while being like, "Yo, streamers react to my song." You know what I mean? Like, it don't really work like that. Also, I wouldn't call it Plaque Boy Max, right? It just does feel like you're a fan. You know what I mean? It feels like fan behavior, right? But I do like the whole like, I'm the real Max. You're not the real. You're a fake Max. That's kind of funny.
In the crib counting on my plaques. Tell Casa not react to that. And nigga never say I'm whack. Don't rate it, leave it to the chat. Chat. Don't rate it, leave it to the chat. Chat.
Like, why you thinking about another man so
Don't
much?
rate it, leave it to the chat. She's like, boy, you better not cheat. I'm like, chill, it's how it gotta be. That's why I gotta leave. I smoke the blunt and went viral for the week. I got a lot of reach. Me the streamer and make them hot as me. That's why I gotta leave. I smoke the blunt and went viral for the week. I smoke the blunt and went viral for the week.
Someone said the Max added a verse to it. I'll send you the link to that, because I am curious. I'm not watching streamer TV on that. YouTube, like, okay, Ludwig is quitting YouTube streaming. What, bro? What has happened when I was gone for 2 weeks or 2 days, bro? What is going on? Anyway, we'll get to the actual 100% clickbait. He's not actually quitting YouTube. I watched the videos. You don't have to. He says it at 00.
The title of this video is clickbait.
Cool. Anyway, let's get to
Chat. Don't rate it, leave it to the chat.
I got hella plaques. Bitch, I'm Plaque Boy Max. Say they want smoke in here.
Sorry. This dance is so funny.
Bitch, I'm Plaque Boy Max. Say they want smoke in here. I'm gonna take their ass to the back. I went far while we in New York. I went basement and cash go back. All stupid, she fly me up foreign. I can't pop, but I'm not T-Jack. Run 100 bands up. My old band is a bitch with 5 shots, dick shaking in the club. She a 5-star girl, I take her around the world, anywhere I go. I can't go out like no hoe, get up on my crib, says you can't smoke. I'm the Plaque Boy, I'm the one that's chosen. I'm the one that's chosen, yeah. I'm the one that's chosen, yeah.
Bro, 'tis the season for niggas to...
Okay, I'm not. What is going on? Bro, what? What? Who is this guy?
to be dissing, bro. Like, yo, we got Drake and Kendrick to thank
Who are
for
you?
all this dissing, bro. I'm just gonna go ahead and just convict them niggas of that shit, nigga.
What is going on? This is supposed to be about Playboy Max. Who is this guy? Whatever. I'm done. There's a few things I want to look at as well. I have a few bookmarks to check out. He said, give me a verse? That's crazy.
The police.
Just see this chat? Oracle Larry Ellison says citizens will be on their best behavior with the AI surveillance system.
The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording, watching and recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on. And it's unimpeachable. The cars have cameras on them. I think we have a squad car here someplace. But those kind of applications using AI, if we can use AI, and we're using AI to monitor the video. So if that altercation that occurred in Memphis, the chief of police would be immediately notified. It's not people that are looking at those cameras, it's AI that's looking at the camera. No, you can't do this. It would be like a shooting. That's going to be an event that's immediately, an alarm's going to go off, it's going to be, and we're going to have supervision. In other words, every police officer is going to be supervised at all times. And the supervision will, and if there's a problem, AI will report the problem and report it to the appropriate person,
too good to be true.
Whether it's the sheriff.
Yeah, because this is something that Skip Intro talked about in his like policing video content about like, I think The Rookie, about how, maybe not The Rookie, maybe it's Brooklyn Nine-Nine, one of the two, about how technology in policing, when you talk about like defund the police, like, oh no, don't defund the police. They just need more body cameras and more training. We need to actually increase the funding. That funding usually gets funneled to things like this that are supposed to hold the police accountable, but actually serve as an arm for the police to continue to, get it out for their behavior, right? This idea that like, oh, the police are going to be more accountable now that, there's AI watching them is not true, because what's often going to happen is that this technology is going to serve as a way to over police Black and brown people and poor people. And it's being instituted as a police accountability mechanism, but it's going to be used against the citizens, right? At worst, and at best, it doesn't do anything, right? Like Breonna Taylor, right, and her boyfriend. The police were, wearing body cameras, and like straight up broke the door down, and shot people. You know what I mean? There's numerous instances where like the police wearing body camera footage commit horrendous crimes, like Derek Chauvin and the 4 police officers were wearing body camera footage, or wearing body cameras. Actually, I don't think Derek Chauvin was, but like there were body cameras at the scene. That didn't stop George Floyd from being murdered. You know what I mean? Like, these police accountability measures that are supposed to help hold the police accountable, either at best don't do anything, and at worst are used against the same populace that are supposed to be, safer with these technologies. And so AI being used to like monitor people's day-to-day life, I don't know how anybody can say that and think that it's going to be a good idea if they see any sci-fi movie, right? But like, it's supposed to be like, oh, like a shooting, like you're gonna be immediate alarm bells gonna be rung when there's a police shooting. Okay, well, what if there's like a, just like a group of Black people together, and then like the AI thinks that they're dealing drugs or whatever. You know what I mean? What if, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a number of instances where like false positives can be occurring, and like the worst part is that like a false positive in this case is like like worse. It can very well lead to death by like the police getting notified that there's like drug dealing in place, and it's just a group of Black people just chilling. You know what I mean? Or people playing with like Nerf guns, and the AI is like, oh, black kid Nerf gun, that's a real gun, and they're shooting at each other. Send the police to go kill them or whatever. Like, there's a number of ways this can go wrong and poorly.
The chief or whomever we need to take control of the situation. We have, same thing. We have drones. We just, if there's something going on in a shopping center, and I'll stop. A drone goes out there, get there way faster than a police car. There's no reason for, by the way, high-speed chases. You shouldn't have high-speed chases between cars. You just have a drone follow the car. I mean, it's very, very simple.
Like, that's so stupid. Why do you need the drone to follow the car? You have a license plate. You have traffic cameras. Even that's stupid. And that's his best point. He's right that there should not be any high-speed chases between cars. That's stupid. You know what I mean? But you have traffic cameras for a reason, to pick up on things. Right? The license plate. In most urban cities where like high-speed chases are happening in the first place.
And the new generation of autonomous drones.
He's like, yeah, no, we just need like thousands of drones flying overhead. The people need to be scared for their lives. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So there's that. Did Trump spend like $500 billion on new AI infrastructure and new surveillance military? I did. Here, do we have a, let's see. Trump AI.
My first day back from having a nice life. It's my honor to welcome three of the world's leading technology CEOs. And in the case of Larry Ellison, it's well beyond technology. He's sort of CEO of everything. He's an amazing man, an amazing business person. But to announce the largest AI infrastructure project by far in history, and it's all taking place right here in America. As you know, there's great competition for AI and other things, and they're coming in at the highest level. We're joined by Oracle Executive Chairman Larry Ellison, SoftBank CEO, my friend Masa Yoshi-san, and CEO of OpenAI, and I would say the by far the leading expert based on everything I read, Sam Altman. So that's great that you're coming in together. That's a massive group of talent and money. Together, these world-leading technology giants are announcing the formation of Stargate. So put that name down in your books, because I think you're going to hear a lot about it in the future. A new American company that will invest $500 billion at least in AI infrastructure in the United States, and very, very quickly, moving very rapidly, creating over 100,000 American jobs almost immediately. This monumental undertaking is a resounding declaration of confidence in America's potential under a new president. Let me be a new president. I didn't say it, they did. So I appreciate that, fellas. But it'll ensure the future of technology. What we want to do is we want to keep it in this country. China is a competitor and others are competitors. We want it to be in this country, and we're making
the ER thing is fine. I'm all right. I live.
It available. I'm going to help a lot through emergency declarations, because we have an emergency. We have to get this stuff built. So they have to produce a lot of electricity, and we'll make it possible for them to get that production done very easily at their own plants if they want, where they'll build at the plant, the AI plant, they'll build energy generation, and that will be incredible. But it's technology and artificial intelligence, all made in the USA. Beginning immediately, Stargate will be building the physical and virtual infrastructure to power the next generation of advancements in AI, and this will include the construction of colossal data centers, very, very massive structures. I was in the real estate business. These buildings, these are big, beautiful buildings. Are going to employ a lot of people. and physical campuses in locations currently being scouted nationwide. They're making their choices of locations. I think they have their choice.
Bro, he just keeps yapping, dog. Trump is just a yapper. So essentially, he's putting $500 billion into AI, and I'm telling you, the bubble will crash. The bubble for AI is crashing, and it's going to crash. There's no reason why they're pushing it this hard. This year is going to be the year it's going to crash. Like, you know how like Eric Adams said he's going to get his payment in crypto, in Bitcoin, and then like crypto also crashed. So you don't really hear about crypto anymore. Of course, people still hold Bitcoin and stuff, but like now it's like only used for scams. Like you're gonna see that with AI happening. People are gonna be like, they're trying to push this, be like, oh, we're gonna do AI this, AI this, AI this, AI this, and it's gonna crash. But was Pop not crash? Yeah, you know what I mean. It's going to burst. Same difference. I truly think it's gonna happen. It's my lock for this year. It'll still be around, but like people are gonna stop caring for it. I can't think or remember. It will never be able to. The same way the toaster would never be sentient. I don't think these people care about that. Like they're not trying to make like a sentient AI particularly. They're just trying to squeeze as much money out as they can out of it before they know, because they know the technology. They know the technology is not going to be to a point where like, you know, it's going to have like, you know, it can. Some of these people actually, I don't know, but like most of these people, like the executives, they don't care. It's not the point that not even the fact that they don't know. It's the fact that they don't care. They don't care what AI is. They don't care. It doesn't matter to them. They just want money, right? They will sell you a pencil that has, you know, the capability to write on its own, and it doesn't do that because they just want money. Something that most people wouldn't think of. A lot of zoning codes would need to be amended to allow for this to be built. And I feel like this will add even worse precedent. Trying to look to loot the government. The entire admin is a looting scheme. I mean, yeah, but like, to be honest, what government isn't? But Trump is just kind of mask off with it. He's like throwing money in every sector. He's like literally making plans to cut every single social program and government agency and entity, except for like, you know, this, you know, defense ones, just to like do tax cuts for the rich. Like, I think if there is a time where like you will see liberals, which you never really do, but you would see liberals actually stand up against the government and actually like do like massive protests and stuff, it will be during this administration, because Trump is very clearly decided that he's going to be completely mask off with his policies to just give the rich a bunch of money. AI and crypto aren't really related because AI can be used to reduce cost for corporations in a way that crypto couldn't. Not necessarily. It's just that crypto could also be used to like not reduce costs, but like just to scam people. You know what I mean? As a company, if you get in on the ground floor, you can make your own little like token or coin or whatever that you force other people to buy if they want to buy your products with, and then it would benefit your company. That's the idea. That's what they were selling with crypto. It just didn't pan out because obviously it didn't pan out because people didn't believe it. There was not like mass adoption. You feel me? And so because there was no mass adoption, crypto crashed. Now it's literally only used for scams for individuals. And that's also part of the problem, is because it became so easy for individuals to create their own meme coin or whatever, and their own scam tokens, that corporations and institutions didn't really benefit from actually making their own scam tokens or whatever, like they were claiming they're going to do in 2019, 2020, 2021, right? When it was a very early thing. Same thing with AI. When AI was such a novel thing that only the richest and most powerful people had access to create their own, you know, images and videos and stuff with AI and doing all that stuff, it was a lot more lucrative. But now, any random, you know, Tim Dog, freaking random Joe, average person, is is like they can do that too, right? They can generate their own images. And so how much benefit can a corporation glean from publicly available, inaccessible, like, technologies? You know what I mean? Not much. And so when corporations realize that people aren't going to go to them for AI, and then they can use the AI themselves, they'll just drop AI and go to whatever next thing was going to make them money. You know what I mean? Before it gets mass adopted. Now, what that thing is, I don't know. Right? Almost impossible to tell. But like, and then after the corporations move on, the people will also move on. And then AI will stop being as prevalent. My freaking neck. Will stop being as prevalent. There are things that AI can do, but it's nowhere near as useful as they want to claim. Yeah. Currency is practically nothing without violent reinforcement. True. The AI crypto housing GPU bubble will pop before they get a chance to move on, in my opinion. My take is that it will pop and then they'll move on. But like housing is a different story, because housing is an institution. Unlike AI, unlike crypto, and even unlike GPUs, housing is an institution, right? AI, crypto, and GPUs are tech company things. That's not old money stuff. That's new money stuff, right? Housing is banks. Banks are old money. Banks are in deep with the government, right? And after 2008, the government neither party will allow banks to crash in the way that it did with housing in 2008. It just won't happen, right? Unlike AI, crypto, and GPUs, that I can definitely see having a, definitely like maybe the GPUs a little bit less, but AI and crypto having a huge crash. Housing is a bit of a different story. AI only has super limited applications, particularly in generative AI. Computer vision, on the other hand, is a lot more useful in modeling proteins and shit. Yeah, but like generative AI is what people are focusing on, because like that's what sells to people. You show somebody an empty canvas and then you show them a completed, anime, girl titty drawing or whatever. They're like, wow, that's crazy. That's insane. I'm sure that's a lot of money to be made there. Well, that's really all it can do, right? AI cannot storyboard. It cannot craft a story. It cannot, thumbnail. It cannot panel, right? It can just generate images. And so if you can't storyboard, if you can't screenwrite, if you can't like actually craft a story that at least impact on people, if you can make the drawings, cool. There's not much you can do after that. You know what I mean? Right? It's not, even if you take the load off of the screenwriting or the script writing with ChatGPT or whatever, cool. You still need to know how to panel. You still need to know what composition is. Right? There are things that you don't know about creating pieces of media as a corporation that an AI still cannot do. You feel me? And it will become a point where it becomes more expensive to maintain the AI than to like get into like the comic book industry. You know what I mean? To get into like animation industry. Like, yeah, that's expensive, but like the amount of energy it will take to maintain these large AI data centers without government credits that Trump is doing here, without the government subsidizing it, will be almost impossible. And even then, it's such a unique and specific use case that even if you had the money to operate the centers, the amount of money you get in return for somebody paying for these services may not be enough to keep it going. It literally cannot have reasoning capabilities, which is necessary for all the things you mentioned.
President Trump announced yesterday a $500 billion investment in AI. Then last night, Elon Musk...
Speaking of drawings, chat. Speaking of drawings... this is what I was doing for the past couple of days. This is my newest drawing. This is one 0120. Look at my lady. Hold on. Boom. Yeah, I saw our art update. Is it good? Thank you. It's really good. Thank you. If you compared to my first faces that I've made, this is on page 1. Page 1. That's Rebecca. She's kind of struggling if you couldn't tell. So from that to I draw Goku. You think I actually haven't drawn Goku before? That to this. I gave her cornrows. Is DBZ eyes? Yeah. After good progress, thank you. I draw her reading the Bible. True. That's next for sure. So yeah, I've been dabbling. I'm still trying to figure out how to draw like bodies. Bodies are not my forte. But yeah, that's my art update. That's all I have so far.
Publicly criticized it, saying that they didn't have.
Technically, this sketchbook started on 05/19, but I got like about a week in, and then I stopped for a while, and I picked it back up in like August a little bit, and I started drawing more digitally. Where's my? It's back there. Give me a second. Let me grab it. I started drawing more digitally on my iPad. The best advice I can give you is keep at it. And this is my Goku drawing. I've shown these before. This is my Goku. I did digitally. This was like back in like October. Ugh. And then I draw a lot of Dragon Ball stuff. To be fair, I draw a lot of Dragon Ball stuff. This is my Goten and Trunks drawing as well. Welcome back, Akira Toriyama. That's on Dragon Ball Daima. I haven't finished yet. I have not finished it yet. I am on episode 13, so no spoilers on the ending. If there is an ending, I don't even know if it's ending yet. I like it though. I enjoy it. It's very Dragon Ball-esque, right? It's less Dragon Ball Z. So I think a lot of people don't like it because it's very Dragon Ball. It's very adventure and less direct action. This was also a Trunks Goten drawing. I just never finished it. Wait, yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of hard to see. It's there. I promise you it's there. And then I have... Wait. And I have this girl. This was a while ago, though. It was actually one of my first ones that I've drawn. Not my favorite, but it's a thing. And then I have like this Spider-Man that I copied out of the How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way book that I got from the library, from a bookstore. Hey, come on. The camera doesn't want to focus on it. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. He's punching something. Does whatever a spider can. Yeah. He thick, you know it. And this is a drawing that I was doing of me in my vest. In my Streamer Awards outfit that I wore for my Kamala video. I never got around to doing my face or anything. The shoes are just colored in. Don't worry about the shoes. I didn't have the picture of my shoes yet. And this is Trini from the Power Rangers series. She's the Yellow Ranger, if you couldn't tell by all the yellow. Yeah. Do you need to finish it? Yeah, maybe. I have a lot of unfinished PCs. That's pretty much it. Art update. So yeah, I have a lot of issues. I have problems with I never liked the villain of the week format. The Action Power Rangers is 10 out of 10. Well, the comics don't really have villain of the week. Comics have a pretty cohesive story. Yeah, I enjoy drawing. It's fun. It's difficult sometimes. You know what I mean? Especially when you have a lack of like direction. Because I know that I want to draw. I want to know exactly what I want to draw, and so then I have like choice paralysis. Because technically you can draw anything. You can draw whatever you want to. You know. So like you're like, okay, but what is that thing? You know. You play Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. I'm not a fan of Dokkan Battle. Or most mobile games. Except for the ones that I promote and you should support. To draw everything and find what's the most fun and fulfilling. I know I want to make a comic book. That's what I know. I want to make a comic book. I know that is the case. And that's my New Year's resolution for 2024 is to make a comic book. Just a one-shot comic book with my own characters, and it'll be super sick and cool. And that's what I'm trying to build up to. When I participate in charity drawing events and people offer to donate and she draws a prompt for them, maybe an option for inspiration to draw. I am not good enough to draw things for other people. Anyway, back to this. Let's see. Close. I'm closing all the extra tabs that I don't want to talk about or cover. Let's continue with this.
Have the money.
Review Monster We Make Other Day, and it's pretty good. I've read it already. It is pretty good as well.
What's that all about?
So when I covered Trump in his first administration, there was this huge announcement around Foxconn. They were going to build this electrics factory in Wisconsin. It's this Taiwanese maker. And there was all this publicity around it. It was a big White House push. They encouraged reporters to talk about it. And then it never ended up materializing, certainly not in the way that it was touted. It did not create anywhere near as many jobs as they said initially. And so when this came out yesterday and Trump was in the Roosevelt Room making this announcement, I reminded people that this did happen before, and with these announcements, you kind of have to wait and see what happens before you go too far. Now, on this one, we don't know. This is a data center that they're creating, hoping to kind of expand infrastructure in the United States when it comes to artificial intelligence, because people like Sam Altman, who was standing next to Trump in the room yesterday, have warned we're way behind China when it comes to the AI race. But Elon Musk is pouring cold water on this idea that this is a $500 billion investment. Initially, it's supposed to be $100 billion and then get up to $500 billion. Elon Musk is claiming that this company doesn't even have $10 billion behind this to do this. Now, Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, is disagreeing. They are basically in legal warfare. That's important context here between Elon Musk and Sam Altman. They're suing each other, or Elon Musk is suing them. And so it is important to remember there's tension here. But really the story of this is Elon Musk is undercutting Donald Trump on one of the biggest announcements he made on his first full day in office. And it raises that question we've been talking about, which is what does this look like when someone who is not afraid to voice his opinion, neither of them are, when those conflict and what this ultimately looks like. But the White House is saying that people should take Trump's word for it, not Elon's.
Yeah, I mean, Elon Musk's criticism was that this consortium doesn't have the money. The 500 million, they can 500 billion. I mean, they can raise that money pretty easily. But it's fascinating to see this criticism of something that President Trump is touting as a major accomplishment. From yesterday, Caitlin. We'll see you at 9 o'clock. We're going to talk more on the second guessing right now by Elon Musk. I want to get perspective from tech journalist, author, and Pivot podcast co-host Kara Swisher. So, Kara, I don't know if anybody should be surprised by this, but what do you make of Elon Musk appearing to undermine this major announcement from the president?
Well, he wants to undermine Sam Altman. That's his goal. He's obviously in a lawsuit with him. He had a lawsuit, then he stopped at a lawsuit, and then he had a lawsuit again because of his involvement with OpenAI. So this is a long-running feud between these two tech entrepreneurs, specifically around AI.
They used to be friends,
They did.
Yeah.
They did. Long time ago. Not very. It was many moons ago. But like a lot of
years ago, Altman was on Twitter singing up the Trump while Elon was replying, laughing, crying face.
People talk to Elon a lot. Myself, Reid Hoffman, many others. They're not. There's been a real break, especially between Altman and Musk over a variety of things. And Elon's alleging certain things, and Sam is denying them or just shaking his head, essentially.
In this particular instance, I mean, he's alleging, they don't have the money. I know you've spoken to some of the parties involved in the Stargate project. Even if they don't have cash on hand, I assume they could raise this money quickly.
In 4 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. I know of a lot of people who would want to invest.
Yeah, there's no lack of money among these people. They could do it out of their own pockets. Just Larry Ellison standing there, that's it. That's all you need. And interestingly, Ellison is close to Musk and has invested in Twitter and everything else. So there's plenty of money here. I mean, I think he's trying to impugn the thing because he's not part of it, or Trump is showing a little independence from all things Elon, essentially.
There are those, who've wondered whether this alliance between Trump and Musk would hit some bumps. Do you think it's a sign of that? I mean, how long would a Trump tolerate? Musk could have gone to him privately and expressed, his disdain.
Sure, he could have. Yes, if he was anyone else, he could have. But Musk plays everything out, all his emotions on X or wherever he happens to be, because he's a look at me kind of fella. And so what he did was, I think, problematic. I think they were already sort of hurting over that hand signal, however you want to interpret it. Problematic, nonetheless. I think people within the Trump orbit do think Elon sucks up a lot of oxygen, and as Maggie Haberman...
Why is the media just normalizing Stargate? You can see the concept being manufactured in real time. I don't even really know what Stargate is, but because I think, to be honest, I wasn't really paying attention when they were yapping. What is Stargate? I'm looking it up. What is Stargate? When President Trump announced a $500 billion Stargate AI venture from OpenAI, SoftBank, and Oracle on Tuesday, he promised it would ensure the future of technology in the U.S. So far, Wall Street has seemed to agree with some analysts speculating the potential to transform the tech industry. But the project has also sparked some questionable skepticism, including pointing criticism from one of Musk's closest advisors, tech billionaire Elon Musk. They don't actually have the money, Musk wrote on. Wait, how would you know? See, this is the problem when you allow these tech billionaires in your close orbit. Now they're starting yapping about we don't have the money, the budget is this and this and that and this and that and this and that. Of course they don't have the money. Of course they're going to cut the money from other places, right? And it's definitely not going to be for tax cuts. You know what I mean? They want to keep their tax cuts for the billionaires, right? They're going to cut it from social programs, obviously. But Musk is to be fair, he's a part of Doge, government efficiency, and he's saying this is not very efficient. You got to listen to him, Trump. SoftBank has secured under $10 billion secured. I have that on good authority. OpenAI CEO Sam Altman countered that claim, replying to Musk, "Wrong, as you surely know." Oh, they're beefing. They're beefing. They don't actually have the money. SoftBank is 1 under 10 billion secured. I have a good 30. Wrong, as you surely know. Want to come visit the first site already underway? This is great for the country. I realize that what is great for the country isn't always optimal for your companies, but in your new role, I hope you put America first. Did you just not reply? I hate both of these people. Whatever the case may be, there are plenty of questions whirling about Stargate, which takes its name from the science fiction movie and the TV shows about portals that transports people to other galaxies. At a White House briefing on Tuesday for the project's announcement, the executives behind the venture described Stargate as an AI project that could prove to be transformative, albeit via Earth-based technology rather than intergalactic travel. This will help people's lives. It will help solve many, many problems with the power of AI, said SoftBank CEO Matthew Chison, who joined President Trump at the briefing, along with Altman and Oracle co-founder Larry Ellison. I think this would be the most important project of our era. Okay, none of this is telling us what this is for. What is this about? It's just they're just building server farms somewhere, for some potential purpose in the future. Stargate is a venture at the backing of OpenAI, Oracle, and Japanese company SoftBank, with the latter promising initial investment of $100 billion, according to a Tuesday announcement. The goal, said Sun, was to ramp up investment to $500 billion in the next 4 years, or by the end of Mr. Trump's current term. SoftBank will hold financial responsibility for the project, while OpenAI will oversee its operations, according to a research note from Capital Economic Chief Economist John Higgins. Donald Trump's ringing endorsement of Stargate is another shot in the arm of artificial intelligence in the early days of his second presidency. Data centers will be used by OpenAI, according to a person familiar with the project. During a press conference, Ellison highlighted AI's ability to transform healthcare, saying they provide tools for OpenAI and SoftBank to help deliver cancer vaccine. You can do it, okay, but like that's not a thing though. Like, okay, you're gonna dedicate this $500 billion investment to just solving cancer, creating a cancer vaccine, okay, but no, it's not. What this is saying to me is that this is going to be just an open, ended server farm that OpenAI just gets access to, right? They are going to ramp up production for ChatGPT, ramp up production for Sora AI, and try to push and sell to companies that they can use OpenAI's products, right, to serve their own specific ends, and maybe do the cancer stuff on the side. There's no plan here to be like, okay, this is how AI can better the world outside of just, like cancer treatments. That's it. He's saying sci-fi AI could maybe cure cancer, so he wants that cash to pretend that he's making that. There's a thing that Oracle CEO I was talking about earlier, using AI to track everybody 24/7 and predict their likelihood to do the crime. They're trying to prevent another Luigi. There's no way this is a sustainable business model. It's not. Which is why they're flooding money into it. They're flooding money into it, probably cutting social programs to do it. They're not even pretending like there's any product involved, right? It's, well, maybe it will cure cancer in the future. Maybe they're going to be like cancer detection and blood tests. Maybe. Are we going to work on that? Not really. But maybe that's something that it could be done. The only use I can think of is healthcare research, analyzing and linking existing studies and research. Yeah, but that's they're not even saying that this will be used primarily for that, right? It's just like one use case for it, because it's obviously going to be used to like enhance OpenAI's already, created products, and to bolster their capital even further.
And said Trump is a one-ring circus, and so there can't be two ringmasters. So, Elon's going to do what Elon wants to do because that's what he's always done, and that's maybe not work so well in a Trump environment where Trump gets to call the shots.
Can you just talk about the idea that that they're proposing with Sam Altman and the SoftBank and Oracle?
Mm-hmm. Well, SoftBank has had a history of this, saying they're going to promise this much money and this much money. And he's a great entrepreneur, let me just say. He's had some disasters, but he's had some huge successes, Masayoshi Son. And so, like a lot of people, like Elon Musk, by the way, has had some disasters and some huge successes. And so this is an idea to bring more AI into this country so that we don't rely on China as we do when we make phones.
Oh my freaking goodness, bro. Maybe we should have a question about whether we should be relying on AI at all. Have we considered that?
Or things like that. Let me add, the Biden administration had a chance, from what I understand, from several of these companies involved to be part of this. And there was all kinds of back and forth. But Trump, of course, walks in having done no work and takes credit for everything, like he's going to do with the economy and everything else. So in that way, he's quite canny to do so and affiliate himself with the future, especially around AI.
If Musk had complete power within the Trump administration, could he not have inserted himself into this deal? I mean, is this a sign that he does not have?
I mean, yeah, but this is not that though. Like this, like I don't believe that Sam Altman and OpenAI are going to actually solve like any like health problems. Like I don't believe that's the case. I don't think Trump cares about solving cancer or whatever. Like, it's obviously a ploy to try to like bolster their own capital by bigging off the backs of AI.
Sam Altman is the person involved in this deal, not Elon Musk. Musk has his own company that he's started. Is that a sign that
wait, hold on, wait. Anderson, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? He bought Twitter. He didn't start it. Or is he talking about a different company? He must be talking about a different company. He must be talking about a different thing. Is Grok its own company?
Involved in this deal, not Elon Musk. Musk has his own company that he's started. Is that a sign that he doesn't have?
I guess maybe XAI is the company that he started. Pretty close. Maybe. As like an offshoot of Twitter that he bought.
Have the toehold where he's not as secure?
Well, OpenAI, which Sam runs, is the leader. Period. They just are the leader in everything with ChatGPT. So you would want to do a deal with them that's in this country. So I don't see why he's surprised by that. And in this case, someone
his own LLM or just another company that sits on top of ChatGPT. I think he wants it to be its own thing. I don't know if he's trained his own models or I genuinely have no idea how Grok runs. I mean, they have the servers to run their own AI off of those servers. Whether or not they're doing that, I just don't know. The person who basically invented modern AI, Geoffrey Hinton, is a professor at the University of Toronto, and he's been going around warning people about how big of a danger it is.
Close to not the OpenAI, but other people involved said that. Notice he wasn't in the Roosevelt room. He didn't wander in like he did with Jeff Bezos. He didn't wander into meetings, which he tends to do at Mar-a-Lago. The White House is a little different. You can't just wander into things. And specifically, those companies didn't want Elon near this thing. And Trump seemed to agree with it.
What did you think of the hand gesture Elon Musk gave? How did you?
I think it was a fascist salute. I think he knew what he was doing. I don't know. I don't live inside that head of his. So I think, everyone, he tried to describe as he's awkward. He was saying all kinds of things. As I said.
Also, he never came out and denied it. He never came out and said, no, I'm not a Nazi. And no, I do not align with Nazis. He kind of just said, oh, wow, I guess people think that I'm a Nazi and a Zionist. Like, come on, bro.
The other night, I think he's a troll above everything. And I think he probably knew what it would do because he likes to set people off. That would be my guess from having seen him do it up close. Oh, let's see what happens when I do this. That's sort of his personality. And he likes to do that. He likes to poke bears. He likes to say all kinds of controversial things and watch everyone lose their minds. I think it, let me just say, this is a 53-year-old man. He really needs to do this kind of stuff. I don't understand it, but it took attention away from Donald Trump.
I don't think she's trying to cover for him. I mean, she's very clearly said that she thinks this is a fascist salute, right? Like that's at least stronger language that I saw on freaking MSNBC. You know what I mean? Like, unless you mean like the society in general, like the right wing. I mean, you would be correct.
Trump the very first day, no matter what. So he needs to be more careful in public if he's going to be a representative of the Trump administration.
Kara Swisher, thank you.
Thank you.
Also, I think that let's talk about it right now. So I didn't cover this because it happened after I went offline. Valuetainment. I'm so valuetained.
And I just want to say,
like, Elon Musk makes Nazi style salute. Just like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is covering, right? I say, if you say, oh, he did like a Nazi style salute. Oh, it was like fascist like salute. A Nazi style salute or a fascist like salute, right? I think that's giving him a lot of leeway. Yeah, or an awkward salute, right? Calling it a fascist salute, which it was, or a Nazi salute, which it was, is accurate reporting.
and I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. My heart goes out to you. Yes! This is what victory feels like. Yeah! And this was no ordinary victory. This was a fork in the road of human civilization.
Do the chant. It's too late. I know he doesn't do the chant. He should have done the chant, though.
Okay. This, you know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are, you know, important. Some are not. But this one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Like, come on. Like, even my mind was rewriting history about this, right? I thought he said, my heart goes out to you before he did it. But no, he just says, thank you. He just straight up does a Nazi salute. He turns around. He does it again. And then he's like, my heart goes out to you. Like, come on, bro.
Thank you.
Like, it's so clear.
My heart goes out to you.
Like, come on, bro. Like, he threw it, bro. He threw it so hard.
Thank you.
That's insane, bro. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Right? And maybe the excuses that people are having, like, oh, it was an awkward gesture that he did twice. Maybe I would believe those excuses. Maybe those would work in my mind if he wasn't literally a fascist. You know what I mean? If he was not literally a fascist, maybe that would work. Maybe I would agree with you. Maybe I would agree with you if he was not literally a fascist. If he did not support far right parties, if he did not support, you know, like straight up coups of foreign government, like straight up, like, you know, like maybe. Yeah. Elon Musk is being falsely smeared. Elon is a great friend of Israel. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, he can't be a Nazi, right? Can't be anti-Semitic and a friend of Israel. Just can't. Can't. Oh, that's crazy, man. Anti-Semitism in Israel, definitely, diametrically opposed. Don't go hand in hand at all. Elon is a great friend of Israel. He's visited Israel after the October 7th massacre, in which Hamas terrorists committed the worst atrocity against Jewish people since the Holocaust. He has since repeatedly forcefully supported Israel's right to defend itself against genocidal terrorists and regimes who seek to annihilate the one and only Jewish state. I thank him for this. Of course. You know what I mean? Because the only thing we can do is work towards a united front with people on the right. That see how terrible all this is. I don't know. This all sucks. Definitely not. No. I don't think we need to work with fascists. Right? Not like, it's less about working with people on the right and working with working class people, depending on who the working class person is. I don't care what their political background is, but so long as they're working class and you unite with them in a union, you unite with them in a tenant union, in organization, right? As you door knock and you get in front of people and you walk them back from their right wing beliefs. Doing that is the pathway to victory. You organize your community, you fix people's material conditions, you give them what you want, what they want, or what they need in order to survive. I mean, Fast is talking about the blue collar workers and that vote right because they don't know what they're voting for. Okay, I think that's a bit different than I guess people on the right. The thing was saying the same thing. Yeah, some people, you have to be very poignant in your language, because some people do think you should work with fascists. You know what I mean? Like Cenk. Cenk is like, yeah, dog, we need to work with Charlie Kirk. We need to work with Charlie Kirk, because Charlie Kirk knows how to speak to working class people. I think we should be meeting working class people where they are and getting them to a position where they understand and work for workers' rights, and understanding that the Democrats and the Republicans don't fight for or don't believe in or have their best interests at heart. Sorry if I'm talking very slowly. It's very difficult to talk. I still have some breathing issues. But yeah, I don't think we should work with people like Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is bad. There's so much time trying to factually correct people who don't care, instead of we should be shaming them. True. I believe other races and fascists can communicate to each other. I guess it depends. Fascists kind of implies people with power, and I do agree that people with power and fascists, they should be left to their own devices. People who are racist or hold racist beliefs, I believe can be talked down from the ledge they stand on by appealing to their working class sentiments, as I don't believe that they are inherently a lost cause. Yeah, this is just an example of a fascist supporting a fascist. You know what I mean? So that's not surprising. Working class people where they where you don't actually have to move to the right, you don't have to give them an actual, you actually have to give them a left wing option so they don't run to the Republicans. Nazis will always have each other's backs. Yeah, I do want to see what Bernie has to say though.
I was at the Trump inauguration yesterday, and needless to say,
I did take on this Ryan Grimm tweet about DEI. I gave my take in Assange chat yesterday, and I can repeat it again. Here, it'll be quick. So, Christopher Rufo, who sucks, who's the anti-CRT person, said, "This is personal. For 5 years, leftists have doxed my home, tried to get my wife fired, threatened my children, targeted my reputation and spread lies about my work, dragged me into lawsuits, and prosecuted my sources. We're going to abolish DEI everywhere and then salt the earth. Ryan Grimm says, DEI was an active impediment to the project of building a multiracial working class movement capable of taking on corporate and oligarch power. Ruthlessly left the favor by nuking it. We didn't go hard enough on Chris. True. And so my take on this is that I understand Ryan's point. I get what he's getting at. But I think it falls into the realm of class reductionist sentiment, kind of pretending and acting like there is not a disparity for Black and brown people, for women, for trans people, or other marginalized people in the workplace, right? What we do know is that one, the disparity does exist, right? Two, working class people as a whole face oppression from the ruling class in the workplace. And three, there does need to be a, multiracial working class movement capable of taking on corporate oligarchs, right? We do know these things. But in the interim, while that movement is being crafted, you also have to understand that, Black people still are underrepresented in leadership in the workplace. He explains it better in his comments to Ben Dixon below. I've read these before, right? And my take is still the same, right? Ben says, you can't be serious, Ryan. The subtext here is the impediment to working class solidarity is anything that addresses the centuries of systemic disadvantages to minorities. No, not at all. DEI, as practiced by corporate America and universities, reproduces systematic disadvantages to minorities by co-opting and undermining genuine, authentic attempts to address them, right? Even with this, right? And maybe he does in the future somewhere else. And Ben says, give me examples. In fact, give me a statistical significant study that allows you to blanket a statement across the entirety of DEI. Or are you going off anecdotal statements? And then I'd ask, whose anecdotes are you going off of? Further, let's see you an instant. Maybe some of these programs got it wrong, but wrong doesn't dismantle the entire program. And further, wrong enough for you to co-sign the Trump agenda, which was not grounded in getting it right, but obviously grounded in destroying all civil rights gains. I agree with Ben here, actually. I do agree with this entire take. So I'm curious what Ryan's response is. I have seen organizations get credibly accused of systemic racism and respond by hiring DEI consultants to ask people to interrogate their privilege. That moves the problem from structural to personal and lets orgs off the hook, right? Nobody's saying this is a good thing. Nobody's saying an organization gets credibly accused of systemic racism and then hiring a DEI consultant is a good thing. But like to put that at the fault of like DEI specifically, like as an initiative, because don't get me wrong, DEI is a Band-Aid solution. DEI as a solution to systemic racism is not even a solution, right? It's a Band-Aid fix, right? It's like trying to, flex seal a dam. It's not going to happen, right? You're not going to fix systemic racism with the use of DEI. However, focusing on removing and erasing DEI as an initiative, specifically as a Trump-style initiative, right, is also not going to fix systemic racism, and it will remove the very few avenues that Black people have or marginalized people have at achieving at least a modicum of success under the current system from existing in the first place, right? DEI is a Band-Aid and it helps a little, but there is so much more to do to make the actual issues better. Yes, right? And nobody is saying we stop at DEI. I don't think anybody who looks at DEI and thinks DEI is like a fine thing is saying, okay, we have DEI, we're good now, right? There's always more work to be done, right? But eradicating DEI is not going, this is like, it kind of leans into a little bit of accelerationism, right? It leans into an accelerationist mindset, right? Of, if we just get rid of DEI, that will wake up, society to like how bad the plight of like, people like, black people have it. And then the working class movement will come together and fight against corporate oligarchs, right? DEI is a very new thing. And guess what? Even when DEI wasn't a thing, there was not a multiracial working class movement fighting against oligarchs. They read it wrong, but I didn't read it as him critiquing the concept of DEI, but the way that it is practiced. But him agreeing with Rufo here is him criticizing the concept of DEI, right? Because if he agreed with the concept of DEI, he wouldn't have had this take, right? I think it gives the left an opportunity to do the right thing. Leftists should know that DEI wasn't a long-term solution, but still, it doesn't fix anything. In the interim, all it does is it harms the working class or the working class marginalized people that it was supposed to help in the interim, right? So what this is essentially saying is that, yeah, we can, we understand that there's still a disparity of black people or marginalized people in leadership roles of organizations, right? But we're gonna give white people a few more years, 5 more years of leading leading these organizations and leading these corporate movements, right? And black people are now relegated only to the low-level managerial positions at best, so that maybe we can fix this in the future, right? Because in the interim, when we're trying to build this multiracial working class movement, right, you still have an example of like there's still a disproportionate underrepresentation of black people in the working space, right? And it is why I said it leans into accelerationism by just saying, okay, I understand that that's a problem, but have you considered that, like, black people, you have to suck it up being, at the bottom of the corporate ladder, because otherwise there's not going to be a multiracial working class movement, right? I agree, we're not in any position to fix anything right now. Sadly, this is why the left has the opportunity to build a coalition around this. Yeah, but that was always there, right? That was always an opportunity for the left to build a coalition around working class movements, right? It didn't need to come at the expense of the dozen of black people in corporate leadership. You know what I mean? Right? And I say this because I'm slightly biased. I got my internship because it was like a DEI initiative. It was a initiative from a corporation to hire somebody of a marginalized background. They had 4 branches of this, diversity initiative for an internship. If you were black, if you were a woman, if you were neurodivergent, or if you were a veteran. They had a veteran one, which is kind of interesting. They had a program specifically tailored to, alongside their normal internship program, bringing in people who are historically marginalized and who don't have those opportunities, right? I wouldn't have got that internship if that wasn't a thing, right? And so yes, there needs to be a multiracial working class movement, right? Nobody's saying that there shouldn't be, right? But that's like saying you can't. This is like an argument against reparations, right? Ryan's argument here can be an argument against reparations. You can make this same exact argument against reparations. Oh, well, we don't need to do reparations. We actually need a multiracial working class movement to fight against the exploitation of capitalism as a whole. And reparations actually stands in the way of that because it gets in the way of that working class multiracial movement. It is the same exact arguments you can use against reparations as well, right? There is a disparity, and that disparity needs to be addressed, right? But if you're so focused on like equality, you lose the equity portion of it. Yeah, DEI has a lot of issues, it has a lot of problems, right? But the basis of it wasn't necessarily incorrect. There is a disparity that is inequitable towards marginalized people, and it sought to even marginally fix that disparity. And yes, it was utilized by corporations, it was co-opted by corporations to absolve them of their, racist biases, you know what I mean? They would do a systemic racism and then they'll hire a DEI consultant to fix that, right? But the underlying parts of like DEI or whatever, or fixing the racial disparities still, are not invalid. They still have the DEI initiative at your place still to scrap it because Trump is not in office. I left a few years ago, so I don't know if it's still there. A multiracial working class coalition cannot happen if some people are is ignoring the issues and injustices pertaining primarily on their identity. Structures of corpos and the drive for profit will always be in the way of diversity. None of it has really moved past a feudalistic style of thinking, really. DI as co-opted by corporations is similar to greenwashing doesn't mean that affirmative action is bad. Yeah. Every part of the welfare state could theoretically be outdone by a robust revolutionary movement, but the movement like that, it's hard to come by. Yeah. Right? And so essentially, this is what I get from what Ryan's saying here. Essentially, this talking point can kind of be boiled down to, and this is very reductive of Ryan's talking point, but to be fair, his own talking point is reductive to the entire, system of, why DI exists in the first place, is that you can just, if you force marginalized people to be a part of the working class instead of, a few of them being a part of the leadership of, corporate structures or whatever, or even because it's not even DI is not even just being, because he brings up here hiring a DEI consultant, but that's not all what DEI is. You know what I mean? This is a as Ben was saying, an anecdote, right? This is anecdotally. DEI is not just about hiring consultants. DEI is also about the hiring processes in general, right? When it comes to corporate work, when it comes to white collar work, even getting past the barrier of entry, that is the hiring process, right, is a part of DEI initiatives. You feel me? And so if you support the reduction of DEI and removing DEI entirely, especially with no real alternative except for just saying revolution, right? What you're saying is you don't really care for black people being hired or marginalized people being hired for in corporate America. You feel me? And this again is allowing the entire disparity of wealth disparity and representation in the workplace for marginalized people to continue existing for a potential future that, people wake up and then do a working class movement or join a working class movement. You said Ryan is talking about the black faces in high places phenomenon instead of the entirety of DEI. I don't even know. I don't know what Ryan is talking about. I don't know what his point really is. Right? And here, even really explain how it was an active impediment. How and what did it impede in specific terms? Remember these specific real world examples. Then he says, read my book, which is kind of a dick move. I'm being real. But he acknowledges it's a dick move. Yeah, this was a flip response. Fair point. I'll publish a relevant excerpt this week. Right, and I don't disagree that DEI could and can be used to impede working class movements in general, right? But again, that can go for really anything. Really, legitimately. You can argue this for getting raises. You can argue this for getting raises in the workplace. This is why I said it's accelerationism, right? Oh, well, if you give people raises, if you give workers raises, right, that's just placating the proletariat and making sure that they don't actually revolt against the working class or against the ruling class or whatever. It's the same argument. You can make that exact same argument, and this is why it's the exact same as the accelerationist argument. Oh, Medicare for all, that has its issues and its problems, but if you do that, you're actually placating the proletariat and you're making them okay with not having free universal healthcare the way it really should be, because there's problems and issues with Medicare for all. And yeah, people understand this, but it's still better than nothing. And that's the point. The point is that it's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. And maybe this is a blind spot for Ryan as somebody who's because of his identity, doesn't have to contend with the fact that in the interim, if you want to, at least survive under capitalism and you want to, go for a position in a white collar job, right? His identity specifically will not be called into question, right? When it comes to, getting into college or whatever, his identity specifically is not being underrepresented in these institutions in the same way that Black people are, in the same way that women are discriminated against, right? Same way that trans people or disabled people are discriminated against, right? So yes, in general, pretty much all Band-Aid solutions can be utilized to like placate the proletariat, right? Pretty much all Band-Aid solutions can be utilized to, placate the masses and, keep them docile or whatever, if that's how you want to go about, describing it. But it's still better than the alternative of not having that in the first place. You know what I mean? And if you're going to have this take, you have to come with like an example of what you think should be done better. You do. If you're going to have a take that is pro removing DEI, you got to come with something better. You got to come with something better. You do. You do. Because the alternative is just removing DEI. We're back to square one where like Black people are still being disproportionately represented or disproportionately underrepresented in pretty much every aspect of society, right? Except for like, the prison system. And there's no fix for it. A lot of leftists think that revolutionary action is the function of how pissed people are, except anger and resentment have never been fundamental to any working class movement. Material needs to outweigh revolution on the left, to be honest. Harm reduction. I don't even necessarily agree fully with harm reduction, right? But more, and I don't even disagree with like revolutionary sentiment, but you do have to provide for some level of protection for your most vulnerable society if you're going to advocate for that revolutionary sentiment, just in general, right? This doesn't start and stop with like Ryan Graham talking about DEI, talking about like revolution as a whole, right? If you want people to like take up arms against the government, you have to provide assurances for how you're going to protect those people in the interim, in the meantime, right? While that revolution is being cultivated. Right? You can't just leave trans people, you can't just leave women, you can't just leave Black people out to dry, right? You can't just leave queer people out to dry, right? For a potential revolution in the future, right? You have to provide assurances for how you're going to provide for their needs while you work towards your conclusion, which is revolution, right? In similar vein, for like, I understand getting rid of DEI. I'm not even a huge fan of DEI. I think that there could be alternatives that like address the problems of all working class people, right? 100%. But what I do know is that there are still disparities that exist in the workplace for representation for Black people in, managerial positions or in white collar jobs. That does exist. There's still a wealth disparity for Black people that does also still exist. And we need to figure out how to address these things without removing something that addresses it 1%, because it's like, oh, well, like, this only addresses the problem 1%. Therefore, we need to get rid of it so we can put something in that addresses the problem for like 5% or whatever. Because I'm like, sure, but like, figure out what that 5% addressable thing is so that we can institute that and then remove DEI. You know what I mean? Like, why would you remove the one thing that exists to help fix the lack of representation for Black people in, white collar jobs, in, like universities, without having an alternative already in place? You know what I mean? This doesn't make any sense. People in Russia rebelled because they were eating tree bark. People in China rebelled because they were forced to sell their kids for food. Americans are not going to revolt because the vibes are off. Yeah, that's my take on the Ryan Grimm tweet. I just feel like it kind of just leaves marginalize people out to dry. But like leftily, you know what I mean? But I do want to see what Bernie Sanders has to say about the inauguration.
I was at the Trump inauguration yesterday, and needless to say, I disagree with much of what he had to say. But what really struck me, however, is not what he said, which was not surprising given his rhetoric, but what he didn't say, The simple truth is that Donald Trump gave a major speech, the first speech of his second presidency, and ignored virtually every...
That's pretty cool. I'm on the Shorts feed, chat. Look at me. I'm on the Shorts feed on YouTube. We're here now. We're here. Also, maybe Bernie's heads get cut off, so let me fix that. Don't worry. I got it, y'all. I got it. Boom. Saved.
Important issue facing the working families of this country.
I've been trying to tell people this since the election, Trump winning and doing all this shit just in the end. Yes, but like this, like nobody thought that wasn't going to be the case, right? And again, I still believe entirely on Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and the Democrats for losing it. Doesn't mean too charitable to Ryan, but I think he's not wrong in the sense that liberals took revolution and intersectional language on the left and turned it into a neoliberal slop that limits the overall feasibility of elected organization. That's just my 2 cents. I mean, I don't even disagree with that. Like, I don't think that's wrong or incorrect, right? But seeing and acknowledging that problem and trying to, like, okay, a good example is liberals co-opting, like, you know, anti-police ACAB language for like trying to like ban chokeholds or whatever after George Floyd, right? Yes, it's, you know, it's like half measures. Yes, liberals don't care about actually fixing the issues, right? But banning chokeholds, just generally from police officers, is a good thing. It's not going to stop all chokeholds, right? But if it could even mean like marginally limit the amount of harm that police can do, just in general, I think it's overall better than their chokeholds not being banned in the first place, right? And if we look at that and be like, oh, this is just, you know, liberals trying to placate the left and they're trying to take, make sure that we're all like, you know, forget about this is going on, right? Which they might be trying to do. We can acknowledge that and understand that being like, okay, now they're unbanning chokeholds now, right? And you're like Ryan Grimm being like, actually, they did the left a favor by unbanning chokeholds. Now, when the police kill another black person, people will actually rise up and like, you know, stand against the police again. Like, I don't want another black person to die via a chokehold, right? And if this chokehold ban can stop a black person from dying, I think that's overall like a good thing. I think it's overall like beneficial. And that's how I view it, right? And so I don't care if DEI gets taken away. I don't care if DEI gets, you know, freaking removed or whatever. But doing so without an alternative in place is just fucking over the black people, the women, the disabled people, the marginalized people that currently exist in the first place. You know what I mean? Quanter's on the way. Raid spoilers. Also, I did see Caroline was live today. Too much time again trying to convince people that who don't care or won't care, instead of going, I have the power, I'm making the change, is best, whether you want to acknowledge or not. Japan begins. I want to go to Japan so bad. I also think that very soon American standard of living is going to plummet after Trump's mishandling of the economy, and there's not much we can do about that since Kamala threw the election. It's like leftists being like, fuck recycling because personal responsibility is not the way to solve climate change. Yeah. Oh, my alert box is muted. I didn't hear it. Yo, Caroline D for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, raiders. What's up, Quantarage? Hope you're doing good. How's Japan? Hello. We're talking about this Ryan Grimm tweet, actually, not the Bernie video yet. Pearl Harbor raid is crazy. That's wild. We got a new art doll. W. What's up? Hello. Welcome in. We're talking about this Ryan Grimm tweet and about affirmative action. This was an interesting tweet. Do I have to repeat my take? Yeah, I can put put in chat in the Hassan chat as well. Cause I think I described it kind of perfectly there. Watanabe, Sean the Black. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of follows. Thank you for the follows, chat. Yo. Also, my Bourbon Gamer. Thank you for the 9-month resubscription. Much appreciated. I think corporate DEI is an impediment to unions, to be honest. I don't necessarily agree with that. There's not really any evidence that like corporate DEI is like impedes union growth or whatever. Now, if you have evidence of that, I would love to see it. Right? But like this is what I said. I said I see Ryan's point, but it's pretty reductive and it's an argument against progress. DEI isn't great, but forced diversity is better than no diversity. There's a disparity that does need to be tackled. I think in a unionized space, it's called stratification. Yeah, but like, okay, think about it like that. In a unionized space that has DEI or that doesn't have DEI, there will be no black people. You know what I mean? That's a argument for like, you know, work culture homogeny, right? Yeah, just remove all the black people, all the women from the space, and therefore there would be more likely to be a union, right? The alternative is either no black people in the space or 2 black people in the space. I think that they're having 2 black people in the space, right, would be a good thing. Or unions be run, unions run the DEI program, not management. That's what I meant. But still, again, what you have to understand is that there is a disparity that does currently exist. There is a disparity that exists. There is a lack of representation for black people, for women, for trans people, for disabled people in the workplace, right? The unions are never going to be over the hiring processes. They won't. They will never be over the hiring processes. Unions will never like decide who gets hired and who does get hired. That will always be a thing, at least under capitalism, that is decided by corporations, right? And so when you understand that there is inequity happening in the hiring processes, right? DEI, which I don't even think does a good job of solving this problem, right? I don't even think DEI does a good job of solving that disparity, but it at least attempts to, right? It at least attempts to. They see a disparity in hiring for like black people, and it attempts to be like, okay, how can we institute policies that, you know, fixes that disparity in hiring, right? And if we're going to replace DEI with something, we have to do something that also addresses that disparity, or else you will only allow, you know, corporations to fall back into their old ways of, you know, hiring overwhelmingly cishet white straight males. You know what I mean? Because unions gain enough power to have an actual impact on DEI initiatives, it's not worth it, or to suggest that they take over the aspect of hiring. Yeah. These arguments are like, yeah, let's keep black people out of the workplace. That will surely promote solidarity between working class people of different races. I mean, essentially, right? Because this argument kind of seeds ground to the idea that, like, you know, black people are not deserving of being in the workplace. You know what I mean? It seeds a little bit too much ground in the idea that, like, they're not worth being there. And that's the problem with my problem with Ryan Grimm's take here, right? It kind of feeds into this whole idea that, like, DEI is putting people who don't deserve to be there into the space, right? They're like, oh, black people who would have never gotten hired here before because they're not, you know, hardworking enough or whatever, into the space of, you know, working out freaking Amazon, got there because they don't deserve it. Therefore, that causes strife in the workplace, right? That's what it reads like to me. Instead of reading DEI as a way to try to, you know what I mean? As a way to try to tackle the disparity that we see in the hiring processes, right? that are overwhelmingly, or disproportionately hiring, cishet white straight men over marginalized people just in general. You know what I mean? It's like patching a leaky pipe in your house. It needs to be replaced, but for the moment, it's okay. But now we have to argue with people in the house who are going good enough or even too much. It's just let it leak. Yeah. Again, yeah, we need to replace the pipe. I do agree we need to replace the pipe, right? And if you provide me a plan, if you call the plumber and the plumber comes in with a plan about how the pipe needs to be replaced, I'd be totally down with you, right? I mean, yeah, get this pipe out of here, right? It sucks. It wasn't even doing the job very well, right? That Flex Seal, horrible. But in order to replace this, in order to replace the pipe, you have to actually like have the replacement pipe on hand. You can't just remove the pipe and then let the pipe just, let the water just gush out now. Because now you're not only not fixing the problem, but now the water's gushing out everywhere. All this DI discourse just makes me think there are a ton of people that think that POCs aren't qualified for any job. It's a good first step to workplace inclusion, but it's not enough, and blowing it up doesn't really help. Yeah, that's my take. Also, I haven't even gotten to this part yet. You never have to hand it to Chris Rufo for anything. You know what I mean? Like, even if Ryan Grimm was like, they're shutting down DEI, let's now refocus on a multiracial working class movement, I'd be like, yeah, I'm with them. All right, guys, DEI is gone now. We have to refocus on something else, right? But there's no reason to give it to Chris Rufo. The guy sucks. Right? Don't give it to him, please. Reducing people's avenues of success will never make them see the contradiction of capitalist society. Instead, make them only more miserable and unable to comprehend the class issues. Yeah. It's just... This is also pretty funny. I agree with you, but it was the old left that was more correctly focused on class, whereas newer generations are more trained to refocus on race, gender, and orientation. Like, this is so stupid, right? This is class reductionism, chat. Right? And we can have smoke for id poll, right? We can yell at people who have identity or who like focus on identity politics, right? The identity politics liberals, yes, yell at them. They're stupid, they're dumb, they're not focused on the correct issue, right? But like, identity still exists. It is a thing that informs society. It does. Your race, your gender, your sexual orientation, you know what I mean? Like, these are things, especially your freaking disability status, these are things that inform your material reality. Like, this is what marginalization is. All working class people are marginalized people when it comes to their class position. They are all oppressed under capitalism via the ruling class, objectively so. On top of that, there is also other systems of oppression that are intertwined with capitalism that exist to oppress specific subsets of workers. White supremacy oppresses non-white workers, right? American exceptionalism oppresses immigrants who are also workers. Right? The patriarchy oppresses women who are also workers. You cannot just fix class issues and then expect the other system of oppression to go away. You will never fix class issues by ignoring other systems of oppression. You can't do it. You won't do it. In the same way that you will never fix those other systems of oppression, you will never fix white supremacy by ignoring capitalism. Right? It's impossible. They are inherently intertwined. Inherently intertwined. I mean, this is like, and these people, it's funny because these people think that they're better than like the id poll liberals. They're the same, in my opinion. There are two sides of the same coin. You have class reductionists on one side, and then you have identity politics liberals on the other side. They're the same people to me. I never forget being in a race ethics ethnicity and society class 2 years ago, and so white baby leftist said with straight face that Thanksgiving was a gift for the working class. First, I looked at them with straight faces. Like my brother works at Whole Foods, which is a Whole Foods job on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving was a gift for the working class? What? Ironically, reiterate it's corny, but I don't even know what to say at this point. The question is obviously everything will just fall into place. People will magically stop being discriminatory. Yeah. Women's identity politics don't have a place, but they do affect people. But it's a supplementary conversation to working class/worker issues. You need to fix class issues foremost. But the identity stuff might help you identify what you need to alter to help certain groups more. I disagree. I disagree with the assertion that like class issues are inherently like not necessarily more important, but if you like, we need to focus on fixing class issues because in doing so, you are leaving out those same, again, marginalized workers from the discussion. They are still oppressed and they will continue to be oppressed after the class issues are fixed. And it is something that needs to be tackled from both ends, right? It's not as simple as just, oh, we just focus on class issues because the idea of focusing on class issues primarily, in my opinion, this is going to be a very deep take, right? Very leftist take, is white supremacy. The assertion of focusing on class issues inherently and primarily is white supremacy, right? Because what you are saying is you are fine with black people being oppressed so long as white working class people, gets their due. You know what I mean? They get what they're deserved and what they're owed, and they fix their oppression. It implies that white working class oppression is more important than black oppression. I don't let Eddie hear that, bro. I have a lot of beef with Eddie, so much beef with Eddie, because I do believe Eddie is a class reductionist, right? And so I don't think that white supremacy is more important to fix than capitalism, but I also don't think capitalism is more important to fix than white supremacy, right? Because again, as I said, they are all intertwined. They are, right? White supremacy was bred and born out of capitalism's, trying to find the new exploitable class to exploit outside of, poor working class white people, which can get more people on board to support upward mobility. But again, that's just co-signing to say, oh, well, like, believe me, black people, believe me, it's greater for the wider movement if we put your issues to the side right now and focus on working class issues. And I don't vibe with that. I don't. Right? Because again, it implies that those white working class issues are more important, right, than the issues that black people face, who are not only facing class issues, but also facing, white issues under white supremacy, oppression under white supremacy. Right? That's what the implication is under that. Class issues are not objectively more important than, say, race issues. They are both systems of the same superstructure, and they must be addressed together, or else there is no movement at all. They cannot be seen in isolation. One only becomes more important than the other in the different material context. As of now, white supremacy is more important because it is also impeding anti-capitalism. The heavy rebranding DI initiatives are going to be hard to re-implement. I mean, under Trump, it's not going to be re-implemented at all in the first place. Class can be the connecting node of a ton of people, but it's not the whole graph. Yeah, and again, I think interpersonally, if you want to talk to a white working class person and appeal to their class position, do that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you go to white working class people and tell them that black people are being oppressed right now, right? Obviously, that's not what my take is, right? When you were having a conversation with trying to convert working class people, you meet them at the points of marginalization that they face, right? But we're not gonna sit here and act like, for like even if you're in a conversation with you're like one person in a room full of white working class people, right? Understanding that, racial oppression does exist and why that, that room is full of only white working class people in the first place is important, right? It's important to acknowledge and understand. if they aren't mutually exclusive, your class and your identity have intersections. Yeah. For workers to gain their ultimate rights, all workers need to be equal. I think that racial issues need to be done first, but if not at the same time. I think that, again, most of this comes from the same tree, right? They're all apples born from the same tree, right? So when addressing class issues, you're also going to be addressing race issues. And when addressing race issues, you're going to be also addressing class issues, right? Like you are. You're going to be like policing, for example. Policing disproportionately affects Black individuals, right? Especially in Black and brown, low-income communities. Addressing the issues of policing, like actually addressing the issues of policing, will help all people. You know what I mean? It just will. And so that's why I don't fully agree with the idea of like, oh, fix class issues first and then like, boom, all workers are benefited from, right? I think it's missing that part of the conversation. It also ignores that we can talk about multiple systems of oppression that need to be addressed and talk about how they intersect. Connecting people with people who are also oppressed, but oppressed in ways that are different than themselves should also help build empathy and not make them defensive and aggressive. Under capitalism, you'll never fully have full equality. Even middle class whites will eventually get screwed up by not having safety nets. Yeah. The only way to actually change the police force is mass firing, rehiring, to be honest. The only way to change the police force is to abolish it, in my opinion. I am an abolitionist as it pertains to the police force. So long as the structure of policing stands as it currently is, even if you mass fire, even if you fire everybody and then rehire everybody, it will still serve the same purpose. And it needs to be fundamentally restructured, right, in order to fully fix the issues. Marx ever said, more turmoil equals more revolution. He literally said an effective revolution could only occur in a highly developed capitalist economy. I think it's best for the police. I think if the police are guards on a castle, they're not here for us. Yeah, they are not. Anyway, that's a very different conversation, a very deep conversation into like DEI as a whole. My point purely is that we have to, as the left, look out for our most marginalized, right? We do. And removing DEI does nothing but harm the most marginal. It's like, again, you can make the same argument about affirmative action. And removing affirmative action does not do anything to like benefit the marginalized people that it was supposed to help. It doesn't. Even if it was a blanket or a band-aid solution, even if it didn't actually address the actual root issues, right? Especially the reasoning why it was removed. I don't think it's something that we as the left should be, supporting specifically. You know what I mean? A good example is like the H-1B visas, right? For the H-1B visas, you see a lot of leftists side with either like the MAGA conservatives or Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy when it came to like the H-1B visas. We shouldn't be siding with either one. I'm gonna be real, right? Because both groups of people did not serve our interests. You had Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy saying, "Oh, we need more H-1B visas to be, we need to hand out more H-1B visas so that we can, further oppress the working class and usurp current workers and organizations." Right? On top of that, you saw the MAGA base be like, "No, we need to support freaking American workers and make sure American workers are protected." And you're just like, okay, because in those dirty immigrants are taking our jobs or whatever. You're just like, no, right? Both people had elements of like the truth in them. There were points in both groups of people, but their underlying reasons for both were either racism or exploitation. And we don't need to agree with either of those. Also, especially when we're not in power. You know what I mean? Like, when we're not in power, it makes no sense for, like, the left to be like, yeah, I agree with Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk, or yeah, I agree with the MAGA base or whatever, because we're not in power. We hold no power here. Why would you throw your support behind either base of racist, exploitative people when you don't need to? Just continue doing what you're doing. Talk to working class people. And whatever works for them, works for them. You talk to, if you're talking to immigrants, talk about how the, you know, or it doesn't matter. Actually, just talk to working class people and be like, hey, they're trying to replace you with workers to usurp your pay. This is why you need a union. And you allow them to unionize. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Wait, okay. So the thing about immigration, the only reason you're talking about it is because of Hassan. Hassan's Discord is full of smarmy fascist children saying deport black people as a joke, and they're banning immigrants from their Discord. Bro, what does this have to do with me? What does that have to do with Hassan? I have not even brought up Hassan, like, at all in this entire conversation. Woke of the day? No, this isn't even woke of the day. This is the same. This person's been here before, and this is all they talk about, essentially. You know, not all they talk about, but this is like what they talk about for the last week. So I remember this chatter. Hasanabi chatters and mods are racist AF. Yesterday on Discord, a user said something about deporting black immigrants, and the mods did nothing except banning the wrong person. And they said this is about to be a movie next week, which I don't know what that was referring to. And they came in here today and said this as well. So about immigration, the only reason you're talking about it is about because of Hassan, which I don't know what he means by this. And the only reason I talk about like immigration is because of Hassan. Hassan's Discord is full of smarmy fascist children saying deport black people as a joke and banning immigrants from their Discord too. Like, oh, it's about the H3 nuke. Oh, am I racist? You may be racist. And it's funny because I literally told this person, right, that like I don't go to Hoscord. I don't know anything about Hoscord. I have no idea. I have no clue about Hoscord. I don't know what this has to do with me. That I, for some reason, can't talk about immigration because Hassan, I guess? You're a Hassan VIP? So what? This is my stream. And everything I do has to be about Hassan because he VIP'd me like 2 years ago? My bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I apologize for being a VIP in Hassan's chat. I guess we and Hassan are the same person, I guess. We have the same take. For some reason. You're an official representative of Hassan? I guess so. Like, I'm not even a mod. Like, I don't have any power to do anything or whatever. But there's Hassan has editorial control over you. In Hoscore 2 to 3 years ago, and I think I have a meeting and I pop in every now and then and figure out if he's streaming or it's not an announcement. I'm in Hoscord, right? And so whenever somebody ats me or whatever, then like I see an at. It is true though. What are you talking about? What's true? What are you talking about? Immigration is the topic that has clearly informed me that leftist Twitch streamers are grifters. You're always talking about immigration because it's a fad. What are you, bro? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is wrong with this guy? Did he used to be normal? Like, your comrade Mike from PA believes Trump will win. that if Trump wins, he'll do a Walter Schaubig from Big Lebowski. That is, if Puerto Ricans are deported, he can just grab border patrol officers in the morning and fist fight them to let them go. Central Committee banned is the funniest thing. Is this guy banned in Mike's chat? I don't know. Do I have any Mike mods in here? When leftist communities don't have any respect for the subject. What are you even talking about? The last couple of days, leftist communities have been making jokes about immigrants. What are you talking about, bro? You are literally just yapping. Nobody knows what you're talking about, chatter. Nobody has any idea what you're talking about. Even if this is true, what does this have to do with me? What do I have to do about this? What does that have to do with me? I'm a first American. I can't be racist to immigrants. Make sure your community doesn't do the same. What are you talking about? Then why are you yelling at me for? If you're implying that I didn't do it by just saying make sure my community doesn't do the same, what does that have to do with me? Leave me alone. Because your chat doesn't go racist against immigrants? It hasn't. Nobody has been racist against immigrants. And you haven't even demonstrated that anybody has ever been racist against immigrants in like leftist communities or whatever you're talking about. Or besides like claiming that like in Hassan's Discord, they said deport black people. That's a joke. You know what? We're moving on. I can't do this right now, bro. Okay, wait. Actually, before we move on, I have the log thing open right now. I have to see this guy logged in Hassan's chat. Is he banned? Oh, he was timed out for. Jeez Louise. Who timed him out and why? That's such a long time, too. What did you say? I searched for deport black people when it's on Hotspot, not a single hit. I mean, I'm sure Hotspot. Oh, it's a week. Oh, he'll be back in a few days. Probably for the Hotspot stuff. Anyway, that's the DEI spiel. We went crazy on the TL. But it was a fun side quest. I don't even freaking know, bro. I don't even freaking know what that was about. Anyway, I do want to see. Oh, okay. Also, after this, I want to see what Then we have Asmon's take on Elon Musk's, awkward gesture. So I want to talk about that. All right, my job is done. Or did my job by? Okay, I'm gonna ban you. Right? And the reason why I'm banning you, chatter, is you very clearly demonstrated that you are only here not to engage with the content, right? You're only here not to, add, to the community. You are here specifically to stir up shit and drama. And I don't want you here. So you can go cry about, Hassan's chat being racist somewhere else, I guess. Please. I haven't said Holocaust probably happened. Yeah, I heard that too. Like, all you have to do is just be normal. I don't know what the Hassan thing had to do with me specifically. But he was like, I'm just coming in to make sure your chat's not being racist. What are you, the hall monitor? What is going on? Like, what is happening? Also, I don't know why I not back from not VIP. I have the VIP nice bathroom because I took the VIP away from a different black person. And as you know, I support black people here. A question about having conversations with people, you know, and the conversations about talking to my family, and I couldn't tell the person I'm talking to means well. I just asked them if they believe in human rights like food, water, healthcare, and more. I'd appreciate advice on this. On reading into these people. And I know this is off topic, but I had a question about having conversations with people and knowing when to end the convo because I was having to talk to my family. I couldn't tell the person talking to means well. I usually just ask them if they believe in human rights like food, water, housing, healthcare, and more. And I appreciate any advice about reaching these people. I would say people are selfish. So talk about their life. They're probably a worker. They probably want a raise. Talk about how they're being like oppressed by their peoples. I earned it for real. Yeah, are you okay? I'm chilling. If you couldn't tell, like me like talking is like it's kind of tough because I've had a lot of respiratory issues, and so yeah, but it's chill. I need to get my prescription a little bit later, but that's the asthma clip. This clip doesn't even work. Yeah, clip doesn't work. Failed to determine content classification. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I'm banned in Asmongo's chat, so I can't see it. Nope, I'm not banned. I don't know why I can't see it.
Wow.
They hate me? What is he talking about? All right, he deleted the VOD? Really? Okay, where's this SQC kind of fell off, chat.
Oh wow.
Only 72K in a day? 1.4K up votes, 1.5K downvotes?
I'm not an emotional thinker, okay? Like, so I can't appeal to people emotionally. But what I can say is that every part of my logical brain is telling me that this was not an intentional Nazi salute. This was not any nod at any sort of like Hitler Nazi stuff at all. And it was just Elon being stupid.
Okay, what does being stupid mean? Like, being stupid in what way? Like he was being stupid by like accidentally doing a Nazi salute? Because if it wasn't a Nazi salute, then what he did was totally fine, wasn't it, Asmon? Logic checks out. Like, I don't, like, what does he mean? Because again, if it wasn't a Nazi salute, then what he did was totally fine. Right? So why is he saying he was being stupid? Like, why was it like I get people saying it was like an awkward gesture, like, oh well, yeah, he was doing something and it was accidentally a Nazi salute. Like, you know, I wouldn't describe it as stupid if that was the case. Either it's a Nazi salute or it's a mistake. Yeah. Either it's a Nazi salute or it's a mistake. Instead of being stupid. Like, was he being stupid at like doing a Nazi salute? Like, what does he mean?
I'm not one of these Holocaust deniers. I think the Holocaust probably happened. I think probably 99% certainty it happened.
Like, okay. 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 Ooh, one more time. One more time.
I'm not one of these Holocaust deniers. I think the Holocaust probably happened. I think probably 99% certainty it happened.
Like, okay. I want to put what he said in a different way to make my point, right? If you were like, which they have done this as well for Joe Biden. In the 2020 election, I think Joe Biden probably won the election. Like, there's a 99% chance there was no cheating happening in the election, right? Saying it kind of implies that you think that there was cheating happening in the election, right? Because, like, nobody is going to call into question a thing that they are for sure happened, right? Like, there's no reason for you to say probably or 99% unless you are trying to call into question or make people think about that 1%. You know what I mean? Especially if you are sure that it happened. Like, okay, even like Asmongold, if you're just like, oh, you know, I'm pretty sure Asmon never said Palestinians were, you know, had an inferior culture. Like, I'm 99% sure Asmongold didn't say that. Like, 99% sure. I'm implying that like 1% that like he did say that. That's the implication there. The implication is that I make you think about that 1%. If I actually think it didn't happen, I would say it didn't happen. Right? And so I'm not saying Asmongold is a Holocaust denier, right? I'm just saying that, you know, there's a 99% chance that he might be. Who knows? No, I think he's scripting. He's for sure like he's dog whistling. He's dog whistling like a Nazi audience. He wants to like. Again, I genuinely don't think Asmongold doesn't think the Holocaust happened. I think that he knows the Holocaust happened, but he's framing it in such a way that he's leaving enough of a well, maybe for the Nazis in his audience to be like, oh, Asmongold's on our side, right? Asmongold is like he's doing the thing, right? He's signaling to me, right? That's what he's doing here. Right? And I don't think appealing to a Nazi audience is any better than like being a Nazi himself. So like, is Asmongold a Nazi? I don't think Asmongold is an ideological Nazi. Do I think Asmongold is appealing to a Nazi audience? Yes. Do I think that's any better? Definitely not. It's still bad. It's still a bad thing. It's horrific. You should not be doing this. It is at least, right? At least it is, what's the word I was looking for? Irresponsible. It is an irresponsible thing to do. It is, right? Because Nazis are not going to go, or Holocaust deniers are not going to go to somebody's stream who says the Holocaust definitely happened. People who didn't believe that they didn't happen are Holocaust deniers and the Nazis, right? They're not going to go to that person's stream and be like, I'm going to support you. But they are going to go to somebody who gives them an inch, right? Right? People who are like white supremacists are not going to go to somebody who's saying, hey, the Great Replacement is definitely not happening, but they will go to and support somebody saying, hey, there's a 1% chance the Great Replacement is happening, right? I mean, it's a 99% chance it's not real, but there's a 1% chance that it is real, right? They're going to go to that person and be like, yes, they're doing the thing. He's doing the thing, right? He's doing the thing. I'm going to support this guy. And that's the audience he's cultivating. Like, why?
In political news,
I want to see the
Elon Musk is under.
I want to see the. Oh, hey, I want to see this actually as well, from Man Carrying Thing. Basically, how the news has covered this.
In political news, Elon Musk is under fire for making a.
Hakeem Jeffries gives a press conference.
from the American people.
Oh my goodness, I don't care about this person at all.
Gesture at President Trump's inauguration rally. For more insights, our correspondent Cooper Davis weighs in. Cooper, what exactly did you see on stage? It appears that Mr. Musk made various coordinated muscle movements in his right arm region, resulting in ambiguous and expressive and various iconographic imagery, some reminiscent of various unspecific symbols from various times in global history. Could you please be more specific? Elon Musk adjusted the angle of his limbs. That's just shorter. Well, the verdict is out as to what he meant by the posture, though some are calling it a variation or playful allusion to the concept of a salute. He made a salute. Some are saying this. And why are people mad exactly? The salute in question bears resemblance to certain similar salutes found similarly throughout various parts of history. For example, the Roman Empire. Any other example? The 1930s and 40s, though probably coincidental. Now, I'll be honest, Cooper, the salute reminded me of a fascist adjacent, perhaps, though unlikely. Some theorize that his...
Literally, he's doing the thing I told you that they do. He's doing the thing that I told you they do. They say fascist-like or Nazi-adjacent or stuff like that. You know what I mean? They won't say it's a Nazi salute. They'll be like, oh, it's a fascist-adjacent gesture.
arm just does that. It just does that? He's autistic. What? Yeah, sometimes autistic people just do that. In my experience, they don't. He's also a gamer. My 14-year-old nephew frequently makes that gesture when his mother takes away his Xbox. I feel like we aren't getting anywhere. And that's the sad reality of it. Who can say what one thing does or doesn't mean? Is not language an imperfect vessel for our thoughts and intentions? Regardless, it was just a one-off thing he did, so let's move on. He did it twice. Let's go to commercial.
That's a good bit, yeah. That's pretty good. It was very clearly a Nazi salute. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it. You know what? If nobody else wants to say it, I'll say it. It was a Nazi salute. Confirmed. Confirmed. Yeah, this is Asmongold just... Honestly, this is Asmongold just being Asmongold. And what I've learned, actually, is that, like... Okay, maybe like I've learned, but, like, outside of Asmongold's audience, most people like see this and are just like, this is kind of bad, right? Asmongold has crafted an audience of people that enjoys this type of content. Like, he's he's like technically the largest political commentator on the platform, right? But outside of his audience, people look at this and just like, hey, this is probably not a good thing. You know what I mean? My being sensitive to have the correct take on this, must clearly practice the move, deliberate salute to troll because his 13-year-old Nazi brain is mush. Have you considered the fact, chatter, that he is autistic? Case closed. What did XQC say?
Billionaire oligarchs speaking at the inauguration.
My heart goes out to you.
Did he just sig high? Billionaire oligarchs speaking at the inauguration.
Like, bro, he hit that so hard, dog. He hit that so hard at the Nazi rally. I think if a Nazi goes to a Nazi rally and does a Nazi salute, walk like a duck, talk like a duck, Nazi salutes like a duck, and then turns around and Nazi salutes again like a duck, I think the duck's a Nazi. Personally, that's just me, though. Maybe the duck's not a Nazi. Who knows? Yeah, like, you know, just really, like, if you think about it, like, if you really think about it, like, that's not very similar at all. It's pretty different if you really think about this.
Thank you.
Ah, it's freaking loud.
My heart goes out to you.
Like, the most charitable is that he was trolling, and that's not good. Yeah. I don't think he realizes that the more he posts something like this, the further isolating himself on the internet is the worst way possible. Like, Asmon's going to end up in the worst possible place on the internet by the end of the year. I think he'll get himself banned. Like, I think he will get himself banned if he keeps doing this. Again, I mean perma. Like, obviously Twitch is not like the bastion of like left-wing sentiment. You know what I mean? But like, once you cultivate an audience, like his audience is like kind of like mirrors like Nick Fuentes' audience. I mean, he was already removed from OTK. He was removed from his leadership position at OTK. And he was removed from the website, but he's not departed from OTK. Is he back on the website now? I'm curious. Yeah, he's number one. He's the first person on the website. He's still a part of OTK. So he just does nothing. Yeah, like he's just not departed from OTK. He's actually removed. I remember Backburner removed from leadership. I don't follow it enough. For last I heard, he was removed from leadership. But again, I don't even know because OTK deleted the statement. They deleted their statement on Asmongold. And so I don't know if Tips' statement's still there. I don't know. But the statement's gone. I remember because I was scrolling through my Twitter feed and I saw my reply and I saw OTK, but the tweet wasn't there and I clicked it and it said this statement has been removed or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, or not the statement. This said this tweet has been deleted. I was like, what? And the tweet I made up was about Asmongold. I was like, it's good on. I'll find it. I'll go find it. Here. What? When was it, Chad? It was like November. My neck is killing me a little bit. Niggas ride or die for better or for worse. He's never getting kicked unless he actually killed someone. It's probably October, a little bit before this. God dang, like all these posts are just gone. Oh, he's back on Twitter. The more you know. The more you know. Oh no, the statement's still here. Who deleted their statement then? Oh no, sorry, Starforge. OTK statement's still there. Excuse me, I did a little bit of misinformation. OTK statement's still there. Starforge's PC statement was deleted. About Asmon stepping down from his leadership role at Starforge. That statement's gone. This supposed to have been deleted. The OTK statement is still there. I did misinformation. I have to correct the record. It's still there. Okay, what does XQC has to say for 20 minutes about Elon Musk doing the salute? So he just waited it out. He regrets nothing.
My heart goes out to you.
I mean, not even like he just waited it out. You know what I mean? Like he benefited from it. Like, bro got banned. He used that ban to propel himself in the like, you know, landscape of being canceled or whatever, and like continued to double down on like, you know, right wing sentiment to the point where like he had 300K watching the inauguration. But you're wondering for this loser, whatever his name is, Nick Fuentes.
And then the like straight up, like that was a serious Roman. It wasn't even like a subtle, like a wave, like one of these, like a Laura Ingraham. Remember when Laura Ingraham did that? That was a straight up like Sig Heil, like loving Hitler energy. that was like a straight up with intensity Roman salute. And then the like.
What was that one Northern Lion video, chat? I could probably find it. I had to tweet that about it as well. Where is it at? I'm pretty sure I tweeted it. As it was in that one Northern Lion. Gosh darn it. Let me see, wait. Oh, I gotta find it. It was about Tyler Oliveira. Who has the one Northern Lion clip?
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with
lasers.
Okay.
I am Adolf Hitler.
Or this one.
I am Adolf.
There's a few of them here as well. Here's some good clips, bro. But yeah.
Just Sig Heil.
Chat, guys, I don't really see it.
You don't see it?
Like, why would someone even do this? I don't really get it.
You don't see it? Really? You wanna play it again, SQC? Okay. Now the question remains: why is his recently viewed subreddits include r/Destiny? Interesting.
People are defending. I don't even defending it. I just. Is that
Here I
what it
am
is?
ready to tell you, Felix, that I will smash you on Magneto. You are not Himmel Gabli. No, I will run IT on you, sucker.
Because I just like
Even his chat is like, defend it. Like, go ahead and defend it. Go ahead and defend it, X.
Like spazzing out with his arms all the time. He does a bunch of weird gestures, or whatever. It doesn't seem calculated.
Now defend it, lol.
It was good for you. Made me lose 15 pounds so far. I need to get the flu then.
Guys, it doesn't feel calculated.
Probably covering the allegations.
He does it twice.
Nah. XQC frequents that subreddit in case you didn't know.
Making it happen. Thank you.
XQC's fall off taste is so good, not gonna lie. Yeah. To be fair, he has more viewers than I do. You know what I mean? I can't speak too much on it. He has more viewers than I do. Bro got more concurrence than I got. That's just how it be. But
Making it happen.
Is that okay? Hold on, guys, hold on. I studied World War way back when I was in high school, whatever. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let him cook.
Has anyone seen him jump around on stage? He's artistic as fuck. He said, "My heart is with you." He's
okay. I cannot understand a word he's saying. Also here, let me boom, so you guys can see this on.
Hold on.
Okay. Hold.
Has anyone seen him jump around on stage? He's artistic as fuck. He said, "My heart is with you." He's trying to match with the gesture.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Should I do a Roman salute? I know what that is. What is a Roman salute? Anybody tell me? Whoa.
What, a lot of words? A lot of words, X?
Yo.
That's mean. I'm sorry. That's mean. Let me stop.
It looks a bit more like that. Yeah, I agree with that, definitely.
80 clams knorr.
But is that...
And that's mean. That's mean. Okay, I'm sorry. I feel bad for that one, okay? I feel bad.
Bad? Is a Roman salute bad? Let me Google this up. Hold on.
It's the Roman salute.
Guys, we need to do a debunker live. guys, edition number 6 of Debunker live on stream. Debunker chat. Debunker chat. Okay. Yes. Oh, it's only Elon Musk. I want to see, that's the bad one. Yo!
The so-called Roman salute is performed by stretching forward the right hand, with palm down and fingers touching. Despite how often it is portrayed in modern historical media, this exact gesture is not featured in any of the ancient Roman sources or iconography.
Elon
It owes its popularity to the works of a French neoclassical painter, Jacques-Louis David.
I just love the fact that he scrolled past all the stuff that said Hitler salute, right? Scrolled past all of that so he gets to the one thing that says, like, did the Romans do the Roman salute? And even then, the answer is not really, no.
His Oath of the Horatii
This is kind of just the Nazi thing. I'm gonna be real.
The earliest and most famous depiction of the salute. David's paintings were an inspiration to both Italian fascists and Hollywood. The first made the gesture popular among various nationalist movements. The second solidified its association with ancient Rome. David's original inspiration may have been Trajan's column, which depicts Roman soldiers acclaiming the emperor with raised hands. Another close thing in the actual Roman tradition is the adlocutio pose, used by orators to address the audience. It looks similar, but the hand position is different, and the whole motion is supposed to be more natural and less rigid.
Okay.
The so-called Roman salute is performed by stretching forward the right hand, with palm down and fingers touching.
Okay, let's look at the evidence here. Okay. Hold on.
Making it happen. Thank you.
Because you said my heart goes to whatever, right? Wait, but they cut it off though. Okay, hold on. Why did they cut off the part where he says my heart does something?
Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Come on, dog. To be fair, I do think this is why I hate these accounts, like Patriot Takes and stuff. I think cutting off him saying my heart goes out to you serves to like help and defend Elon Musk. You know what I mean? Like, because my point is, it doesn't matter what he says afterwards, right? Like, it's still a Nazi salute, right? But you cutting it off leads to his defense to be like, see, they know I wasn't actually doing a Nazi salute. You know what I mean? They know I'm not doing a Nazi salute. Yada yada. Isn't that clip though? Just after, not before. No, they do cut it off afterwards. And they cut off in the clip. No, like when he watched it the first time, it was cut off, unless he stopped it early.
Hold on, go back. Give me the other link. Give me the other link. Hold on.
Like this in this clip, they do cut off the my heart goes out to you part.
Hold on. Guys, I have to be honest with you, chat. It shows that you're being disingenuous if you're purposely cutting off the 2 words before the clip.
Okay, no, he's just stupid. It's not before. It's after. So he's, as you see, is dumb. But this clip does. Here, I can play it here. See? This clip does cut it off. Right? That's my point. My point is cutting off like this part serves to serves Elon Musk's purpose to be like, in his defense, to be like, see, you know that I'm not a Nazi. You cut off the context or whatever. And I'm just like, it doesn't kind of doesn't change anything. I agree it doesn't change anything, right? But it does serve to his defense that like the left is trying to hide that like his extra context or whatever. My point is that the extra context doesn't change anything, which is why you shouldn't, like, why cut it off in the first place? Why even cut it short in the first place? Because the context doesn't change anything anyway. That's my personal gripe with these like Patriot Takes, the Midas touches, right? Because they purposefully cut things to make it look bad or whatever, but like it's already bad with the context, so why even cut it in the first? I don't know. I don't get it. That's just a separate thing. But SQC is just stupid because like he says he cut off beforehand and he does not say it afterwards, but he says it, or he doesn't say it before, he says it afterwards.
Thank you.
Because he said my heart goes to whatever, right? Wait, but they cut it off though.
Okay,
hold on.
Last portrait from the museum.
Why did they
after this? So, we know what the Germans think of the salute. I mean, it looks a little bit like that salute. I'm just saying. Maybe we're the crazy ones. You know, maybe everybody on the internet and in media as well are the crazy ones. But XQC got it right. You know, if you really think about it, XQC is the one who got it right. Yeah.
They cut off the part where he says my heart does something. Hold on, go back. Give me the other link. Give me the other link. Hold on. Hold on. Guys, it shows. Guys, I'll be honest with you, chat. It shows that you're being not what that is, though.
You only say what benefits you. You don't care.
Yeah, you can see that.
Kill.
Yeah, I mean, I can see
even his chat, which I think is kind of crazy because XQC chat is not filled with the Nazis in the same way that Asmongold's chat is filled with Nazis. And so they're just filled with like 14, 15-year-olds. They're like, you know, they're the juicers. And so that's where it's a little bit different. Where like Asmongold in his chat is filled with people being like, it's not a Nazi salute. And they're being like, yeah, it's definitely not a Nazi salute. And then some chats being like, no, it's Nazi salute. And I like it because I'm a Nazi in Asmon's chat. You know what I mean? But here, these are just children. And so they're just like, I don't know, bro. It looks a little bit like me. It looks a little bit like the salute to me. Just a little bit.
Oh, you can see that.
I used to be a juicer. That actually makes a lot of sense.
But I gotta be honest with you. I think if you see bad things everywhere, you're more likely to be bad and to cause bad.
Wait. If you see bad things everywhere, you're more likely to be bad and to cause bad. Wise words from XQC. Wise words from XQC, for sure. Yeah.
Then the people you're chasing down. Something I've noticed a lot, okay, is that I'm just saying, if you're always looking at, there's no way it's not that, and you're always saying that's got to be something, it's got to be racist, that's got to be all the time, right? You're gonna cause more harm than you would have healed if
you something, don't say something, or your words. Got it? Yep, that's like QC's take.
You defended you have to approach it in a more, in my opinion, like analytical way and kind of give it a chance, unbiased. But if you're not willing to do that,
unbiased. Elon Musk has defended Nazis in the past. He's personally unbanned Nazis. He's personally agreed with Nazis. He's personally backed far-right parties in countries such as Germany. He specifically tried or, stated interest in coupping other governments for no reason, as he said. So all of that behavior leads to him being a fascist. He's speaking at a Trump rally. Trump is also a fascist who's defended Nazis. He's defended the state of Israel, which is a fascist state. And he's doing the Roman salute. Unbiasedly, it does not look good for Elon Musk, in my personal opinion. Personally, it's always this weird devil advocate thing, even when he knows he's wrong. Yeah, I mean, true, but it's kind of out. Okay, I want to compare this to Asmongold's views. Just 'cause I'm curious.
What?
This video came out 1 day ago, on the 21st. Yeah, bro. Asmongold's video that came out 5 hours ago has 200,000 views, as compared to XQC video that came out 2 days ago with 72,000 views. That's rough. That's rough, bro. Did Asmon delete his VOD? I couldn't see a clip from it. Someone told me that was the case.
From majestic Quebecois.
Come on. 96,000. And it's a gameplay video. You feel me? And then 51,000, 62,000, 14,000 on his official YouTube channel with 2.3 million subscribers. Do you have channels that get more views? That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. Do you have links? It depends on what the link is. Those are Ben Shapiro numbers. No. Ben Shapiro gets bigger numbers than this. For sure. Yeah, at least Ben Shapiro is hitting like 200, 400. Just 42. Bro, Ben Shapiro fell off as well. That's... Now Elon Musk is a Nazi? Yeah, not now, but yeah. Everyone's Hitler. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I mean, his Blake Lively. Oh, because Megyn Kelly's in it. Not because, like, he's in it. I'm going to be real. 16K! Bro, is he good? That's kind of rough. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy.
Then you're bad off the rip. You're just bad. Can you just link the clip also so I can see it?
Billionaire oligarchs.
Happy 53 months. Anyway, Trump's been in office 6 hours.
Billionaire oligarchs.
They also clip it where it's not in context either.
Source of legal migration.
Anyway, let's look in the position that TikTok shouldn't get banned. That's the reason why I think people want to take.
Bro, it's so much stuff going on here. Anyway, enjoy this. I'll be right back, chat. I will be right back.
TikTok to get banned. That's what carried it over.
Yo, no, shut up.
With the finish line.
This one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you.
Anyway, let's look at one of these tech billionaire oligarchs speaking at the inauguration.
My heart goes out to you.
Did he just Sig Heil?
It is thanks to you that the future of civilization is assured. Thanks to you.
Chat, okay. It was under my understanding that when people do that motion, it's like hand down, pointing at a pretty low angle. It's not. Am I wrong?
Athanasius. What did he say?
Hand down, pointing.
Thanks to you.
Chat, okay. It was under my understanding that when people do that motion, it's like hand down, pointing at a pretty low angle.
What? Is he stupid? Don't answer that. What? That's objectively not true. That's objectively wrong. No instance was like hand down pointing was the Nazi salute. Never. Sorry. Excuse us, chat. He is the notable. He studied World War in high school, as he said. So
it's not. Am I wrong?
Yes, you are. He literally just watched a video about it. Did he not just watch a video about it like 2 minutes ago?
Occasion can't. So say it. Say what? Say the word you want to say. I'm not saying that I want to say it. I'm just saying that I can't. Sure you can. Say it. Say it right now. I will say it with you.
Okay. That's gonna brand it. That's like saying, hey man, this could be something, but we're choosing it to make it the bad one. Now do the one. Now do it also. If you don't think it's bad. So
is he defending the N-word? How do we even get here? How did we arrive at the point where HTC is now defending the use of the N-word in this Elon Musk Nazi video? What does this even have to do with the clip?
So that will do the same thing to you. I don't get it.
Oh, his chat was telling him to do the salute right now. Oh. Okay. So, I get it. His chat was telling him to do the salute. He said, I'm not going to do it. And so his chat was like, sent him that link, I guess. And he was like, that's brain dead, you know, for some reason. Like, I mean, the chat's correct. Like, if it's not a bad thing, you should do it then. You know what I mean?
Is it every angle though?
He's okay. He's taking the meme entirely seriously. He's like, oh, okay, so these are the Hitler angles. Okay. Well, chat, have you considered that it's not every one of these angles that's the Hitler angles? Is it every one of them? Nah, it can't be. It can't be. It can't be every one of those angles. It's so okay.
Chat, guys, I thought that the angle of it is this and that.
Come on, bro. Jeff Ryan is off my first message. I've been trying to organize my thoughts on why Power Software started to rub me the wrong way. And the video helped me realize what my boomer brain was missing. Good to be here. Glad I brought you by Caroline Raid. Welcome in, Anomalous Daniel. Thank you very much. Video was a bit farmy, but I think there's a lot of good information in there. I appreciate you for watching it. I appreciate anybody for watching my videos. You know, if you watch my YouTube videos, you get a special place in my heart. So yeah. And if you want to see my YouTube videos, I have a one that's out about Kamala losing the election you should watch because it's super cool and super sick and stuff. It's called Why Kamala Harris, or How Kamala Harris Fumbled the Election. It's the new title. As you can tell, my computer is kind of slow because I'm running 3 different streams at once. This one is an hour long. You can watch it if you would like to. It's super cool and super sick. You can watch it and active login, but yeah, oh, it was good despite the farming. Thank you. I appreciate that. I had like a Destiny orbiter or Destiny fan in my comments being like, huh, weren't you the guy who did the death threats to Destiny or whatever? I just sent him a link of the allegations. Maybe he didn't know. So,
like in this vicinity. Guys, I might have to look at shocking images to really give it an investigation, chat. Guys, in order to be unbiased, I need to look at footage, chat. As I kind of have to, no?
oh, chat. Now I just have to watch Nazi footage. I kind of have to, you know? Come on, bro.
Yeah, like it. Yeah, it's just not this. I don't see it.
How do you not see it? It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing.
making it happen. Thank you.
Here's the full clip. Okay, this guy has the full clip. I don't see it.
Making it happen.
Okay, he says, thank you for making it happen. My heart goes out to you.
Do it.
Then
do it, XTC. Do it. Do the thing.
He does this. I don't see it.
Even in this meme, if you refer back to this other meme as well, like Obama's very clearly waving. I can't see Chuck Schumer. Warren's very clearly waving. Freaking Tim Walz is very clearly waving. AOC is like not even doing the salute. Like her hand is differently, placed differently. Joe Biden is very clearly waving. These people's arms are not straight. Bernie's also very clearly waving. Only person I would see it for is like Hillary Clinton. You know what I mean? Which I'll give you that. You know what I mean? I'll give you that one.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh, those are stills. Yeah, let's see the whole footage then. Then is this a picture?
We're not going back. We're not going back.
Is this a video or a picture? Can anybody tell me?
We're not going back. We're not.
Sure. All right. Almost an auntie too. Okay. Okay. It's not the same, but like if you want to take that one, I'll yeah, sure. I don't care.
Not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back.
I feel like this is kind of worse.
Well, that's good. I saw being like this is worse than like Elon, come on.
We're not going back.
Is that worse? The hand is more down, more flat, more towards the ground, no?
Bro is so stuck on like the angle of the hand and not like one, the person doing it, because Elon Musk is definitely a fascist. And two, the fact that he put so much oomph behind it, bro. He slapped his chest. You know what I mean? You see how strong he hit that, bro? Bro, he hit that with like urgency. Twice. He did it twice, 2 separate times. But this is also a point that I think that a lot of people miss, and that not a lot of people miss, but like when you give public speaking, right? If you ever go to a public speaking class, you should have the teacher should always teach you to be very wary about how you wave at the audience. You know what I mean? Just so you don't get caught up on this anyway. You know what I mean? Just to be be very aware of how you arrive at the position of your arm being up, just in general, especially if you're going to be in front of a camera, right? To try to stay away from those stills. They probably don't teach that to the politicians, though. Arion, thank you. Design Games, thank you for the 6-month free subscriptions. Timing and Pop Tart. Thank you so much for the 6 months, W. W. Oh, snap. We're only 9 subscribers away from 600 again. That's pretty sick. Where's my goal at? Manage goals. Copy. Oh, I don't know how to fix that, so it's fine. Did you see a video of him in 2023? My heart goes out to you. To the crowd, and he literally makes a heart with his hands. Times have changed. I have not seen that.
It's kind of more flat, yeah. Is the chat kind of on like a 1 IQ or 2? I guess, do we have a spark in the brain today, chat, or is that
So I've seen that Elon Musk does know the difference between my heart goes out to you and a Nazi salute. Oh wow. Oh wow. Like, come on. Look at the way he hits that, chat. That's wild. That's wild. That's so crazy. He hits that so hard. Yeah, I don't really care what XG's that said after this as well. But yeah. That's crazy. So that's what Asmon's and XQC's take on that was, because we all care. Here's what Andrew Tate's take was. He's grifting because he's going to jail. And so he wants to like make people care about him again because he's fallen off, he's going to jail. So
my heart goes out to all of you. You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back, because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth. Hail SpaceX! My heart goes out to all of you.
he's going to jail, chat. He is going to jail. And you know he's mixed race, or doesn't matter. Myron Gaines said the same thing. Which, I'm still gonna find it. Here. Not here. Because Myron was also like, I finding my own tweets is so difficult. Hey, watch this while I find it.
My heart goes out to all of you. You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back, because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth. Hail SpaceX! My heart goes out to all of you. You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back, because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth. Hail SpaceX. My heart goes out to all of you. You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back.
I'm looking for it, chat. I'm looking for it. Oh, here it is. This was after oh dude, the Fresh and Fit guy responded to me. Where he gave Destiny the inward pass. I wonder what this is about now. I wonder how he feels about Destiny now. I'm sure he co-signs everything Destiny is doing at this point. Right, and I said, don't you got child support to be paying or something? And I said, also they got your man's on Nazism charges.
You're a racist.
Second. Cool.
Myron, cool. The fucking Arab guy that's also black that literally, like, I hit so many different check marks for the KKK. Y'all want to call me racist? Cool, you fucking faggots. Now, let's fucking do it.
Hey, guys, when we speak, everyone raise your hand. Raise your hand.
No.
Raise your hand.
No.
So we take turns.
No, Nick, no, not you.
No. Kidding. I can't do it. Yeah.
Someone's already screenshotted that and put it on Twitter. God. Bro, I lost my YouTube already platforming you, man. Like, let me keep the Rumble for 5 seconds. Rumble.
He did. He started it. He did it. I'm getting blamed.
What I was gonna say.
Fuck.
I had a big identity crisis when I started doing content instead of security work, because I was like, if I don't unleash my full
they're
politics,
Nazis. They're Nazis. That's what's wrong with them. It's no deeper than that. They're all Nazis. They're all Nazis.
How do these Abba Preach guys not feel phony? What are you doing? What the fuck are you?
I heard that some of y'all were raising the salute, so I decided to come back.
Let's go. Poor Sneeko. Pearl rolls out. Oh, come on.
No!
We're done. Let's go.
No, you don't get it. He just has the tism. You know what I mean? He's stemming right now, right? All these people they all have autism, and they all just happen to do the same. Not everybody's a Nazi, chat. They all have autism. That's why they're all doing the Nazi salute, right? That's what it is. That's why all the chat's doing it as well. Yeah, for sure.
Let's go. We're down for whatever.
Who's the actual white person in this group? Pearl. I don't know about this pedophile here. I don't know if he's white or not, but like, freaking Dick is Hispanic. Sneeko is half black. Myron said he's black and Arab. Like,
it's like Nick's wet fantasy for content creators.
Come on.
I can't believe
we're racist. Let's stand
this really is.
Okay, we're done with this. I'm done. But yeah, this is what Andrew Tate's falling into. Sneeko's half Haitian. Yeah. It's also kind of funny when these people like get a taste of their own medicine. Because Sneeko, people were calling like Haiti like a trash heap and stuff. And like Sneeko was like, "Yo, I'm half Asian." People were like, "We don't care," or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, when you make your bed with Nazis, you gotta lay with the Nazis. Have Haitians been through enough, man? Speaking of Nazis, who has a link I can start with for this Destiny stuff? Oh, actually, before that, I want to see what Bernie has to say about the inauguration, and then we'll get to the Destiny stuff. Also, is his son flying to Japan today? He's going to be live today.
I was at the Trump inauguration yesterday, and needless to say, I disagree with much of what he had to say. But what really struck me, however, is not what he said, which was not surprising given his rhetoric, but what he didn't say. What he didn't say.
Sure.
The simple truth is that Donald Trump gave a major speech, the first speech of his
Okay, so it's just an hour later.
second presidency.
Or 12 Japan time. Or 12 Eastern. 2 hours later than usual? Okay. And you got 2 more hours with me, Chad. I'll take that.
Ignored virtually every important issue facing the working families of this country. How crazy is that? Our healthcare system is broken, is dysfunctional, and it's wildly expensive. Not one word from Trump about how he is going to address the healthcare crisis. We pay by far the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs, sometimes 10 times more than the people in other countries. And 1 out of 4 Americans are unable to afford the prescriptions that their doctors prescribe. Not one word in his speech on the high cost of prescription drugs. We have 800,000 Americans who are homeless and millions of people spending 50 or 60% of their limited income on housing. We have a major...
That's me, chat. Ugh. LA is expensive. LA is expensive. That's why you should subscribe at the top of the hour. Because, you know, if you don't give me money, the ads are going to give me money. You know what I mean? We're 9 subscriptions away from hitting 600 subscriptions again. If I could somehow get this freaking goal to work and it's not working right now. Here, if I do this. Yo, NP Sharky, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated. San Diego, same, bro. Here. Yeah. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. We have now hit 600 again. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, did we? It still says 594. Am I being scammed? Being scammed. Thanks, Twitch, for scamming me. Cut the Kid, thank you for the 5-month resubscription. Much appreciated. And then Time Lapse, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We will be doing sponsorship Sundays as well. Trust me, chat. You guys are gonna love my next sponsor. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Also, for those of you who don't know, because I know I have a lot of quanters in here, a lot of the quantarage. For those of you who don't know, it's not Marvel Rivals. That would be sick though. Next month, I will be on the homepage of Twitch for Black History Month for the entire month. So we're gonna be doing some cool collaborations. So be in here for that. That'd be super sick. What? Yeah. Oh, if it's still happening, anything you can leak? I don't really have anything really planned, honestly. That's what this week is going to be about. It's about getting collabs working and happening. Start DMing people, messaging people. But we'll see. We'll see. I genuinely have nothing planned. What I can probably say is we'll probably do gaming with, like, you know, Gremlo, Vorlo, you know, the squad. Right? We'll probably do some Marvel Rivals because, like, that's easy to set up. We'll probably do some gaming with Path, right? Easy to set up. People I've collabed with before. Some people that I want to reach out to as well and collab with. Probably not doing League Week. Yeah, maybe having some Black content creators on. We'll play some League maybe. Yeah, just be prepared for that. Tuxedo Fire, thank you for the gifted sub as well. A hype train has started. Going on Arabs. I was going on Arabs a while ago. I do want to go on Arabs still. But yeah. My song is sick. You know what? Where's my song at? You know what? I'll play this for the ads that are gonna run. These guys easily plays boogie games. It's not November. I mean, November, October. Collab with Pokemon coming? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can get a collab with Pokemon, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, totally.
Housing crisis in America. Everybody knows it. And Trump, in his inaugural address, did not devote one word to it. Today in America, we have more income and wealth inequality than we have ever had. The wealthiest 3 people in America now own more wealth than the bottom half of our society.
Hey, chat, it's talking about us. We are the bottom half of society. Ooh.
But Trump had nothing to say, not one word, about the growing gap between the very rich and everybody else. And maybe, just maybe, that's because he had those three people, the three wealthiest people in our country, sitting right behind them at its inauguration. And I should add...
Oh, y'all are loaded? Where's my money at, chat? Where's my money at then? Where the gifteds at? If you are not the bottom half of America like the rest of us. Exactly. Where my Oilers at? Since y'all are the richest people in the world. Can the price of eggs to go down surely any day now? Bro, a carton of eggs costs $10. $10. When I went to the store, I didn't get any eggs. I just left. $9.99. $9.99. Thankfully, I have 3 eggs left, but now I don't want to use them. That's like liquid gold at this point. You know what I mean? Liquid gold. There's a carton in the US. How many of them? 12. 12. 12. Resell the 3 eggs in your fridge? Yeah. Put them in your freezer for a rainy day. 18 eggs is $8 at Whole Foods right now. Maybe Ralph's is scamming me, apparently. I don't know why they would do such a thing. Maybe I don't even usually go to Ralph's, right? I go to Smart and Final because I'm a poor boy. And Smart and Final is a lot cheaper than Ralph's is. Gosh darn it. There's Aldi nearby. Are there Aldis even in LA? You Spartan, that's final. Thank you. HB is still $4.30 for 12 extra large eggs. Oh, jeez, Louise. Aren't there Kroger's in LA? Well, Ralph's is owned by Kroger's, so yes. Also, never go to Trader Joe's. Okay, like I'm not shopping at Erewhon or whatever it's called. But like I was like, oh, Trader Joe's is like the less expensive grocery store. You know, it's like supposed to be cheap. It's not cheap. Those are freaking liars. Freaking liars. 100%, bro. The cheapest grocery store that I found in LA so far is Smart and Final. That's the cheapest one I've seen. But I haven't gone to the pavilions yet. Maybe that would be different. Who knows? Anyway, sorry. Back to the Bernie video. I'm just me complaining about prices.
That those 3 people, if you can believe it, and this really is unbelievable, saw their wealth.
Cheaper Trader Joe's if you know what to shop for and take advantage of the sales. Whole Foods is also expensive. There are 3 Aldis in LA, Inglewood, and Panorama City, West Hills. No Walmart sauce in California. There's a lot less Walmarts here, but I've never been a Walmart fan.
Increased by more than $233 billion since the November elections. How's that? $233 billion increase in wealth for the 3 wealthiest people. No.
Why don't we just, like, have we ever considered that to be an option? You know what I mean? You're telling me that the richest 3 people in the world had their wealth increase by like 233 billion with a B? Right? There's only like 300 million people in America. If we all split that money between us, you feel me? That's like, I don't know, what is that? Like $1,000 per person? It's pretty solid. So yeah, we just they don't need it. What are they gonna do with it? It's gonna sit in a bank, in investments and stuff. Is it only $1,000? Yes, but that's how much they've made in an increase. Their net worth is larger than that. So if you wanted to, and then all of their net worth, we could do that as well. And if we would get more than about $1,000 a piece. But all you need to do. I'm just saying.
Wonder they were sitting right behind Donald Trump at his inauguration. They couldn't be happier. During his inaugural speech, Trump did not have one word to say about how we're going to address the planetary crisis of climate change. The last 10 years have been the warmest years ever recorded, and extreme weather disturbances. And
but have you seen, Bernie? Excuse me, but have you seen it's snowing in Florida and Texas? So, like, global warming, you say? Explain that.
Natural disasters are taking place all over the world, from Los Angeles to India, across Europe to North Carolina.
Bro, I don't understand. Right? I've heard Los Angeles and North Carolina talked about in a natural disaster setting so many times this past week, at least, that like I went from like North Carolina to Los Angeles. Am I the bad guy? Am I the curse? Am I the jinx? Am I bringing the natural disasters to wherever I go? What state does Elon Musk live? Guess I'm going to Texas. Also, yes, Aaron, I'm good.
One word from Trump about climate change, except, of course, to make it clear that he intends to make this horrific situation even worse with drill, baby, drill. Just brilliant.
It's also kind of funny because that's also Joe Biden's policy. You know what I mean? Joe Biden's policy was also drill, baby, drill. He's like allowed more drilling permits than like Trump did in his first term, right? And so Trump was like not to be showed up. He's going to allow more drilling permits on federal land than Biden did in his term. But just putting that out there. I don't have anything. I'm chilling right now. Currently, I need my freaking prescription, but that's for later.
In the coming
Wait, today Tuesday or today Wednesday or today Thursday? Today's Thursday, isn't it?
Coming months and years, our job is not just to respond to every absurd statement that Donald Trump makes.
Thank you. Okay, I fully agree with this, Bernie.
On and years, our job is not just to respond to every absurd statement that Donald Trump makes. Our job is to stay focused on the issues that are of importance to the working families of our country, and in fact are widely supported by the American people. Let me just mention a few of them. Yes, healthcare is a human right, and we must join every other major country in guaranteeing healthcare to all people through a Medicare for All single-payer program. Healthcare is a human right. Yes, we must take on the greed of Big Pharma and substantially lower the cost of prescription drugs in this country. Yes, we must build millions of units of affordable housing and low-income housing. Yes, we must make sure that all of our young people...
Yeah, if Bernie would have won the election 2016, wouldn't he be here in the first place, bro? I don't know what timeline we would be living in, and I don't know where we would be as a country. It wouldn't be here.
Have the ability to get a higher education by making public colleges and universities tuition-free. Yes, we must work with the global community to combat climate change by cutting carbon emissions and transforming our energy system away from fossil fuel
The
and
timeline is where he won. Yeah, like in like 5 to 10 years, there's gonna be a portal that opens up in space, and there's gonna be a ship that comes out the portal and it's gonna touch down. And it's gonna be a bunch of humans that look a bunch of futuristic with a bunch of futuristic technology, and they're just like, "What year is it?" And we're like, "It's 2035." They're like, "2035? Where's your flying cars? You don't have them. Where are your high-speed rails? You don't have them. Where are your spaceships? We don't have them. What? Did President Bernie not authorize these things when in 2016?" And they're just like, no, Hillary Clinton became the nominee. And they'd be like, "Oh, you poor souls. you poor souls. Bernie was gonna solve all this for you. Healthcare solved. Healthcare solved. You know what I mean? Wages solved. Capitalism was ended. We live in a socialized future. If only. If only. It's kind of ghetto here, yeah. You got the worst of the worst. And they're just like, you know that you guys are the bad timeline, right? Like, we've been to like millions of other timelines, and like they're all kind of thriving. It's you guys who are the problem. Who are the problem? Like, oh, good, great, awesome, amazing. Love that. Love that. We got the one timeline where Hillary Clinton won the nomination and then lost the election to Trump, and then Kamala Harris also lost the election to Trump. Love that.
to sustainable energy.
All right, PCB.
Yes, we must pass legislation to raise the absurdly low federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour to a living wage of $17 an hour. Anybody who works 40 hours.
That's good. Still not perfect. It should be like 25 at this point. But, you know, it's better than freaking nothing. I'm also glad that he didn't stick with the 15. Because it was supposed to be 15 like 6 years ago, 8 years ago. So now he's running on the 17. He's not running on anything, but he's like, you know, dropping 17 hours.
A week in this country should not be living in
tell us that we have because someone or the future will turn out to be the bad ending.
Poverty. Yes, we must pass the PRO Act and make it easier for workers to join trade unions and grow the trade union movement in America. Yes, in order to help fund the needs of working families in this country, we must demand that the wealthiest people in this country, including those individuals sitting right beside Donald Trump at his inaugural, start paying their fair share of taxes. Yes, we must end a corrupt campaign finance system which allows a handful of billionaires.
Can we end Citizens United? Anybody? Can we? No more Citizens United, please. Is that too much? It's probably too much to ask for. Okay. No, it's fine. Yeah. I like my corporations being people. Thank you.
As to buy elections and move us rapidly into an oligarchic form of society. Bottom line, as we enter the new Trump presidency, we have got to remain focused. We cannot panic. No matter how many executive orders he signs, and no matter how many absurd statements he makes, our goal remains the same. We have got to educate, we have got to organize, we have got to put pressure on Congress to do the right things. And by the way, with Republicans only holding a 3 or 4 seat advantage in the House, we can stop them time and time again if we are organized.
Yeah. He's not wrong. He's correct. The problem is when you have a fractured party like the Democrats have, you will see defectors. Right? And the defectors will give the Republicans the votes that they need to override any filibusters to pass through whatever legislation they want to. So Joe Manchin is a senator, so it's not necessarily a problem for the House. But like there are their own defectors in the House that will side with Republicans. For whatever the policy is. Especially when those people think that they can benefit more and survive easier if they work with the Republicans under the Republican presidency.
Finally, my friends, we have got to fight to create an America based on economic, social, racial, and environmental justice. That's what we've got to work on. Let's go forward. Let's do it. Thank you.
Yeah. He's right. Good video. Man, Bernie could have united the world against like corporates. I want to be hopeful, but it's tough. It is tough, but like this is where we need to like actually sidestep the Democrats entirely, like completely sidestep the Democrats, and that means like we need infrastructure where there is not a single person, especially in like local elections in 2028, that there is not a third party, a viable third party alternative for. Right? I don't think it will happen for the presidency until at least 2032, right? But in local elections, there needs to be robust infrastructure outside of the Democratic Party, right? Building in local elections so that for the midterms, right, you see a tide shifting away from the Democratic Party onto the, any progressive entity that exists out there. I don't know what it is, and I don't care what it is, as long as it's not the Democrats. So that in the future, it's not a, duopoly. That's the idea. What's up, Pat? I hope you're well. We were talking about Trump's inauguration, but we're moving off of that now. Oh, wait, okay. Did y'all see this from Theo Vaughn? Theo Vaughn apparently said some crazy stuff on this.
Heard you got deported, dude.
A fan met Theo Vaughn and told him a story about how his friend got deported, and this is what he had to say.
Heard you got deported, dude. Bye. Heard you got deported, dude.
I don't see any party, third party being viable before Citizens United gets overturned. And it starts with like local infrastructure. It does. Never liked them. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know what you say about this. This is what's been normalized in society. And there's also this, relatedly. I don't really get Theo Vaughn. He kind of thrives off of being this a guy who's kind of dumb, frat broy, right? But gives his opinions on everything. That's kind of his whole vibe, and he kind of falls into like this. I know Theo from being ironically racist with Drewski. For years, I've seen journalists cover the manosphere as a random group of friends who show up on each other's podcasts. Today, I and other reporters published a story firmly showing how these YouTubers boost each other and politicians while steering male culture to the right. I haven't read. I don't think Theo Vaughn belongs on this list. Okay, all right, dude. Where's the full article of this? Oh. A second Trump presidency talk brought to you by YouTubers. Podcasters including Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, and Logan Paul are mobilizing American men to lean to the right. Analysis of over 2,000 videos show how. As Donald Trump has sworn in as the 47th U.S. president on Monday, he was surrounded by family, donors, and wealthy tech executives, and just a few feet further away, stood a political newcomer who's been credited for a lot of encouraging lots of votes, Joe Rogan. The fact that Rogan, the host of the world's most popular podcast, watched from the Capitol Rotunda as Republican luminaries like Florida governors Ron DeSantis were confined to the overflow, speaks volumes to the new dynamic in play in Washington and the media writ large. That's crazy. They made old dude sit in overflow, DeSantis sit in overflow. Where's Matt Gaetz? Is Matt Gaetz there? Over the past 2 years, a set of massively popular podcasters and streamers cemented themselves as the new mainstream source of information for millions of young men, according to the new Bloomberg analysis, used their perch to rally their constituents in support of Trump and the political far right. In an effort to understand the media diet of a generation, Bloomberg watched and analyzed over 2,000 videos from the 9 prominent YouTubers. Andy Ross, Andrew Schultz, Nug Boyd, Logan Paul, Joe Rogan, Lex Friedman, Patrick Bet-David, Sean Ryan, and Theo Vaughn. The only person I'm not familiar with is Sean Ryan. Reporters reviewed nearly 1,300 hours of footage from their channels, mapped out the podcaster's guest network, and quantified the frequency of key political messages that they distribute to tens of millions of subscribers each day. To hear them tell it, America is in a desperate place, destabilized by soaring inflation, migrants streaming across the border, and the beginnings of a third world war. Gender politics have gotten out of hand while schools and medical establishments duped the public. The same message is not communicated in Trump's inaugural address on Monday. Now that Trump is back in power, the broadcasters are well positioned to help build his political agenda, transforming grievances into policy that could have a lasting effect even beyond Trump's term in office. In the monthly up to election, hosts had more politicians and pundits on their shows and discussed issues more frequently. Of broadcasters videos that reached over 1 million views on YouTube during this time span, Bloomberg reviewed more than a third of the videos mentioned the voting or the U.S. election, often with the host explicitly calling on listeners to vote. 37% of highly viewed videos mentioned voting or elections. Hosts and podcasts frequently discuss voting and elections over the last 2 years. None of the broadcasters style themselves as political pundits, and their conservative talking points were sandwiched between freewheeling discussions of sports, masculinity, internet culture, gambling, and pranks. Pranks, making the rhetoric more palatable to a political audience. Still, their popularity is sparking a very big sea change in terms of the voices that matter. Mark Zuckerberg, Meta Platform Inc., Chief Executive Officer, said in a conversation with Rogan published on January 10th. There's this wholesale generational shift in who are the people. There's this wholesale generational shift in who the people are being listened to. According to Edison Research, close to 50% of the people over the age of 12 listen to a podcast monthly. Joe Rogan's 3-hour interview with Trump late October drew more than 50 million views on YouTube. Just going for a while. I'm not gonna read all this. She's a freaking wheeze. What does Adrian Ross talk about? Terran is one guy who I have a podcast about, Cybertruck guy, the Sound Watch. He talks with a lot of military guys. Yeah, okay, basically they talk about these are political peoples. Yes, true. Thank you. Okay. I'm sure it's super engaging, but I can't do all this reading, dog. Especially not with my voice like this. They need to make a video version so I can read it. But yeah, so in conclusion, I will say about that, there would not be a leftist Joe Rogan, and I don't think there can be a leftist Joe Rogan. There could be a liberal Joe Rogan, because liberals have the money to back the infrastructure of Joe Rogan. Like, liberals are also backed by billionaires. The problem is, and why there would be no leftist Joe Rogan, is because to be a leftist is to be anti-capitalist, and billionaires, by and large, will not give money to an anti-capitalist. Right? It just won't happen. And the reason why a liberal Joe Rogan would not work Got shut out from Legal Eagle? What do you mean? Wrong thing? Open the wrong stream? Oh, I was like, this is okay. I'll show you what it is, Jack. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
And the monumental paradigm-shifting event that it should have been. But I won't blame them because many...
It says paradigm shift. I was like, there's no shot Legal Eagle knows who I am. It is true. It was not a Shonda Blacking event. It was a paradigm shifting event. Tragic. The DNC is making a mistake of seeing people like Joe Rogan and Assange as ordinary celebrities when they have a following from their political ideologies, not just being popular. Even then, right? Even then on like liberals have the money to make their own Joe Rogan. The problem is that liberal ideology does not speak to people's beliefs, right? Conservative speaks to people's bigotries, right? Speaks to people's like vices, right? And then like leftist speaks to people's material conditions, but like liberals don't speak to working class people. They don't talk to working class people. But there's a Laguna fire. Oh, okay, never mind. Lost chopper feed.
Make it work. Pardon me?
Bro, where are y'all going? Isn't that in
Oh, you want to go land there?
Isn't that in the direction of the fire?
You don't want to land at Air 7? Okay. All right. Do they have any anything to drink over there? Okay.
Guess okay.
I guess.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. I guess we'll never know what happened with that fire. So
in the maroon hat.
wait, how come they can have multiple live streams happening at once, but I can only have one live stream happening at once?
Red tape.
That's not the fire.
Incentivizing.
I don't care about the CIA director vote. Whatever. Liberals don't have an ideological product because they only define themselves as negatively compared to conservatives. We are not invested in harming, not as invested in harming marginalized people is not moving anyone. Yeah. And so liberals need to at least figure out what they want to say, what they won't. We need to move past liberals. It's not happening. That's an L. It also hurts my freaking ear. Thanks. Bro, the Associated Press, every Associated Press live stream is literally just in one ear. I want to see Walter Masterson's video about the salute. 8 YouTube frogs? Yeah. To be fair, I'm also vertical on YouTube, so.
I'm at the inauguration. Elon Musk just gave the Sig Heil, and MAGA hasn't been told what to think about it yet. So I'm going to just ask them what they think about it. Let's
Yo, please put this iPad in the case, bro. Please, I beg of you. It's stressing me out.
Get an honest reaction. Hey, look at this. Did you see this? Did you see that?
Yep.
Elon Musk, he's talking. He's at Trump's.
Okay. What was he saying?
I mean, what can you be saying? What is there to be said at that
Oh,
point?
I don't know. The rocket's shooting off into space, and he's like, and then going, shoo. My heart goes out to you. Okay, my heart goes out to you.
All right, that's cool.
Interesting.
That's
All
a-
right.
Heart's going out.
Yeah, flying out.
What do we think of this?
My heart goes out to you.
Look, right, and then he goes like this. He goes,
I have no idea. That looks like AI to me.
What? It looks it looks like AI. No, sorry, that looks like AI. Okay. Yeah. No. It's AI. Yeah. So you think it looks bad, right? So you think somebody AI'd him doing the Hitler salute, and if it was real and he actually did do it, you would think that that's a bad thing, right? You would think that that's a bad thing, correct? Can we agree on that, lady? At least where it's bad.
but what if it was real?
Thank you. Okay, thank you, Walter. Thank you for asking the question. What if it was real? What would you say about that? It's either, oh, that's AI, it's not real, and if it was real, it's not a problem. You know what I mean?
If it was real, I don't know.
If it was
It's
real.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. It looks fake, though.
It looks fake. So I'm trying to get people's reaction. What do you think about that?
You want me to read it?
No. What do you think about it?
Oh,
Look
just
at
Elon in general?
Elon. No, look what you look at.
His hand signal?
The hand signal.
Yeah. He's a Texas Longhorn fan.
That's I mean, come on.
Come on. Oh.
What do you think about
Bro, what is this a phone? That's a huge, it's like this phone looked like an iPad. I genuinely thought it was an iPad. Is it an iPad? I can't tell. It's either a tiny iPad or a giant phone. So I know it's not iPad mini, I'm sure. It's so small.
He's in Texas.
Oh,
He's
that's
a
it.
Longhorn fan.
He's a Longhorn fan.
Yeah,
Like
see?
this is my iPad. Ugh. You know what I mean? It's quite large in comparison. I wonder if it's a Samsung Flip. No, it's definitely an iPhone. You can tell by this thing here. My iPad has the same thing. I know it was an iPad instead of a phone because of that thing there. That's what clips onto your Apple Pencil. You know what I mean? Mine has it too. It has that on the side, but it is an iPad. It is. I'm pretty sure.
You guys here for the inauguration?
Yes, sir.
Look at this. What do we think about this?
No interview.
No, it's a heart. It's a heart.
It's a heart.
I know you're fake news. I know.
You're fake news.
I know
yes.
you're fake news.
Listen, if you see someone with the sig high,
Yeah, it's a heart for sure. Yeah. See, he got the I'll see the Apple logo here. He got the talking point. He was like, "Oh, I know you're fake news. I know what you're trying to say here."
it's just they're trying to let you know that their heart goes out to you. If someone's in your neighborhood, they're marching and they do the Sig Heil, you know, it means their heart is going out to you. What do we think about this? Look at this. Look at that.
I love him.
You do?
I love him so much.
Do you love what he's doing, lady? Do you appreciate what he's doing there?
He's going
You
to
don't
do.
think that's weird though, the thing? You don't think that's weird to go like that?
No, I don't think he's. What are you talking about?
Look.
You know the hand. But look. Hands and look the light.
The light?
What doesn't mean the light?
The light? What light? What light is she talking about? I'm so confused. Oh, have you not seen it, Pat? Have you not seen the Elon Musk thing? Okay, I'll show you. Important context. Elon Musk. Where's the full video? Here, let me put this here. I'll close. I'll tap to the right. Videos.
You know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are, you know, important. Some are not. But this one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. My heart goes out to you. It is thanks to you.
My friend said he made an awkward arm gesture. Wait, okay. Wait, hold on. I need to know what a body language expert has to say about this.
Hey everybody, Dr. G here. I'm a clinical and forensic.
Tell me, body language expert, please. What did he mean by this? I could not figure it out for the life of me. I need someone who is an expert in body language to explain to me what he meant by this. So please, the floor is yours.
Forensic psychologist as well as a body language expert, and today we're going to be analyzing the behavior and body language of Elon Musk during his post-inauguration speech. Before we get started, a couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure you know this is not a psychological evaluation of any kind. These are just my opinions. In addition to that, I wanted you to know that I have a course on body language. It's in the description below. Last thing before we get started is I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content.
Okay, not to be anti-intellectual or anti-science here. Is body language a pseudoscience? It's not a real thing, right? It's like kind of like a polygraph, and like it's not like magic as it's portrayed, but like it does could somewhat give you an insight into certain things, but it's like kind of over exaggerated in how useful it is. You know what I mean? Like polygraphs are not like exactly fake, you know what I mean? But like they're measuring like, you know, your perspiration, your pulse, and like certain things can glean certain insights into maybe whether or not you're lying or not in certain situations. And like maybe body language is like that. Like, yeah, sure, if somebody like scratches their nose a lot, or it's just heartbeats. Oh, never mind. Wait, you're telling me in 2025 polygraphs have not just got around past heartbeats? It's just your pulse? And not like your perspiration levels or what? Come on, bro. If you're gonna do like polygraphs and stuff, you gotta, nobody has made a fake, or not fake, sorry, totally real, you know, successor to the polygraph itself. It's just your pulse. That's so stupid. I was going off of like movie, you know, magic thing, which is like, I think this is your $1 million opportunity. Yeah, I got it. 100%. Like, yeah, it's like, you know, it's measuring your pulse, its heartbeat. I know, I'm saying like, it's like just your pulse, and not like your perspiration level, not like your, you know, how like fidgety you are or whatever. Like, you have like blinking rate. Yeah, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's like a bunch of like, if it's just your pulse, that's stupid. You feel me? Like your pulse can be elevated for any number of reasons. But like if you have like a bunch of different factors that kind of like together culminated into like maybe whether or not you're lying or not, like that would be a little bit better. Right? Which doesn't indicate a lie. That's what I'm saying though. But I'm saying if like a number of different things to you can like factors to kind of pull in to be like, okay, maybe this person's not being truthful. I don't freaking know, bro. I thought it was more than just your pulse. That's stupid. Anyway, sorry, we're totally off topic here. I need to know what a body language expert is saying about Elon Musk and whether or not he's a Nazi or not by this. So explain, give it to me straight, doc.
Just like this. All right, let's go. So what we're going to be looking at today is Elon Musk's infamous salute. There's been a lot of talk about this, so we're going to watch it. We're going to give it full context, and then I'm going to give you my...
I feel like the ads are running kind of frequently. Did Twitch change my ad rate? No, it's about the same. It just feels more frequent. Also, it recommends me running 10 minutes of ads per hour, bro. That's kind of insane. I have a little bit of shame. That's a lot. That's not even the most. I could run 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. Maximum. That's over half the content. A little bit less than half the content, to be fair. Right? It's 22 minutes and 30 seconds out of 60. That is 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna do that though. We'll put it back down where it was. That's like a TV show? Yeah. We got 1 minute of ads. Count yourself lucky. Maybe it's just cable now. I am subbed and I get 0 ads. I have Twitch Turbo and I get 0 ads. Well, you can subscribe and get 0 ads as well, chat. If you want to subscribe at the top of the hour, or right now, it's not top of the hour. Twitch Prime gives you a free subscription as well. Also, Path, we have to play a game for February. I'm going to be on the front page for a month. I do collabs. Let's play. I'm down for whatever. A lot of people misunderstood what Elon did. It wasn't Nazi salute. It was 2 Nazi salutes. You're totally right. You're so right. People would think he did 1 Nazi salute. Like, no. He didn't do a Nazi salute. He did multiple Nazi salutes. Plural.
Impressions, body language wise, as well as psychologically, what's going on here. All right, let's just jump right in.
I'm sorry. Psychologically, what's going on here? Okay. Sure. All right. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sure. Okay. Just suspension of disbelief. Okay. Sure. Just tell me what. Sure. I guess. Okay. I'm sorry. It's so hard for me to take him seriously when he's like, we're gonna figure out psychologically. He's a Nazi. Okay. We know what is going on in his mind. He's a Nazi. He's doing Nazism. Wait. Is he going to tell us that he's actually autistic and he did it because he's autistic and we're being ableist right now? You know what? I'm gonna let him go ahead. Just tell me, please. Just.
Now, the first thing I want you to pay attention to right now is as he celebrates.
As you look right here, his arms are up, right, and they're doing this motion we call in the business pumping. He's pumping his arms up and down as he walks out. That is what experts, you might not be able to pick up on this, but experts like myself can kind of indicate that he is excited or happy about something as he's walking onto his stage. And if you look at his facial expression, it seems very neutered and neutral, but his arms betray his facial expression.
And putting his hands in the air, he keeps his fingers together. It's kind of awkward.
This is why he's the expert. This is why he's the expert and I'm not the expert. I didn't even catch up. I didn't even pick up on the fingers. He's so right. I would have never guessed that Elon Musk is awkward. I'm so glad that he's here to tell us this. I am so glad that he is here to give us this information. I would have never known. I would have never known. Thank you very much. Continue.
It's unusual. So with body language, we tend to react automatically. This is just naturally how he does this. Clearly he's celebrating. Clearly he's keeping his body very open. He wants everybody to see how much he's celebrating. But this does feel a little bit unusual. Most of us don't keep our fingers together like that when we're celebrating or when we're putting our hands in the air.
No. I have to be. He's not going to say this. He's not going to say because Elon Musk, when he was celebrating, kept his fingers together, that is his natural positioning. And so when he put his arm out, it just happened that his fingers were together because that is his natural positioning. And then therefore it wasn't a Nazi salute, and that's just his natural positioning. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Okay, what about this here? His fingers are apart here. So like, explain.
So you look at how open his body is right here. Taking up as much space as possible. He wants everybody to see what a huge accomplishment this is. He wants everybody to see how important all of this is. So he is taking up as much space as we can. I oftentimes talk about with body language when we like put our hands on our hips when we're talking, doing something like that. We're trying to show our importance. We're trying to take up space. Right here, he is trying to.
No, I'd just be tired. Maybe this guy is crazy. No, when I put my hands on my hips to like when I'm talking and stuff, like I just be tired sometimes. Like my arms be like down on my side or whatever. I'm like, okay. And like, I just want to like, take some load off of my giant arms and my 6-foot wingspan. And, I just put my hands on my hips. I'm just like, okay. But maybe he's right. And subconsciously, I just think I'm important.
To make sure that his feelings, his exuberance about the celebration is seen throughout his body. He's really trying to.
Yes, he's excited. Yes, he wants people to see that he's excited. Okay, we get that. Cool, thank you. Next, let's
show that off right now.
Oh, here, his fingers are curled and they're open. So, is that his natural position too?
Body language is oftentimes a representation of how we feel. Typically, what I cover is the more.
That's okay, sure. Yeah.
Subtleties about body language, but his is so big. He really wants people to know exactly how he feels. That's why we
cover this as well. We'll get to that in a second.
Do this as we're trying to impart this information non-verbally. I want everybody to know how charged up I am. That being said, and I'm not making fun of Elon Musk, sometimes it comes across as a little bit awkward. The way he moves can feel a little bit awkward. And that's important as we get to the salute. That's why I'm telling you about this now. Because some of his body movements can be overly rigid. At least that's how I interpret his body right here.
Yes! This is what victory feels like. Yeah!
Okay, I will point out, why is he pointing with 2 fingers?
This is what victory...
Why is he fingering the air here? Is that necessary? What is going on here?
Victory feels like. Yeah! And this was no ordinary victory. This was a fork in the road of human civilization. Okay.
And you see him pointing.
Third interesting, Asman take us hit LSF. What do you mean? What did Asman say now? How much more interesting can you get from like the Holocaust probably happened and like Asmongold is not a Nazi doing a Nazi salute? Like, what else could he have possibly said? Oh, this is a Quinn clip. What? Okay. Sorry, I pre-watch every clip that I see on here, and I'm just like, it confused me. I am confused by like what is going on here.
So 4chan is right. You are a Jew. Well, we'll get to that.
My Jew brother.
My Jew brother.
I do want to make one thing
Shalom.
abundantly clear. You will not find that on my early life Wikipedia part, okay? I'm German.
Oh, what the hell?
The opposite.
Oh, fuck.
The
oh,
opposite.
No, what the hell? He's the enemy. He's the enemy.
He's the enemy is crazy. That is wild. That is insane.
He's the enemy. He's the enemy. Not Shalom, my brother.
Get that out of your fucking head.
Oh, what the hell?
That's not true.
What the fuck?
Okay?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. It's not true.
Oh, shit.
And so, yeah, the opposite. Exactly, right?
Well, that's not, okay, that's not the opposite. Like, what are you, why is he saying this like Germans and Jewish people are like diametrically opposed? Like, what? He's like, no, we've been enemies, battling it out for decades. Like, yeah, they're not mutually exclusive groups. I don't know what. What do you mean? What is he? What? What I.
And so, so that's basically it. Anyway, so it makes sense. Yes. So
chat, to be clear,
absolutely.
I'm memeing, by the way, chat. I'm memeing. German guys are great. They are not the enemies. Okay. All right. Germany's done a good 180. There's some great guys. Some great guys. Love.
The enemy was funny though. That made me laugh. That was a funny thing from Quinn. I will say, I did not expect it. But yeah, Asmund being like, oh, like I'm the opposite of like Jewish. I'm German. It's kind of wild. That is crazy.
Anyway,
I don't know what to make of that, honestly. Except what? I don't know. That's the 1% doubt is crazy. That's crazy. We're still seeing where they leave in the clarification. Yeah. Well, it's anti-Asmund, and LSF is like anti-Asmund, so they're leaving the clarifications against Asmund. Does he even think before talking? Not really. Probably not. I don't think so.
Like this, he really means what he says. He wants you to understand.
This was a fork in the road of human civilization. Okay.
And you see him pointing like this. He really means what he says. He wants you to understand. He believes this deeply. And he's trying to create something.
Yes, I'm sure. I guess. Okay, I guess. Like, it's like the most like regular, normal, like observations, and then the most insane conclusion jumps when it comes to like this body language reading. You know what I mean? Like what are we talking about here? Also, City of the Dam, hello, welcome in.
Thing that people really feel. So as you see him talking with his hands, as you see him pointing with his fingers, which can be an aggressive way to speak, he really is trying to make sure that everybody knows exactly how he feels about this.
This was a fork in the road of human civilization. Okay. This you know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are, you know, important, some are not, but this one.
Now, if you look at his hands right here, he's doing something we call steepling. Now, we do this oftentimes when we want to be seen as an expert, when we're trying to impart information, when we're trying to say, you need to listen to what I'm saying because I know what I'm talking about. Listen to the context of this and then see when he does the steepling.
Come and go. Some elections are, you know, important, some are not, but this one this one really mattered.
So he really wants you to understand, I know what I'm talking about. I have my reasons for believing this, and this election really mattered. So you're seeing the steepling around this because to him, this is a point that maybe not everyone believes or agrees on, but he wants you to believe him. He's saying, you need to understand how important this was.
This one, this one really mattered.
And there was the eyebrows. Watch this right here.
This one, this one really.
So this one really mattered. Whether you agree with him or not, he 100% believes that this really did matter, and he wants you to know that.
Really mattered.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Like, he's like, well, whether or not you believe him, he really thinks this mattered. And he plays the clip again. He's like, play. And Elon Musk is like, this one mattered. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're just describing what he is saying in the clip. You know what I mean? He's pausing. He's like, here, you're going to hear him say, this one mattered. Right? And I, as an expert myself, I believe he really thinks that this one matters. Like, thank you. Thanks, I guess. Sure. Okay.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
So here is obviously the infamous salute. Let's try to break this down and see if we can make sense of this. See if it seems that he's doing something.
Listen, bro, this is just a me thing. I don't particularly know if we need to make sense of this. It seems pretty clear and obvious what I saw there. You know what I mean? But please enlighten us. What did you glean from this, Mr. Language expert, body language expert, if you will?
Something as a sign to Nazis or neo-Nazis, or if it's an awkward hand sign. Let's check this out one more time. We'll actually be watching it a few times.
It happened. Thank you.
So you see, first he puts his hand on his heart. You see him biting his lip. The biting of the lip shows once again that he is feeling this deeply. Whatever it is that he's feeling right now, it's almost explosive for him. So he's biting his lip because he feels it so strongly. He's putting his hand on his heart, which in context, as he says later, his heart goes out to everybody. And now his body is in the position of what people are saying looks like a Nazi salute, but I'm not so sure. From a body language standpoint, the idea that he's reaching out, the idea that he's trying to basically send out his feelings to everybody else is a possible explanation. Now,
Have you considered that he's a Nazi? Maybe. I don't know. Hot take. But like, maybe if this person wasn't a fascist, wasn't aligned with fascists, and wasn't a Nazi, people would not think he was doing a Nazi salute. But, and this is context, Mr. Body Language expert, Elon Musk is a Nazi. He's aligned with Nazis, right? He's supported Nazis. He's personally unbanned Nazis. He's interacted with Nazis. He had to apologize for supporting and shouting out a Nazi. So, with all of that context, when he does something like this, you know, I think that there is very much reason to believe, right? Very much reason to believe why people believe this is a Nazi salute.
This one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
That was weird as shit. Yeah. Yo, that motherfucker just did the Heil Hitler joint.
Like people in the stands, bro. Some dude who was literally sitting at a Trump rally, was like, what? Did he just did the Hitler joint. Literally sitting. literally sitting at a Trump rally was like, that kind of looks like a Nazi salute. And then we just have a body language expert being like, well, if you analyze it frame by frame,
Who pays the
right?
tariffs? The Chinese?
If you analyze it frame by where's that? If you analyze it frame by frame, you will see that he's actually just super excited. Actually, super excited. Like, come on, bro. Come on. One more time, because it's funny.
This one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
That was weird as shit. Yeah. Yo, that motherfucker just did the Heil Hitler joint.
Like, come on. Backlash builds as Elon Musk endorses Germany's far right. Only the AfD can save Germany, said key Donald Trump ally. Like, yeah. Like, bro is super clearly, like, at least within far right circles. So I appreciate you're talking a few hours ago about disentangling pieces of social superstructures and trying to address each by piece fails to appropriately address the size of the problem. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Jeez Louise. Yeah, sorry. Excuse me, Miss Dr. G. Please, Dr. G, explain. What do you make of this?
Basically send out his language standpoint. The idea that he's reaching out, the idea that he's trying to basically send out his feelings to everybody else is a possible explanation. Now, I do get superficially, it does have the appearance.
Superficially? Do you not know who Elon Musk is? Do you not know what Elon Musk has? Do you not know where he's speaking from currently? I need to know what this person's thoughts about Trump are just in general.
Hey everybody, Dr. G here. I'm a licensed clinical psychologist and body.
Just. Because like I need to know what his thoughts about like Trump are in general.
What people refer to as a Nazi salute, some people are calling it a Roman salute, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I think most people have that association. As we watch that,
Thank you.
obviously it was done aggressively. It was done in a way that was a bit awkward. Now the question is whether or not it was not just a dog whistle, but whether or not it was a direct sign to Nazis. That I suppose the suggestion would be that whether he is one or believes and has Nazi beliefs or something to that degree.
Which he does. Which, does he have a Twitter? I tried to find it. I couldn't find it.
I'm going to tell you first, that seems unlikely for some.
Are you going to tell us with body language why you think that Elon Musk is not a Nazi? Are you going to tell us with body language why Elon Musk is not a Nazi? You're going to tell us what his ideology is based upon his body language?
Or something to that degree. The suggestion would be that whether he is one or believes and has Nazi beliefs or something to that degree. I'm going to tell you first, that seems unlikely for some psychological reasons that we're going to cover in a second. But
for some psychological reasons, you're going to psychology his ideology out based on what? Based on what? Okay, I need to know. I need to know. how he's going to determine a Nazi using psychology. Please. I would rather trust a sociologist by determining somebody who's a Nazi or a neo-Nazi or Nazi beliefs. But maybe a psychologist can do the job just as well. You know what I mean? Maybe a psychologist can, like, you know, use his clinical psychology experience to explain why he thinks that Elon Musk is not a Nazi, or why he knows Elon Musk is not a Nazi.
Body language wise, this is actually fairly consistent with the way he's been behaving up to this point. He's been explosive. He's been larger than life. He's been a bit awkward. Let's watch this again.
My heart goes out to you. It is.
The way that he's doing this appears unconscious. The way that he's reaching back and touching his heart appears to be a natural part of body language. It wouldn't make much sense for him to do 2 salutes and then reach back to his heart. A lot of
Okay, maybe it was conscious then. You know what I mean? Have you considered that maybe it wasn't unconscious? And maybe it was entirely conscious? It was completely deliberate? Is that a consideration that even goes through his mind in the 7 minutes that we've watched this so far? Maybe it was entirely conscious, right? And he's doing this specifically to, like, again, dog whistle, give himself an out.
A lot of people seem to think that this is a traditional Nazi salute, when in all reality, if you go back and look at a lot of World War II footage, it's just putting your hand straight forward. It's not touching
Okay, he's just wrong.
Chest and throwing your arm out.
He's wrong. Okay, up until this point, he can be, like, misinformed. He's wrong about this. It's just objectively incorrect. Objectively incorrect.
Straightforward. It's not touching your chest and throwing your arm out.
Yes, it is. Throughout history, yes, Nazis have touched their chests and threw their arm out. Yes, they have. There is footage of Hitler doing this. There's footage of neo-Nazis marching in the street and doing this. Like, literally any writings, excuse me, about the Roman salute mentioned how it has an association directly with fascists and fascist leaders.
Particularly not in this fashion.
For making it happen.
Like,
Thank
it
you.
literally, anybody, okay, chat, who has the link? Who has the link? It literally follows the exact cadence of Nazis. Like, it follows the exact cadence of Nazis. Okay, this is not what I was looking for. Bro, where's the... This one works as well.
Thank you.
Like, come on, bro.
My heart, thank you.
Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. It's the exact same thing. So, come on. Come on. To sit here and be like, well, it's like, actually, historically, there's actually zero evidence that the Nazis actually touched their chest before doing up the Nazi salute. Now I'm questioning this guy a little bit. Now I'm questioning this guy a little bit.
Here.
Awkward, yes, but probably not in fact related to Nazis in any way. Let's
Okay, please give us the psychology reasons about why he's not a Nazi.
talk about the psychology of why that is as well, because you need to understand the psychology of a billionaire to understand whether or not they would want to associate with Nazis. First,
Yes, yeah, 100%, yeah, for sure. Historically, billionaires and capital owners have had zero association with Nazism. Just go back in history, bro. Every billionaire just hated the Nazis. Nobody ever wanted to work with the Nazis. They were so mad at Nazis. Oh man, there's not a single instance of a single billionaire. There's not a single instance of a single car manufacturing billionaire that have had an association with Nazis historically, ever, at all. Please, no, don't look up who Henry Ford is at all. Please, don't. Don't even. Not a thing. Not a thing at all. Like, Coca-Cola working with Nazis, that's kind of crazy. What? No. The U.S. government themselves hiring Nazis to work in the government. What? No. The psychology of a billionaire tells me that they would have no association with the Nazi. Because even though it's based on literally nothing. That's insane.
first of all, Nazis are not a powerful group. There are not a lot of them left.
Sure. You know what? Yeah. If you're talking about the 1940s Nationalist Socialist Party of Germany, then yeah, maybe. There's not a lot of like those people left, even though that's still to be determined. Don't look at Argentina or in the U.S. or in like Germany now currently, or in Russia or in Ukraine, right? Just there's not a lot of like ideological Nazis left. But if you're talking about like neo-Nazis or the spiritual successors of Nazis, literally just look anywhere. Anywhere. Literally anywhere. What are we talking about here? Is he about to suggest that Nazis died out? Yes. Yeah. That is what he's implying. He's implying that there's not many Nazis left. So why would a billionaire associate with a fringe group? Like, this is Nazi apologia. He's doing Nazi apologia currently, right now. Just straight up, just doing Nazi apologia. Like, defending Elon Musk and saying he's not doing Nazi salute is one thing. Claiming that, like, Nazis are a fringe group who have no power, when, like, Donald Trump, who is, like, objectively a fascist, who has Nazis in his cohort, just won the highest office in America and the most powerful position in the world, is Nazi apologia.
Left. Neo-Nazis are not big voters. They're not out there buying electric cars. There would be no true benefit to him showing.
He's just so wrong, bro. He's so wrong. He's so wrong. He's so wrong. He's so wrong. What's it got to do with body language? No, he's on psychology now. Now he's on psychology. He's like, body language to the side. Now I am a psychologist, and this is my psychologist thinking. And he's saying that Nazis just don't exist anymore. Nazis just don't exist anymore, apparently. Like,
deference to Nazis. It doesn't really make sense psychologically. Now, if you think there's some other reason that he would be doing that, by all means, feel free to let me know in the comments. But as far as him actually wanting to express some sort of fondness for neo-Nazis,
Do you not know who this person is? Like, he must have woken up from a coma at least 2 decades long to have zero knowledge of Elon Musk, to have zero knowledge of Elon Musk's ideology, and to have zero knowledge of the fact that the Nazis still exist in a multitude of different forms. People still walk around with like the swastika on their arm. There's videos of people punching them because they exist. Nazis have marched in the streets saying the Jews will not replace us. That's happened like 4 years ago. What are we talking about? It's probably 2017. So it's probably longer than 4 years ago now. It's probably closer to like, it's like 7 years ago at this point. But like, come on, bro. Come on. I am curious what the comments saying. So we'll finish this off and we'll read the comments.
Just doesn't psychologically make any sense. Years ago, I was in a counterterrorism program run by current and former U.S. intelligence.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. That makes a lot of sense. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. That's all. You should have led with that. You should have started with that. You know what? I won't say anything, but that makes sense. Thank you. Okay. Sure.
And a big part of that, at least the domestic terrorism part, was talking about neo-Nazis. So this is a group that I'm very familiar with. And the idea that somehow he's showing interest in them, that he is showing them allegiance in some way, doesn't really make a lot of sense psychologically.
Like, okay, I'm sorry. Also, he keeps saying psychologically, and it's like hitting my brain like a freaking anvil. You know what? I'll just say that I'm sure you were very keenly aware of neo-Nazis if you were in the CIA. That's what I'll say. I'm sure. What is this? Bro. Oh. Musk didn't do Nazi salute, Holocaust survivor says. He's too close to Trump, and everyone who is close to him can be a target. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Trump is known not to surround himself with ideological Nazis. Yeah, Trump specifically. Yeah. The ADL is correct. It was not a Nazi salute, but many of the media is furious with Trump won, and it's a way to attack him by attacking Musk. Sure. Steven thinks the media should focus on real anti-Semitism from Hamas in Iran, among other places. Okay. Yeah, like a ideological Nazi taking power in the most influential and powerful country in the world. Nah, that's not a problem, right? Hamas, like that's the real issue. The media should be focused on. Sure. Okay. All right.
Logically. So you'd have the richest man in the world showing fondness for a group that has no power, a group that is not.
Do you know who just got elected? Like, I'm sorry. I know nothing about Dr. G, and I know nothing about his ideology, but I'm sure he's a grand fellow. That's what I'll say. And that's where I'll leave it.
Not popular, a group that is not liked by anybody. It doesn't really make much sense psychologically for him to do that.
Bro, I will take a shot every time he says psychologically. I'm getting brain damage every time he says it. I want him to do a psychology video on my brain after this, because like my brain is dead.
Unless you just think that he's trolling people, unless you just think he's doing it to
Which he has a history of doing as well. So I don't know, maybe just thinking about that.
Hate people, and that's always possible. To me, this looks more like an awkward expression of body language rather than somebody who is trying to somehow connect with Nazis or let people know that he's interested in Nazis or has some sort of dog whistle for them.
My heart goes
Like,
out.
he knows the term dog whistle. This would be a dog whistle, right? You defending him by being like, this doesn't seem like a Nazi salute to me. He's just kind of awkward. Would like serve the dog whistle purpose. He would be doing it so that you would say that, so that he can actively signal to the Nazis that it's actually for. And the Nazis love it.
To you. It is thanks to you that the future of civilization is assured.
So should Elon Musk be more careful with his body language? Yeah, he probably should. Was it a good idea to do that kind of wave? Obviously, that's what people are taking from this speech. That's what people are remembering from it. So I think it probably distracted from his overall message. But the idea that he is in fact trying to show some sort of allegiance or show some kind of expression of Nazism, I find extremely unlikely. And just to be very clear, if I believed that Elon Musk was actually doing a Nazi salute, I would be the first person to tell you. My wife's Korean. My kids are half Korean. I don't like the idea of neo-Nazis. And if I thought...
Oh, thanks, bro. Sure. Sure. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. All right. Okay. Okay.
that he was associating with them, or if I thought he was promoting them in some way.
Are you not on Twitter literally at all? Like, do you not know who he is? Do you not know who this man is? What are you talking about? That's his entire output. His entire output is promoting Nazis, okay? Literally, that's all he does, all right? It's him lying about being good at video games and promoting Nazis. That's literally all he does. Literally all he does. That is his most consistent position. He doesn't believe anything except for Nazism. Only the AfD can save Germany. Germany's far-right party. Bro, he's tweeting, like, he literally had to go on, like, an apology tour because he was, like, quoting and supporting, like, actual Nazis. He has a history of being a Nazi. What are we talking about here? Like what is he talking about? Are you joking?
I can tell you 100%.
Because people are talking about PewDiePie making a new right-wing, like, youth thing. Also, I think maybe because, like, he was, like, quoted in the shooter's manifesto for this school shooter. The shooting that happened yesterday. I think that may be part of it. Which I didn't talk about today. Because, like, bro, have you seen that freaking manifesto?
I would call him out on it, and I would say that's what we're looking at. But I really don't believe that's the case.
It said Hassan Parker
case in this situation. If you have any thoughts about this or there's other aspects of this you want me to look at, please let me know in the comments below. And I know this video may have been frustrating for some people because I know some people feel very strongly that that's exactly what he was trying to do. And I can appreciate and I understand if that's how you feel. And if there's things about that you want me to re-examine, feel free to let me know in the comments about that as well. Last thing before we get finished up is I do want to remind you to like and subscribe.
Okay, I want to see what the comments are. As an autistic person, I recognize a certain type of rehearsed awkwardness to Elon's salute, as if it was a very deliberate gesture that he had been mentally building up to, and was paying a lot of consideration to how the action was performed. In another discussion here on YouTube, the speaker said, try doing the same gesture in your next parental meeting and see what reactions you'll get. Yeah. Funny you didn't mention his political actions in Germany. Yeah. The amount of gaslighting in the conversation is mind-blowing. If someone tells you who they are, believe them. The party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. This was our final, most essential command. George Orwell. Expecting this for the month, he's well prepared to show off who he really is. I on a body language expert, I did notice two things. One, his salute movements were not awkward unlike his other movements. He had obviously saluted in this way before. His facial expression changed significantly while performing the salute from his previous smiles to a determined grimace. I don't believe this man is a real doctor. I mean, he might be a real doctor. I'm sure. I mean, he's a licensed psychologist. It's a chance. The doctor. Musk does speak fondly about his maternal grandparents, who were prominent members of the Canadian Nazi Party and later the South African Nazi Party. He spent time. He spent a lot of time with them growing up, especially after his parents divorced when he was 10 years old. He also actively supports Germany's far-right political party, the AFG, and broadcast live stream on X of him in conversation with its leaders. It was an awkward intention. Okay, so there's a lot of comments about calling this out. I agree with that comment saying he's obviously done salute before and that it was well practiced. I'm about to like it. I'm gonna probably dislike it there. Yeah, I want to see if he has a response, because like this is not well received. You know what I mean? 4,000 dislikes to 13,000 likes. It's not like super well received.
Hey everybody.
Let's see what about this one.
Hey everybody, Dr. G here.
See, this video has 58,000 likes, almost 60,000 likes, and 2.1 dislikes, 2.1 thousand dislikes, and so it has a lot less. It's a lot less well received than his other videos are. So hopefully he takes this and he learns from it. I do wonder if he has a Twitter somewhere. Is your relationship making you age faster? Find out here. Is this a course? It was a quiz. Work with me? Oh, he's a contributor on Law and Crime Network. This network sucks. No offense.
Does the man accused?
A little bit of offense. This network sucks. It's bad. Bro, why is both sides Tyler calling out? Like, why is okay? Sorry, I had to open this for a second. Why is he talking about Sam Hyde calling out Vivek Ramaswamy? What? Why? Anyway, whatever. It's fine. That needs to be locked in a cell. Yeah, why talk about him? Why give him any attention about like what he actually has to say? He's a Nazi. Yeah, and a pedophile. He's a pedophile Nazi, actually. Anyway, sorry. That was an aside, because I saw that video pop up and I was insanely curious about what he had to say about that, and we learned that he had nothing to say, nothing relevant to say. Oh, Sakura Gore, thank you for the 5 month. Wait, not 5. That's 5 minutes ago. 8-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Dr. Eggman. Oh, I just saw Sonic 3 yesterday. I saw it all on Twitter. It's a good movie. Are we feeling better? It's it's a day. If you hear me, struggle to breathe a little bit, just don't talk about it, just leave it on. We had a third one. Yes, they did. In 360p. No, it was like 720p. It was pretty good, actually. Not bad. You got the illness? Yeah. It's the bird flu. It's not the bird flu. That was a joke. They tested me for everything they said. It's not COVID either. I got tested for COVID. I think it's just asthma. and living in Los Angeles that has terrible air quality. Not a good combination. Does anyone have a link to the Destiny stuff? I want to touch on that just so briefly. Is this? I saw a sound clip earlier if you want it. User drama's not a bad thing for Mega Thread either. Destiny drama, a Mega Thread, revenge porn plus Pixie announces lawsuit. This is from our side YouTube dramas. That's why it's called drama here, but it's not drama. These are crimes. Actually, there's a I saw a video from somebody. I saw it when I was on break. I was in an Uber. From this guy. There. There's a video that talks about it extensively. Let's see what it says. Yeah, the drama judge me fast about wanting to get a Mega Thread together. I will try to summarize the current drama and provide links appropriate posts. This morning, both President Sunday and Cope and Seed released hit pieces on his hit piece videos on Destiny. Cope and Seed, I haven't heard of this one. I saw this one. It's relatively well done. Both the videos discuss Destiny's behavior regarding his treatment of sexual partners and ongoing scandals surrounding leaked DMs, photos, videos of sexual nature. Destiny's found himself in a couple of scandals regarding sharing new photos and other materials such as video/sex tapes without the consent of individual partners to this period in them. So let's just watch this video for some context.
In this video, I'm going to tell you a story about a man. It's a story that has been replicated over and over and over in government, in show business, in business boardrooms, restaurant franchises. This time, it's about a man with a small social media empire on YouTube. A man who uses his clout and his fame to lure mentally and financially vulnerable women from his community into sexual encounters which he records and then, without their consent, shares with others. It's about how that man developed such a stranglehold over his community that no one, no matter how disgusted they are, will dare call him out for this, even when it becomes public knowledge. And most importantly, this is a story about power, and of how normal human feelings can be contorted to serve a machine to make a man immune to the effects of the abuse he has inflicted on an astonishing number of people. Stephen Bennell II, or as he's known online, Destiny, is a highly successful political streamer and content creator who has garnered infamy not just for public outbursts and controversial political positions, but also for an impressive number of public threats, sexual scandals, and even outright criminal actions. This recently culminated on November 29th of 2024, when an anonymous Discord and Kiwi Farms user going by the name Solo Leaks published a large repository of private messages and pornographic images and videos of Destiny with various men and women to Discord and Kiwi Farms, recordings that Destiny had shared to strangers without the consent of the people in them. It's important to note that this is not the first time that—
I need to go by the second, and that's literally just junior. The numbers only start at the third. Otherwise, it's junior to senior. It's both. You can be the second and the— and because you also call somebody the first as well. It's like synonymous.
Destiny has been the subject of a large sexual scandal involving—
Yeah, so and for the context of the context, essentially how I understand it, Destiny, if you're watching this, and you probably know who Destiny is, can't even say his name in the chat. Destiny is a liberal political streamer who streams primarily on YouTube, but also now on Kick, I believe, because he was banned on Twitch. And he is one of the largest political streamers in the industry, right? And so he has a history of doing things such as like targeted harassments, being like the edgy white boy kind of figure of the platform. If you watch me, then you know that like I don't freaking like Destiny. And like that's just a me thing. You can like whoever you want to like. I'm not a fan of Destiny. I've never been a fan of Destiny. He does say the N-word quite frequently. My neck is freaking killing me as well. The CEO of Milk, thank you for the 18 months resubscription. That's a sick name combination with the badge. He's so gross. He's quite gross indeed. Thank you for the 18 months with the Prime. Much appreciated. Is it a tactical one? No. Vosh does tactical N-words. Destiny just says the N-word. Just straight up says it. And he does say it and consistently says it. So he's been mired in controversy over the years. He's kind of isolated himself from most of the streaming landscape, not just by being banned on Twitch, because there are people who are banned on Twitch but are still in the streaming ecosystem. But his behavior separates him off from other contemporary or similarly sized streamers. And I think that also eats away at him a little bit, because like he sees Hassan with like a very successful podcast with his friends, and he sees Hassan going to other events and interacting with other streamers. And Destiny just does not, because as Ludwig says, his vibes are just bad, right? He just has bad vibes. He just has like gross vibes. And so that's been like vindicated by, over the course of like, apparently for the past few months, people have been trying to talk about the fact that Destiny has been, even a few years, I've seen a couple of tweets about this like a few years ago that have been resurfacing now, about like Destiny like using his super large audience as a kind of like a pool of people to pick from for sex, right? So he'll like find like, or have a viewer or like a up and coming streamer, and like will like use his power and influence and clout as like, you know, to like leverage that relationship and like cultivate that relationship and like fly people out to him to like have sex with them, like multiple times over the course of his career. And that's become his like reputation of just being like a sex pest, a weirdo. Also with him like just not having any like standards for like who he chooses to like get in, like, you know, entangled with, like Lauren Southern or whatever. Like just there's a lot of things about like Destiny this video is going to get into as well, but that's kind of like the context of like Destiny just being just a general like sex pest who is potentially leveraging his clout over other smaller streamers and taking advantage of them. Not necessarily taking advantage of them, like, you know what I mean? But like recording them without their consent, allegedly, using those recordings and sharing the recordings that either made without their consent or made with consent with other people unconsensually, just like with a disregard for the people in that he is romantically involved with. It's just like crazy.
Non-consensually leaked intimate material.
Here, yeah.
Although it has been this without the consent of the people in them. It's important to note that this is not the first time that Destiny has been the subject of a large sexual scandal involving non-consensually leaked intimate material. All the way back in 2012, Destiny was caught up in a scandal involving a competitive StarCraft 2 player called Blue T, who had tweeted out a photo of his genitals. This was in retaliation for Destiny previously leaking nude images of her to his friends on Skype, wherein he laughed at how quote-unquote fucking hideous her face was compared to her quote-unquote beautiful body. In 2021, Destiny had a romantic entanglement with a YouTube streamer named Anna Voir. Anna would go on to become known for insisting, often tearfully, that she was actually in a long-term romantic relationship with Destiny, which Destiny denied, painting her as crazy to his audience. It was later revealed that in fact, while Destiny was insisting to his audience that Anna was insane, he was actually sexting her the entire time, and referring to her with terms such as princess in their conversations. Anna threatened to post these sexually charged texts to prove that she wasn't crazy and that this was all actually taking place. And in retaliation, Destiny threatened in public to leak her nude photos if she did so.
Like if you and I had like sexted or something or traded nudes and you were like, I'm gonna leak your nudes, and I go, fuck you, if you leak my nudes, I'm gonna leak your nudes. Is that like blackmail or is that like abusive? I disagree.
So do you think that leaking sexting and leaking nudes is proportional, or do you think it's a proportional response in the way that you're reacting to them?
I think it's about proportional. If you're leaking like sexual material and shit from another person, yeah, fuck it, I think it's proportional.
Destiny has also at least once admitted to accidentally sending homemade videos of him and his wife to people who his wife did not in advance approve of, in accordance with a previous agreement that he wouldn't.
Me and Leah had a conversation about, there were a few girls we talked to, was like, oh cool, like we should record videos of like us fucking shit and send it to people, like it's fun. I kind of like have like my little archive of like Coomer material that I'll send to people if I want to. There were girls that I talked to.
That's weird, right? We can kind of skip over that because that's like, if it's consensually made material, it's not illegal. That's still weird. All right, can we just point that out that it's weird to have a archive of, as you describe, Coomer material to just send to people whenever you want or whatever. That's one thing. But it's weird for that material to be made of yourself that you then send to people. But if that's a kink, whatever, not to kink shame people. But if it's material that is made potentially unconsensually, but even if it's made consensually, that you're sending to somebody without the consent of the other people involved, that's criminal. You know what I mean? That's Why is Gabby? I see Gabby V. Why is Gabby being mentioned? It's criminal. You can't do that. It's not weird to make sex tapes itself. Just curious. That's sex work. You know, if you want to make sex tapes, make your sex tapes. You know what I mean? If you and your partner get off to the sex tapes you make, you feel me? I don't freaking care what you do in the bedroom. You know what I mean? Go off. Do you? But like, you can't send that to other people without the consent of the other people involved, right? Because that's not pornography specifically. That's revenge porn, right? You need the consent of the people involved in the acts themselves to consent to you showing that to other people, right? And you sending it to somebody else, like them consenting to you sending it to somebody else, is also not the same as them consenting to you leaking it publicly, right? And so even if you get consent for somebody to be like, yes, you can send this to Johnny or whatever, right? You don't have consent to leak it publicly. In the same way that Johnny doesn't have consent to leak it publicly, right? Because that's different. And so if either party leaks it publicly, that's against the law. The way he did somehow legal in Florida specifically, I don't think so. Because there has been this is spoilers, the future. There has been a police report filed against Destiny specifically.
Past that I'd send stuff of like either me or Melina, and Melina talked to me and she was like, hey, if you're gonna send
also,
any videos to
01IW1, thank you for the prime. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I was looking. I was thinking. Thank you for the prime, though. I appreciate that.
New girls that we haven't talked about, like, let me know that first, because she wanted to be careful. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, that's fine. I didn't think about it at the time because I didn't think it mattered, but about like, let me know that first, because she wanted to be careful. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, that's fine. I didn't think about it at the time because I didn't think it mattered, but for the first thing, like, okay, yeah, I should have like checked 100% with Luna, but like this.
Other examples of threats and sexual misconduct made by Destiny are plentiful, but the general point is this: Destiny has a very bad history when it comes to sharing intimate material of people that he is sexually involved.
This guy looks familiar. This guy looks familiar. Chat, we watched this guy before, didn't we? He's a Nazi? Is he? Or is he like a DDG like Orbit? I feel like I've seen him on YouTube. I think I remember maybe because he's white. Maybe am I being racist? I'm sorry.
Involved without their consent, and of using the threat of their release to keep people in line.
Definitely has a podcast.
If this brings a certain Diddy to mind, you are not alone. Like with Diddy, when people speak out about Destiny's misconduct, the responses vary from silence to dismissal to outright threats of exposing their intimate information and media. Unlike with Diddy, these aren't just allegations, we have the receipts. In 2023, Destiny's wife Melina publicly separated from him. In response,
I got emailed, asked me to report DEI if you want to see it. I've seen it. Apparently like NASA's also gotten the email, so we have the email. It is a government email, so people are wary about specifically spamming such emails. But I am at least aware that it does exist.
Destiny went on stream and indicated multiple times that he was confident that Melina would not leak any unsavory details about the relationship to the public because he too had compromising information on her and logs that would seriously harm Melina's reputation if they were revealed. Whereas, since his reputation around relationships was already so low, he would be effectively immune to the consequences.
Why do you think that she isn't going to leak or talk shit? Melina will not leak or talk shit about any of this because she knows that everything about this makes her look like a f***ing satanic demon. She knows that. She's threatened it a million times, like, I'm going to start leaking everything. Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay, if you really want to, holy f***, because my reputation is already zero in regards to our relationship. Everything's some horrible piece of shit. We want to start leaking shit, we can do it.
Fast forward to November 2024. Due to the solo leaks, it has come to light that Destiny has been sharing intimate private messages, nude images, and pornographic videos with a 19-year-old OnlyFans creator called Rose, who he was sexually interested in at the time. Rose leaked these to a Discord and Kiwi Farms user called Solo Leaks, who may for all we know be Rose herself, who then published them to Discord and to Kiwi Farms. These leaks included intimate romantic and sexual DMs between Destiny and Lawrence Southern, who Destiny had long denied being romantically involved with while she became increasingly present in his public personal life and on stream, despite being publicly at odds with each other politically on the surface. Destiny even once described her activism as involving, quote-unquote, drowning refugees. These DMs revealed...
She did go to, like, Europe and try to shoot fireworks at, like, migrants on, like, a raft. What an insane person, bro. Sorry. What an insane person. What a crazy person, bro.
In fact, Destiny and Lawrence Southern had been mutually declaring their love and admiration for each other, including expressing intentions to separate from their respective partners to marry each other. All of this was happening behind the scenes, despite Destiny publicly claiming to his audience that he and Lauren were not involved, and while he was publicly accusing his wife Melina of lying and of being controlling privately when she would express displeasure about the relationship and when she requested that Destiny stop associating with Southern. In addition to these leaks, which not only severely compromised Lawrence Southern's career and personal life, but also established that Destiny was lying when he accused his wife of being delusional and controlling about the affair, Solo Leaks also published...
That's like abuse, by the way. Just like, in case we skip over that, because like there are criminal allegations here. This is also like just abuse, like evidence of abuse, right? Claiming that your partner or significant other is lying and like is being controlling for expressing very real and valid concerns, and the concerns actually end up being true, that is abusive.
Published a massive dump of revenge pornography, which featured various sexual encounters with numerous men and women that Destiny had recorded and sent to Rose as part of their flirtations, which incidentally include references to how he recorded other people not included in the dump, including a...
Like, about this as well, right? This makes Destiny himself also a victim of revenge porn. If he sent the videos to Rose, and he did not consent Rose to send the videos to other people, right? Then the videos ended up getting leaked publicly. He's also a victim of revenge porn happening to him. But the act that he's doing now is also what happened to him. He was sending the videos to her without the consent of the people in them. And then she sent the videos to somebody else, or potentially leaked them herself, we don't know, right? Without the consent of him or the people in them, right? So while he is also a victim of revenge porn in this situation, he's also a perpetrator because he didn't get consent for the people involved in these videos to send the videos elsewhere.
A recording of a sexual encounter with someone he met on the gay dating app Grindr with no mention of having alerted this person to the fact that they were being recorded. Note, it is a felony to record sex acts without consent in the state of Florida. We're being recorded. Note, it is a felony app Grindr with no mention of having alerted this person to the fact that they were being recorded. Note, it is a felony to record sex acts without consent in the state of Florida. So to recap, Destiny, who has a long history of threatening associates, friends, and family with public humiliation and exposure through releasing revenge pornography and intimate messages.
Yeah, but again, like, the Destiny is the person with the power in the situation, right? So that's why he's being focused on. And obviously the other people who like leaked stuff or sent stuff or tried to like cover up stuff are also the problem and the issues. But again, yeah, it would not have happened if he didn't send them in the first place. He wasn't the first chain violating consent. And that goes even after the fact. If you go to the, earlier in the chain, the fact that he's using his clout and his numbers and his audience as like a dating pool. He's using his audience as like a dating pool to pull vulnerable women, right, in just to have sex with them. Like that's insane.
Actually did leak a tremendous quantity of compromising, sexually humiliating messages, images, and videos featuring other people to at least one person without their consent. These were then publicly leaked, and the reaction has been total silence. Nothing. Historically, Destiny...
Is Path still in here? Because Path sent me a request to collaborate. Path, you want to collaborate with the Destiny conversation? It was a mistake. I thought I canceled it. I mean, you could talk about this if you want to. Like, I'm not stopping you. It shows up very large for me now, which is kind of cool. I actually kind of like this. Like here, it shows up like right here. Going new directions. Remember in 2019, one of the Dennis friends at the time said that D gave her an STD. That's crazy. It's kind of weird and interesting to think about the fact that like all of my friends have been in this space for a while. I don't know shit about Destiny. I'll leave it to the professional. I'm not the professional, right? All I know about Destiny is that he says the N-word, and I don't like it, and he got mad at me for saying things that are objectively true. That's it. Honestly, my biggest fumble as a streamer is that Destiny even knows who I am. That's it. Wait, how old is my account? I'm curious. Let me see. You. Well, okay, my account was created in 2015. That's crazy. I watched one person, and I think it was Kid Boga. Stop.
He has always been boldly willing to threaten leaking private intimate material, such as during his separation from his wife, or to expose nude images to retaliate against women he was slandering, like Anna, or even just for the sheer pleasure of it, as in the case of Blue Tea mentioned earlier, where the only purpose was revenge. This time, however, somehow, there is nothing. Not by Destiny, nor by anybody else. No streams, no video exposés, no tweets by any notable figures denouncing what is an obvious massive breach in ethics and consent. Nothing.
That's all my account is? 2017. 2015 too, but I was like 29, 2015. I was 15 years old, bro. Dog, you were double my age, bro. How does it feel?
Which begs the question.
Like getting Twitch for Rocket League, stay for the weed streams? That's crazy.
Why? Why is everyone being so silent about something that by all rights should be a massive sex and abuse scandal about...
He has a large audience. Also, his fan base is insane. His fan base is crazy. Like, maybe so I can click my name. I was 13 when I created this account then. You were 13 in 2017? Well, you were a child. I'm sorry. That's wild. What? Sorry.
One of online politics' biggest and most controversial figures. As I said at the beginning of this video, this is not just a story about a man, but about power and how power works. And it's not a story that is new. At the center of the scandal is a concerted effort by Destiny's friends, associates, and community to conceal and hide his wrongdoings by any and all means. This includes deleting any mentions of the leaks on Discord.
Okay, I had to point out, bro, you can't tuck your shirt in and not worry about. I know this is, we're having serious allegation talk here, but like, if you're gonna tuck your shirt in, you need to wear a belt. You need to wear a belt. It's like fashion 101. Sorry. Okay. Back to the video.
Discord and Reddit, obfuscating the issue by acting as if the leaks only contain private sexual behaviors and therefore aren't anyone else's business, or even offering money to the victims in exchange for their silence. Now, if one were to say that the creators around Destiny were simply remaining silent about this scandal...
Oh, who's this black guy?
...for their silence.
Okay, that sounded
now,
wrong.
If one were to say that the creators around Destiny were simply...
That sounded wrong. Who is this guy, though? I didn't know he had black people around him, right? I didn't know black people like willingly like surrounded like around him. so much more wrong with his looks than the belt. Sorry, this person that popped out to me. He makes Hassan videos. Wait, who is he? Because I know another Destiny orbiter that's like around in this space who's black is also irrelevant. This guy.
Affiliate KTLA talking to the stat.
Like he's a freaking Destiny orbiter. Relevant's been really quiet lately. Yeah, what is going on with the Relevant now? Wait, last live 1 hour ago. He was last live an hour ago. What is he talking about? His VOD's not here. Rashad Crenshaw is not a Destiny orbiter. Wait, he does tweet at Destiny, but he's not like an orbiter, unfortunately. Wait, okay, hold on. There's somebody in this chat named Hisanabi. Or probably on a kick chat or whatever. Like, because down here you can see it. I was a VIP in his channel for a while, or for some stupid reason years ago. He used to be a mod in VIP in Hassan's chat. But does it only go live for like 10 minutes at a time?
The product's not good.
Bro, you don't want no fucking that's not your market. Coupons are for people like me. People like me don't buy $5 donuts, okay? Go find a fucking fuck away. You want to know why? I don't read that shit, nigga. I don't read that shit. I don't know how to read it. So I would move the fuck on. No foot traffic for me.
Yeah,
I'm not your market, bro.
You don't know? He was a Hassan mod. Basically strictly on Cake. He was live an hour ago though. Okay, I probably shouldn't open his Kick stream on main. That last live, he was live for 12 hours? What does he even talk about for that long? Like he's reacting to the allegations on Kick. Okay. We're gonna move back on from this guy. We still don't know who this guy is. We have no clue who this. Can I like okay? If I like reverse it, okay, I won't reverse image search him. He's probably gonna get like random black people. I don't know who this guy is. I was thinking about it. Why do you care so much? I need to know who the black people around Destiny are. I didn't think there was any. I didn't think Destiny had any black people around him.
Simply remaining silent about this scandal in order to continue to capitalize on their friendship with Destiny and have access to his audience, this would be a misleading oversimplification. Some people are doing that for sure, and some people in fact are even going out of their way to run interference to protect Destiny from the consequences of his actions. But this is not a story about the nefarious deeds of evil men and women, but about power. And it turns out that in fact a lot of people are simply afraid. Afraid of what they have a moral right or a public sanction to say given the sensitive nature of these leaks, and afraid of the retribution of Destiny and those in his audience if they say something that angers him. A very large creator in YouTube commentary called Nicholas DeOrio discussed
who also sucks. This guy also sucks. All these people suck, bro. Every single one of these people sucks. All right, President Sonny got into drama with FDA a while back. Yeah, because this guy also sucks. You know what I mean? Kamal? Oh! Oh, he streamed with Rashad Crenshaw. Oh, bro, all of the worst people. All of the worst people. Man, all of these people suck. FD Safeguard confronted me on stream. You're being radicalized. Yeah, he makes like anti-Assad videos. The Drake video has almost 1 million views though. Hope maybe he starts doing more of this and less you know, less of this other stuff, but you know, one can hope. I have seen him before at least though. Is he a lib? Yes, he's a lib. Like the worst kind of lib, you know?
at the obvious sexual abuse and public coercion he was witnessing coming from Destiny and his defenders, and frustrated by the fact that people were beginning to lump him in with the others who were actively covering for Destiny, reached out to me directly to clarify why he was not being more vocal. He told me that, due to the sensitive nature of the material, despite being very confident about Destiny's guilt, he was very conflicted about coming forward against Destiny on behalf of the victims in this story without
Bro, I'm so happy I'm not in this space, bro. I'm so happy I'm not in this space. Please, leave me to my own devices. These people can stay over there. I want nothing to do with them. Any of them, please. Ever. Every single person in this cause has made multiple anti-Assad videos. Yeah.
Voluntarily coming forward first. This was for two reasons. First, Destiny has a history of persuading his victims to come to
This is why I have this JSTLK guy I haven't blocked on Twitter because he was tweeting about me as well. You know what I mean? Just get him out of my face. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Forward first. This was for two reasons. First, Destiny has a history of persuading his victims to come to his defense during a scandal. This happened once when a creator called Mr. Girl infamously attempted to accuse Destiny of lying about his relationship with Anna Voir, and in response, Destiny produced recent DMs between himself and Anna in which he got her to say that her own quoted claims against Destiny were false. And here it is notable that the fact that these DMs were between the alleged abuser and his victim did not seem to affect their credibility in the eyes of his audience. And second, because of Destiny's ability to use his hold over his massive audience to deal serious reputational and financial damage to people who he feels have slighted him. Nicholas refers explicitly here to the reputational damage Destiny inflicted on another commentary YouTuber called Chudlogic when he was approached by Destiny's now ex-wife,
who also sucks. Jeez freaking Wheeze. All of these people are bad. All of these people are bad. There's never been a situation or a story where I'm like, I hate everybody involved. But obviously Destiny's the worst person involved in this situation.
Reputational damage Destiny inflicted on another commentary YouTuber called Chudlogic when he was approached by Destiny's now ex-wife Melina to give her side of the story about the Lawrence Southern affair.
So, I mean, I privately told everybody I'm completely distancing myself from this guy waiting for this bomb to go off, but I'm not...
This is actually exactly how I thought Nicholas DeOrio sounded, I'm gonna be real.
I don't want to be the one to fucking light it. But, I mean, I feel stupid. I sent Destiny, like, a message of support at the beginning of this.
Really?
Like, it's about his dick getting
man.
leaked, not about this part of it. Like, oh, it's a shame that your fucking dick got leaked or whatever, which I guess is still valid.
I didn't realize how bad.
I mean, he's made like anti-Assad videos, but like for what I've seen, I looked into him. He's fine. You know what I mean? I don't think everybody who makes like an anti-Assad video is like immediately bad, right? He's standing against Destiny. He like is dropping this behavior. Like he's pretty like
president.
You know what I mean? Decent in like who he chooses to go after for the most part. Like he calls out Destiny, Jordan Peterson, calls out Destiny, calls out Elon Musk. Not so erudite, like calls out Lonerbox. I know. So this is a pro Lonerbox video about how this Hassan Defender was demolished by Loaderbox. So it's like a pro Loaderbox video, I guess. Calls out Destiny, calls out Bad Empanadas, you know. Hassan doesn't understand Marx. Like, he's not like good, right? But like better, like he's like on the sliding scale of bad to good, he's like better than freaking Destiny is. Could be worse type of thing, yeah.
It was initially. I thought the big thing was the Lauren Southern leaks. I thought, oh, he's got sex tapes. Okay, surprise, surprise.
Well, in the back of my head, I was thinking, why would all these people consent to their fucking nudes being exchanged?
Well, the answer
why
is
would
they
that
wouldn't.
even happen? They would absolutely not. They absolutely wouldn't.
Yeah.
And it's like, and I haven't really been able to talk about this with anybody because I'm not like a fucking. It's a huge risk to even discuss.
Jason said, because he was bad in his debate with Destiny. Why? Because he did a lot of like ad hominems or whatever. Like, is that? I don't really know.
Because this guy's got such a chokehold over his community.
Also,
but
I don't want to know. All right. That's my answer. I don't want to know. Critical support in this trying time.
Legitimately think if it ever comes up, I absolutely think that's career ending, and I don't think that could be defended. And if it can be defended by his community, it would fucking completely destroy. I mean, yeah, his reputation's in the toilet. It could be lower.
Well, it could be. It's also it's in the toilet with people who care to know.
Yeah, no, I think this is a viral everyone story, video, like community wide story. If this cover up ever comes out.
What specifically would have to happen to trigger some kind of, determinate position on this in public for you?
I mean, a lot of debates circuit back in the day. I'm so glad I skipped that thing, dog. I skipped that meta. I was never a part of the debate circuit. I refused to participate in the debate circuit, actually.
I'll be super candid about it. You would need to talk.
Yeah. Would you have to talk publicly? Or do you just have to see it?
No, I think I've already seen it. I think she needs to talk publicly because if anything, if it comes down to it and Destiny convinces her privately to take that other... Look what happened with Chud Logic and Lauren Southern. He had Melina coming to him and telling him these things directly. And he was put in a position where he can either eat shit and be hated by that community and lose a huge percentage of his audience to the point where I had to pick up the other half of Slack and like help him out, right, to keep him afloat, or he could just leak those messages and be justified immediately, and it would start like a huge conflict. And I guess he did the right thing by loyalty, but like, you know what I mean? It's like if you don't have the person, then it's you fighting on behalf of somebody else. And I've seen this go down so many times with content creators where if they don't have the support of the actual victim in the situation, you're fighting a losing battle from day one.
So principally your concern is that you're going to take a pretty big financial / audience hit if you were to do
I think
this video is too long for me to watch on stream, I'll be real.
I think there's a genuine risk that I'm going to get left out to dry here because if she doesn't say anything, or even worse, if she comes out and says it's not true, then I'm fucked.
A lot of people who would otherwise potentially be ready to support the victims of Destiny's systemic abuse of female and male colleagues are stuck between wanting to call foul on some truly reprehensible behavior and the realization that if they did, there are so many ways to spin them as the villains through Destiny's further manipulation of the victims and of his massive following. Two particularly aggressive defenders of Destiny have been Not So Erudite and Dan Saltman, who are both colleagues and close members of his inner circle.
And both of these people sucks too, bro. Any person that he's put up on the screen so far, bad.
Both have gone out of their way either to dissuade attempts to bring up the issue of Destiny's non-consensual sharing of intimate material of other people publicly, or to directly discourage his victims from speaking out or taking legal action. A major consequence of Destiny's silence and the silence of the people around him on this issue is that all of the negative consequences for these leaks have been borne by the victim.
People got mad at me when I said what I needed to say last year. That's all I'm gonna say. Everybody got mad at me when I said what I wanted to say last year. So I won't say it again. But just remember, vindicated.
Victims who are still being publicly shamed and harassed as I speak. However, faux concern for their well-being and their wishes to remain as anonymous and private as possible has been used to shut down any discussion where Destiny might be held responsible for endangering them in the first place. The perverse result is that Destiny's crimes against these people are effectively being weaponized as their own defense against others who would call him out for them. For example, when one community member known as Fairy Queen questioned Not So Erudite's continued association with Destiny, given the revelation that he had been sharing porn of people he streams with without their consent, and given Not So Erudite's own...
I want to put this up that this has been a thing that has been like known about for months in Destiny's orbit. They were defending it. Like they were doing Jizz Lane shit to defend it. You know what I mean? And they were fine with it until it hit the public sphere. Until somebody came out with it publicly. And then they all started to like, distanced themselves from Destiny. Then it became a bit too far, a bit too much. So I just want to point that out when they try to inevitably escape their own blame in the situation, that they were fine with it. They were fine with it until it hit the public sphere, until people started to like expose this, right?
Vows of being a mental health expert and a feminist, Not So Erudite claimed that she was in communication with the victims behind the scenes and that they didn't want any additional attention. And so therefore, Not So Erudite was actually doing the moral thing by not holding Destiny accountable for victimizing them in the first place and for personally continuing to profit from the reputation of Destiny by whom she was employed. When pressed on this, Not So Erudite promptly terminated the conversation. But it turns out that Not So Erudite was telling the truth when she said she was communicating on behalf of the victims, because as it turns out, she was from very early on the primary middleman negotiating the price of their silence. Enter Pixie. Pixie is a tiny streamer who, like Destiny's wife Melina, was visually identifiable in the leaks. Pixie had been working closely with Destiny since she turned 20 years old in 2019, and in addition to appearing on stream together regularly, Destiny also got her involved in paid positions organizing for canvassing projects.
Bro, what is up with this man and chicken and waffles? Does he get everybody he's on stream with chicken and waffles? Sorry, I know that's not the most relevant part of the conversation, but like, that's the first thing that jumped out at me. Maybe because I'm hungry.
It's like with Progressive Victory, who he partnered with in 2024.
Which, can I also say, I am so freaking vindicated by not working with. They reached out to me by email. I saw Destiny was involved with them, and I did not work with them. Vindicated. I was so vindicated not working with them. So vindicated. So vindicated.
She would accompany him multiple times to large podcast appearances.
In that conversation, he admitted that he rehabilitated Nick Fuentes' career. Yeah. They need to be investigated so much because I've seen, but not enough evidence. All I know is Brianna Wu was involved, and they've worked with some fine people as well, some cool people, some chill people. Like Ari's fine, and Ari worked with them, but like a lot of the people that worked with Progressive Victory are not progressives, and they were not victorious because they lost the election. So.
Such as the Whatever podcast, which he would pay for her to be flown out to. Pixie had, for a very long time, repeatedly tried to present herself as an example.
Gamified website where you choose your own content creator, and he and his orbiters were part of. Get out to vote, gamified site? Maybe. I think it was.
Example of a woman who could succeed as a part of Destiny's orbit without being a member of his oft-rumored harem of women who offer him sexual favors in exchange for exposure and stream time. In light of these leaks, that image has obviously been shattered, and she has received the brunt of negative reactions to the scandal, since people who hate Destiny and hate the politics of the people in his group are eager to laugh at the hypocrisy of one of them, even if it means joining in the mass harassment of someone who is in fact a victim of revenge porn.
Which you should not do. Like, you know what I mean? Again, when I point out and say, like, all these people are bad, you can acknowledge that, these people are not great and they don't have good policies or whatever. But while understanding that, like, she is a victim. She did not consent for her leaks to even be shared by Destiny. And definitely did not consent to her leaks being, shared publicly either. Right? Like, 100% did not. Right? And in situations where, like, Cherry, who's another streamer, who was a part of the leaks, was unconsensually recorded. You feel me? And there's that unconsensual recording then being leaked unconsensually by, Destiny to then again be leaked publicly unconsensually by both parties involved makes her like triple victim. Like, should not have happened. Anything will change from this though? Nothing happens to this guy. He's losing his orbiters. And a lot of people don't get that, like, Destiny's untouchable persona only exists because of his orbiters, right? The reason why Destiny feels untouchable, why it feels like you can't cross Destiny else you get the ire of his audience, is because of his orbiters, right? Because you won't only get harassed by Destiny, right? But you'll have, because Destiny can only be live for so many hours in the day. But when Destiny goes offline, then 2 orbiters, 3 orbiters pop up, and they'll continue the harassment. they'll continue to plaster your face on their streams, right? And then when they go offline, 2 more orbiters pop up, and then they'll continue the harassment. And then what? Oh, another orbiter creates a website to continue the harassment offline when all of them are offline, right? It's 24/7 harassment from either Destiny or Destiny's orbiters and that rabid audience base that just continues to feed into it for 24 hours a day, right? But you lose the orbiters, it's just Destiny. And Destiny becomes a lot less effective when it's targeted harassment campaigns when he loses his orbiters, you know? A lot less effective.
Unfortunately, Pixie did the worst thing that someone in her position could do.
Now, whether or not you're asking whether or not the victims get like justice, we're talking about the American legal system here. I think best case scenario is that Destiny willingly leaves the internet, right? Or settles out of court and the victims get paid out. And then it ends there. Like he's no longer causing harm to people. He's no longer using his audience to find or prey on women in his audience. But we're talking about the American legal system here. And I cannot give you the information about how that would shake out, right? I will say there is a lot of evidence on the victim sides here. You know what I mean? There is a lot of evidence on the side of the victims here. Because it's like Destiny himself has said that he leaked the material that he got, consensually or otherwise, without the consent of the people involved. He said these words. Right? He has admitted to it. Right? And so there's a better chance that they were just like true like allegations without any backing to them. But these have like Destiny's own words working against him. So I can't tell you how it will shake out in court. But the hope is that, you know, maybe YouTube will ban him. Right? Maybe YouTube will ban him, not for like the targeted harassment that he does 24/7, but like, you know, for being like for sex crimes. There is a chance YouTube does that because YouTube has banned people in the past for the crimes that they've committed off the platform. Sometimes. Not all the time, not a lot of the time, but they have done it before. What's up, Kev?
Rather than seek legal recourse or make a public statement denouncing the violation of her consent and dignity that these leaks represented, she seems to have ultimately chosen to try and profit from the situation by extorting Destiny.
Yes, but there was no like legal recourse against Kid Inspect. He was banned on Twitch, but he was never like there was a lawsuit going on, but it was settled. There was no like decision. Right? And that's how that's a bit different than Kid Inspect. Here, if he actually if he faces criminal like litigation, there's a good chance that YouTube bans him. You know what I mean?
Rather than seek legal recourse or make a public statement denouncing the violation of her consent and dignity that these leaks represented, she seems to have ultimately chosen to try and profit from the situation by extorting Destiny. An American citizen who finds themselves a victim of revenge pornography has several valid actions they can take. Let's go over 3. First, they can seek legal recourse. In fact, there's a federal law on the books as of 2022 that allows victims of non-consensual exchanging of explicit material to be compensated up to $150,000, and that's even if the leaks were not necessarily done maliciously, but only with reckless disregard for the consent of the victims. The victims may even have their identity concealed. Second, they may make a public statement denouncing the person who leaked the materials and violated their consent. And in fact, this can be done in conjunction with the first option I mentioned. And finally, they can choose to do nothing. They can stay silent and hope that it all blows over. And this is their right. But Pixie did not do any of these. In an exchange that I have learned has since been circulated among the entire commentary community on YouTube and virtually everyone in Destiny's circle, Not So Erudite can be seen haggling with Pixie over the amount of money that would be appropriate for Destiny to pay her to not involve the court system or to denounce him publicly. First, Pixie uses the implicit threat of her impending suicide and a scheduled note announcing it to pressure Destiny to pay out a significant sum of money, and then later switches to vague threats of public denunciations and legal action. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, her friend Straightraid was colluding to advise Destiny to offer to help her financially as penance to stave off her threats of self-harm. A situation that would obviously be a reputational disaster for Destiny. Note.
What the fuck can I do, bro? What do you mean? You want me to like dive deep into Destiny's phone or whatever?
Straight Rate has also explicitly said
Sorry, this is a funny message. We gotta help Pixie's case, like
that she did not consider the situation serious enough to warrant a wellness check. As revealed in earlier DMs between Pixie and Destiny prior to this conversation with Not So Erudite, Pixie and her friend Straight Raid had used the specter of her impending suicide to alarm Destiny enough that he would be receptive to suggestions of financial
it was a funny message. You'd be like, we have to do it now. We have to fix it.
compensation. Apparently, Pixie was hopeful from the beginning that she could get as much as a $1 million payout from Destiny, which Straight Raid had to repeatedly talk her down from. The condition of this financial compensation is, of course, Pixie's continued silence. This would seem to imply that Pixie's decision to not go public is not because she is afraid of the repercussions, or else she wouldn't be threatening Destiny directly with legal action or public denunciations, but because she wants to profit personally off of extorting Destiny, who also, it must be remembered, is a victim of revenge porn. Destiny...
Okay. But like... he's not a victim of revenge porn in the same way that she's a victim of revenge porn. You know what I mean? Like, that's not necessarily the case. They're not like analogous. He leaked videos of her to somebody else without her consent that then were then leaked publicly by that person. Right? So yes, while he is a victim of revenge porn, he is a victim of that revenge porn and Destiny's own violation of consent as well. He victimized her specifically, and then the leaker victimized them both. They're not the same. He's just a victim indirectly. No, he's also a victim of revenge porn as well. Right? Like he is. Even if he sent, like, imagine if it was just content of himself. If he sent that to somebody and that person ended up leaking it to the public, that would be revenge porn, right? And he would be a victim of that. The fact that other parties were involved in the content and he didn't get their consent to send it in the first place makes that person a victim of revenge porn, but from Destiny. And then when it was leaked, it made that person a victim of revenge porn from Destiny and the leaker as well, right? He's not totally completely wrong, but if it makes sense that she would try to extract the payment out of him. The only problem with her perspective is that it doesn't help keep others safe. I don't even agree with the insinuation that she was trying to extract payment from Destiny. You know what I mean? Right? It's Destiny trying to pay her off for silence. You know what I mean? Like if somebody if you have a situation of domestic violence and a husband hits his wife and he's like, okay, how much money will it take you to be quiet? You know what I mean? And she's like $100. Like, you can view that as her extracting payment from the husband, sure. But like, I would view that as the perpetrator trying to buy the silence of the person that, like, he victimized. He didn't want to pay anything. She said that he could even get the charity. I'm not trying to besmirch her at all. But like, if from what I understand, if Not So Erudite was like going to the victims to be like, hey, Steven doesn't want this to escalate somewhere else, you know, what can he do for you? Like, what can be done here to make sure like this, you know, is amicable or whatever? Like, he's so sorry about this. The insinuation there, even if he's not saying he will pay you, the insinuation there is that like there's some, you know what I mean? What's the agreement to be done here to make her stay silent? I think the video is referring to an instance when D was a StarCraft pro where his news were leaked by an ex, not on D's side, by the way. But like, even if that's the case, what does that have to do with Pixie specifically, right? Like, that's not like, it's not her fault. Like, the framing is very weird to me. I feel like she was more trying to figure out what she wanted to make him accountable for what he did. Instead of referring to this league, it doesn't change anything. Also, who cares if she asks for money? She wants him to suffer and knows money is the only thing monsters like this remotely care about. Because I understand that, like, the concept of like extortion and how, like, if like I don't know if this like falls into like extortion. I understand like bringing that up as a point of contention. But I don't necessarily think it falls into extortion if somebody's trying to like buy somebody's silence, which is how it's been framed in this way specifically. But it's not extortion. That's my point. I understand like why he would bring it up if that was the case, but that's not how I see it. Right? But he's framing it as though it is extortion. But I don't agree with it. But I'm just explaining to you why why he's bringing it up in this way. Isn't that like a settlement? It's not necessarily a settlement, because the settlement is a legal term. Everything at the ER went okay. I'm chilling. But I appreciate you. Thank you. It's compensation for the damages. Again, that's legality. That has to be decided by the courts. Right? Extortion does exist. It is a concept that does exist, and that can happen from somebody who is victimized. You know what I mean? That is a thing that can happen. Like, you feel me? You can be extorted. And so, again, not saying that's happening here, but like damages, restitution, settlements, that happens after a legal case is decided. Is extortion bad in this instance? I mean, it's illegal. Right? I'm not making a broad distinction about whether or not extortion is good or bad. And again, it's not even the point, right? Because I don't think it applies. Okay, I didn't see all the messages. I don't know what happened there exactly. And so I don't know if Destiny was actually trying to pay off a Pixie or whatever. I don't know. Right? But the point is that Pixie was a victim of Destiny unconsensually or non-consensually sharing material that was created with other people that led to it being leaked. If anything, it is gross negligence, and he is still at fault with for the leak even happening in the first place, because he should not have been sharing it without her consent in the first place. You know what I mean? That's my point.
He may be the one responsible for the leaker having the images in the first place, but he shared them recklessly, not maliciously. And of course, he has endured public humiliation as well for this. Destiny's close friend and podcast co-host Dan Saltman.
It doesn't matter whether or not he shared it recklessly or maliciously, right? It doesn't matter. He still shared it without the consent of the people involved. Like that's true. He shared it without the consent of the people involved that led to it being leaked in the first place. He distributed it technically, and that's against the law. Yeah. Apparently, he also recorded some of it without consent too. Yes. That's a separate thing that came out after this video came out. Is that there were instances that allegedly he's been recording things without people's consent as well. You know what I mean? So while I don't discount the fact that Destiny himself is a victim of revenge porn as well, I agree with that, right? He has also victimized numerous other people by sharing their material, right? From what we know of, there's like at least 4 or 5 publicly that we know of that he is shared without the consent of the people involved. And there are potentially instances where he has created the material without the consent of the people involved as well. Like, he even made a bunch of audio recordings of him going on random guys because they didn't want him to record, so he secretly recorded it from his pocket. That's what I'm referring to as well. If he's a victim, he should know better. That's somehow worse. He's a dude that robs plugs until they got him. If he's both a vendor and a victim, yeah.
The CEO of Redact had also reportedly gone Destiny's claim recklessly, not maliciously. And of course, he has endured public humiliation as well for this. Destiny's close friend and podcast co-host Dan Saltman, the CEO of Redact, had also reportedly gone behind Destiny's back to advise Pixie to make financial demands of Destiny, as well as to ask her to dissuade Destiny from taking legal action against Kiwi Farms for hosting the leaks. Pixie has since said
that is kind of crazy as well, right? that Dan reached out to Pixie to be like, yo, just ask him for some money, which again leads it to be like not extortion. If you have confidants of your perpetrator going to you to be like, yo, like, you know, Steven wants this to go away, just ask him for some money or whatever. Like, that's not extortion if you ask him for money. If you get the implication that like he wants to pay you off for your silence and you ask for money for your silence, like, I'm sorry. I don't view that as extortion. So I don't agree with this creator on that front personally.
Destiny, as well as to ask her to dissuade Destiny from taking legal action against Kiwi Farms for hosting the leaks. Pixie has since said nothing publicly. There has been no evidence of legal proceedings being pursued, and she has seemingly ceased communication.
The video is 3 days old, so this is not up to date.
With the people she was previously working with, instead posting on X about taking the LSAT in pursuit of law school. It appears as though her attempt to extort Destiny has probably paid off, albeit at the expense of every other person Destiny has.
Like, he's just wrong on this. She came out like the next day and posted about a lawsuit. So yeah.
Victimized in the past and will victimize in the future. And so we can see the circuit completing itself. Destiny seeks out vulnerable women in his community who are enamored by his fame and success. He engages them intimately and records the interactions. Then he hoards these recordings and he shares them with reckless abandon, even occasionally threatening their release if the people in them do something to displease him. And when finally, the obvious result of recklessly sharing these intimate images with strangers occurs and they are publicly exposed for all to see to the detriment of these people's reputations, mental health, and safety, he is able to buy off his victims and use their purchased silence as moral ammunition to shut down anyone who would try to hold him accountable for what is clearly grossly unethical conduct. Destiny, and the web he has created around himself, is creating victims, and if it is allowed to continue, it will create more. I urge everyone to pay attention and to warn people about the danger they are putting themselves into by engaging with Destiny and his community. These are people who have been handpicked for their willingness to not just remain passive in the wake of intimate and potentially life-ruining abuse, but to also become accomplices in silencing the victims. And the victims are also selected, either for mental illness, allowing them to be easily construed as hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment, or for financial vulnerability, allowing them to be easily paid off by Destiny for their silence. Thanks to certain individuals revealing to me the extent to which people are knowingly allowing or even actively taking part in the system of abuse and cover-up, I have realized that by withholding what I know of the situation, I am playing directly into Destiny's game. Someone needs to break the chain, or people are going to continue to be hurt. I've linked my full conversation with Nicholas DeOrio in the description of this video. As always, thank you for listening, and take care.
So yeah, why is he sitting on books? Because he's super smart and stuff. I don't know how far this goes. This should have covered about the same thing. Oh, there's a loader box section here.
These DMs, to put it simply, are Pixie confronting Steven and saying that she was going to write a note, making it clear what happened and what her feelings were, while emphasizing Steven's contribution to her current state of mind. Destiny then goes on to reassure her that she has a lot of life ahead of her, and that these leaks would pass given time.
Yeah, we saw the 5-year song. Okay, so after this, okay, let's go to the mega thread after this. The main focus, this is a woman named Pixie who was a victim of Destiny's behavior and a former collaborator. In these videos, we see leaks of messages between Not So Erudite and Pixie discussing potential compensation from Destiny for distributing the sexual material she appeared in, as well as a drafted Pixie statement regarding the situation. Pixie has released her statement publicly on Twitter, stating she's a victim of revenge porn and will be suing Destiny for this. Her longer statement includes her history with Destiny and her side of the story. And it's a pretty long statement. So here, on November 29th, the streamer Destiny non-consensually shared photos of my nudes, making me a victim of revenge porn. I will be suing him in federal court. Here's my story. Also, if you're a leftist who has talked about the situation without someone just contacting me, you owe me an apology. On top of being a victim of revenge porn, now I have to deal with people lying about my dating life and further dehumanizing me. What? Probably talking about President Sunday or Bad Apanada. Oh, okay, that makes sense. She means brought up before. She brought it up, I think. Okay, It's about President Sunday or Bad Empanadas, who both did that. I'll be suing Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II. On November 29th, I've learned the streamer Destiny's non-consensually shared pornographic content of me online. My dignity and peace of mind and hopes for the future were not stripped away in a mere matter of seconds following a betrayal of someone I previously trusted. I am at least the third person he's done this to. I hope I will be the last. I will not be commenting on the experience of other women who he's hurt, as it's not my place or my story to tell. I will, however, share my story in hopes to prevent this from occurring again. I have known the streamer Destiny for about 5 to 6 years now, and I find myself in heavy disagreement with him. Despite this, I do my best to see all sides of all, to see the best sides of all people. Trying my hardest to spread positivity and create understanding where I can. It's corny, but I wanted to meet people where they are and focus on ways we could build bridges together and how we could build a better future, or towards a better future for everyone. Some people call this a fault of mine. They claim that I am naive and should be more careful. Those people are right. When I was 19, over 5 years ago, I was extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered. Being severely terrified of leading someone on or SA, I thought I could trust Destiny, who has been in multiple long conversations regarding consent and boundaries. So you can imagine my surprise when I discovered he distributed pornographic content of me without my consent. As you heard that right, Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II sent pornographic content of me to a random 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten whom he'd never met before, and then she published it to the whole world. Rest assured, despite never met her, he at least spoke to her plenty of times on the phone. Of course, this is what he said happened. I think that it's just as likely that he used her as a proxy to widely distribute this material while claiming deniability. I couldn't imagine having to do something like this. She's seriously brave. I don't understand why Destiny would knowingly and willingly put me in a position where I would receive nonstop sexual abuse and harassment. If we believe him, he's trying to impress a barely legal teen by using my body and my privacy. The betrayal, coupled with the hundreds of messages I've received filled with sexual harassment and abuse, have left me hopeless and devoid of almost all happiness. The only thing that has kept me going is I can hope to bring this man justice. I have and haven't faced legal consequences for his actions. For the past month, I've been speaking with lawyers about my situation and what to do, and decided that this is the best course of action. I'll be suing him for violating Federal Code 15 USC 6851, civil action relating to the disclosure of intimate images for the publication of private facts in Florida. I'll be seeking emotional and punitive damages for his actions. I've been told that, of course, a case like this could potentially cost over tens of thousands of dollars. I'm terrified. I mean, this guy potentially talked about suing Hassan as if for fun, and Hassan actually has the resources to defend himself. I cannot imagine what he might try to do to me in the process. Sometimes I wonder if he would. Sometimes I wonder if he does this as an intimidation tactic. I wonder if he's purposely trying to put fear into my heart when he casually talked about throwing money into a lawsuit with a multimillionaire who can fight back, as if it's an indirect flaunt over his capabilities of outspending me in whatever legal case I can throw. At the request of my friends, I've been encouraged to link my Give Send Go. I was like, GoFundMe. A Give Send Go regarding the case here, in hopes that we can raise enough money for me to legally succeed. Whoever the next Joe Rogan on the left is, it cannot be somebody who crosses sexual boundaries, violates consent, and puts women well-being and safety at risk. It cannot be somebody who puts women in positions where they will be sexually abused and harassed. It concerns me that Destiny has been interviewing potential DNC chair candidates such as Marianne Williamson and Martin O'Malley, who have no idea of what he's done. As time passes, he tries to position himself to have interviews with increasingly powerful figures such as Zelensky. I cannot help but be filled with fear that Destiny might continue to succeed, facing no repercussions for his actions. If the Democratic Party wishes to succeed in the future, it cannot be a party that accepts the sexual exploitation of women. It cannot be a party that allows men like Destiny to break into the mainstream. For allowing him access to such spaces would be a direct endorsement of his behavior. I've been told that the payout would not be worth the harassment, the attention I would receive. In ideal world, I would do this privately, but I've been told that there is no realistic way in the court would grant me anonymity. This means that my only option is public. I've been told by a variety of people not to go public. I've been told by some that Steven really does feel sorry. I am not inclined to believe them, especially taking into consideration his actions regarding me. Regardless, what Destiny did is unacceptable, and I believe he will do it again unless he faces justice. Let's be clear. Destiny has violated the law in his transgressions against me. He violated my consent. He's directly responsible for sexual abuse I have received. I am terrified. Evidence log. She's just right about this. I mean, yeah. She wasn't. He was already getting into dem events, so that's never happening now. Yeah, and it's very interesting in like when you think about the fact of like here. Let's see. I'm looking for the link that like has like Vosh blaming Hassan for like not getting an interview with the president. You guys know what I'm talking about? Y'all remember that? When was this? This was a few months ago. But like Vosh came out and like blamed Hassan for him, Keffals, and Destiny not meeting with the president or whatever. I don't know where it is. But you know what I'm talking about though. Why would they blame him? Because they said Hassan was too much of a tanky to like. Let me see. Thank you. I was typing in a bunch of keywords trying to find it.
Event at the White House that got cultivated thing. Cultivated thing. I heard there was supposed to be an event at the White House that got canceled. Also heard that Hassan was somehow involved. Oh man, I'm like actually angry about this one. Okay. I did get to meet with some White House staffers outside of the White House, and that was pretty fun. But there was a White House event that was planned where we were going to go and get an influencer tour and meet with staffers in the White House. And apparently, I don't know this for sure, but apparently one of the people who was supposed to be there was Hassan, and the whole thing got canceled because it was thrown into suspicion when Hassan's recent comments on letting China take Taiwan made their way up the chain. Like, the whole thing was planned, and then Hassan's treasonous horseshit ended up getting fucking like elevated to a point where it was like, whoa, hold on. Like, we can't, we have to be like way more scrutinous now. And then, obviously nobody, Hassan, Destiny, myself, nobody is passing a PR background check, right? Like, if we're getting in there on that event, it's because nobody looked into it too closely, right? It's because we got security checks, not PR checks. So now everyone gets a PR check. And wouldn't you know it, Keffals did 9/11, Hassan did 9/11, I did 9/11, Destiny did 9/11. So, like, yeah. Actually mad about that, by the way.
So yeah, this was like October 4th, 2023. What? Like this in a second. But yeah, so I forgot the point I was making. Somebody said like he's not getting invited to DNC events anymore. So like, I mean, they already weren't getting invited to like DNC events, like, that heavily. and they were blaming Hassan for it. But like, when you like look past this, right? Past like, you know, October 4th, 2023, right? Vosh got called out for like being a sex pest. Keffels got called out for doing weird pedophile jokes, among other things as well. And then that thing gets called out for being a sex pest. So, not even being a sex pest, doing criminal sex pest stuff, right? Vosh did like weird, you know, potentially criminal sex pest stuff, but like Destiny did very much criminal sex pest behavior. I don't know how true this is. This has like 1 like on Twitter. I'm gonna go back to this is actually the this kind of smashed the goal at 28K. Here's a link to the Send Give Go, which I've never heard of before. I guess it's like a GoFundMe alternative. That's cool. He's the biggest leftist. Actually combats the worst of the right, not enables it. Like the State Department socialist V. Yeah, that's my problem with Vosh as well. Is that Vosh did too much of, and again, even kind of worse that Vosh is not even like the worst voice on the left because Destiny's there. But like Vosh, I think too often than not, kind of allowed bigotry to succeed as opposed to pushing back on it. But that's separate. Nobody really knows who Rose is or details of how the content got publicly leaked. This has notably been shared by Destiny's ex-wife Melina, as well as Lonerbox, who's stated to be Pixie's boyfriend, and recently announced he would be leaving streaming. Lonerbox has been friends with Destiny before. Like, I mean, Melina has been like calling Destiny out for like sharing her, like you know, content of her without her consent, at least for the last few months. Because I remember seeing it on LSF a few months ago, right? It was like Melina was like, he needs to stop sharing content of me. It's like this has been a thing at least for since then, right? And like it's like when it got leaked publicly, this when like this you have a huger, like a bigger issue with you know, content of people that was being shared privately amongst people being leaked publicly into like the, you know, public space without the consent of the people involved. After this, the mods over on r/Destiny announced that Destiny would be responding soon and locked down a discussion of the drama. Meanwhile, Destiny's co-host Dan Solomon would appear on Turkey's Tom Dark livestream to discuss this. Wait, really? 2 other people who also suck. Destiny's friend Dan called into Turkey Tom so he could clear up his interaction with Pixie.
Whatever. Yeah. I don't know if everything you're sending me in DMs is stuff you want me to leak, but yeah, we can have a chat if you want. He's calling. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, so kind of a crazy day, huh?
Yeah. There was like a good meme that was posted, but probably without anyways, yes. I don't know, the whole thing is really fucked up situation. I don't understand.
He was joking about it. He was saying like without like consent. He was making a joke about like the fact that the leaks were posted without the consent of the people involved. You know what I mean?
And why where this thing came from. As I said, I talked to Pixie one time. I'm on good terms with her. And you know, when we talked, she was just like asking for advice. And Destiny would probably be upset because I did like the opposite of sweeping. I was basically, she was asking like, you know, about a bunch of legal shit, and I was to the point where I was like, well, let me see if I can find some attorneys to recommend to you. I wasn't like pushing one thing or the other. You won't find any logs or any crazy shit like that of me doing anything because they don't exist.
Okay. I mean, the only thing she said.
So why did he feel the need to come on this stream to defend himself? If that's the case.
far as I could tell, is that you advised her that going public might be bad for her. Which
what she was at the time. So the first something to be clear of, like before this happened, right? Because this was all obviously way after the Kiwi Farms thread and everything else. At that point, like people already, like a bunch of people already knew. So like the whole going public thing didn't make sense. I think she was
what? Okay, so he's saying like, no, I told her not to go public because like it would be bad for her, but like everybody already knew anyway. So then how would it be bad for her? Hassan on his way to Japan. He was supposed to be live apparently like an hour ago, but so I don't know what's going on with Hassan. But that's why you should be watching me right now and being here, because like Hassan's not gonna give you content. I'll give you content. That's why you should watch me instead of Hassan the entire time. Let me be your morning streamer in chat. Let me be your morning streamer. Okay, let's continue.
Concerned is that she didn't want it to spread, and I thought that was, if that's
I also play games, so Hassan never does that. Keep that in mind.
Ultimate goal, like
that's why I'm here. Thank you.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
that was my impression, because I was hearing about this stuff, and I was under the impression that she didn't want any of it to be public. So I was like, she is the victim, so I'm not going to, right?
Yeah,
Are you better at Rivals? 100%. I hit plat last season, so you want me over a game? Thank you. Morning streamer, it's 4 p.m. Well, I usually stream starting at like at 10 p.m. Eastern time, so I am a morning streamer technically. Which maybe I push it back an hour. If I push it back an hour, people start watching me more. This season, last season, don't get me started, bro. Bro, I am stuck in like silver, bro. I'm stuck in silver because my teammates are garbage. Bro, I was playing against Noko this season. Why would they put me against Noko? Are you kidding? Are you serious? Why am I playing against Noko? Go back to your elo, please. Are you climbing solo? Yes, I'm climbing solo. You tried the Fantastic Four yet? I've not really. Solo queuing, that would make sense. I got the plat 3 solo queuing. Right? That wasn't difficult. That wasn't hard. But like trying to get out of silver is insane. I haven't played a lot because I was in the freaking ER. But like, gosh darn it. Go back to your elo. I stand by it, bro. Thankfully, the match got canceled, so he didn't even beat me. So technically, Noko never beat me. We drew. But like, gosh freaking darn it. Again, should I get into like Rivals or Overwatch? I mean, Rivals is an easy starter game to get into. I don't play Overwatch, so I don't have any Koba's crazy. Well, he didn't beat me, so I win. Yeah, I don't have gaming PCs. No, they don't actually. They don't even have any PCs. Also, they're understaffed. Please, we need more ER staff because I was in there for 4 hours.
She didn't. That was the number one concern. Is like,
wait, is Marvel Snap back? Sorry.
Thing she did would draw attention to it, and I was like, well, I would agree with that. So that's why she was asking about the legal stuff, because that could be potentially completely private. But at no point was I like, don't do this, don't do that.
No, it's not. Marvel Snap is still unavailable on the App Store. So I can't even download it again. I knew I should have downloaded it before it got banned. I didn't know it was going to get banned. Are you joking? Apps. Are you joking? Is it fun? I liked it. Turn it back up. But yeah, but I'm freaking, I can't, whatever, it's fine. Whatever.
To be clear, I think like the person who's most at fault here is the hacker, but that's not what anyone is specifically talking about right now.
Is it a hacker? Did he get hacked? What's the, I don't know what the conclusion on this is, right? I was told that from this other video that Destiny leaked to a 19-year-old OnlyFans person, and then she leaked it to the public. But apparently that didn't happen. He got hacked. I'm missing something here.
But
I mean, I think the point to be made though is like the hacker never would have had that in the first place if Destiny hadn't been sending this around, right? Which, to be clear, you do seem to believe that to be the case, right?
Yeah, but I can also put it another way, right? So there's you shouldn't
I
defend
was
that
not a
around.
hacker. The hacker is stupid in the way this was happening.
I'm not going to defend that. But in the same part,
But
like, I don't think 100% of the blame, even though that's bad, it's like, as an example, a shitty example, but let's say that me and you are in a relationship and you've sent me your dick pics and we've been sending dick pics back and forth. And then your Discord gets hacked and someone leaks it. Like, how much are you at fault there, right? For like,
But that's not what happened though. Cause okay, in this world where Dan Saltman and Turkey Tom were sending dick pics back and forth. Now let's imagine that Turkey Tom then sent your dick pic to Destiny, and then also sent your dick pic to Lonerbox, and then also sent your dick pic to not so erudite or whatever without your consent. That's a bad thing. That's not good. And a violation of your consent. Separate from the fact that it gets posted publicly elsewhere. Which again would not have happened if Turkey Tom did not send your dick pic to Not So Erudite, who then posted it publicly. You know what I mean? It's entirely your fault for sending it to other people. And if you want to somehow separate the issues here, you can do that. You can separate the leaking publicly issue from the fact that Destiny was violating the consent of the people in the violating consent of the people in the in the content itself. Then sure, we can separate it. Destiny is fully at fault for the violating consent part, right? And only partially at fault for getting leaked publicly. How about that? And people are criticizing him for the violating consent part by sending content without the consent of the people in the content to other people, which he has done. That's not even in question.
Right, but the
Yeah,
point.
you know?
But the point is that Destiny also, which you seem to think is the case, sent it to other people outside of the relationship. It's more like if you and I are in a relationship, and I've seen your cock, and I send it to Nicholas Diorio, and Nicholas Diorio gets hacked. At which point you find out I've been sending pictures of your cock around.
yeah, exactly. That's not good.
So just to be clear,
Also,
you
illegal. So, not just not good, it's illegal.
This is true, right?
What's true?
That he
did that. That he
her nudes
That
without her
he
consent.
That's what Pixie says on this type of thing. I
Okay,
don't
but
know
like, oh, he's so sweeping for him, bro. Like, he's caping for him so hard. He's caping for him so hard. He's like, so he did do that. And he's like, well, that's what Pixie said. I'm not making a distinction whether or not he did do it or didn't do it.
have any inside information onto that front besides what
You haven't talked to Steve about this?
I mean, I've talked to him briefly about it, but now
Okay, did he say he did it? Do you think he did it? You got to give something more than like, oh well, okay, I talked to Pixie and Pixie said that this happened. Okay, well, did you talk to Destiny? He's like, well, I talked to him. Okay, and
now it's like I'm a little bit nervous to say too much. Everyone like getting sued, and I certainly don't want to get dragged into all of that fucking nonsense or anything along those lines. But I'll say that Pixie says that she didn't consent to that, and that's not good if that's the case.
Is
right?
that the case, bro? And people are wondering why. He's wondering why people think he's sweeping for Destiny. He says he sweeps for Destiny. Like,
I think we can both agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, at least based on the DMs. I mean, why would he? I guess my question is based on the messages.
Thing, like,
that
the problem is that, like, according to Pixie, or according to President Sunday, Dan was a part of the Epstein circle. Like, he was also a Ghislaine. You feel me? He was going to Pixie and trying to like advise her on, asking Destiny for money. Like, what is he talking about? He was a part of this. He's in it. He would be named in the lawsuit. You can't play this like, oh, I'm not a part of this whole thing, when you are 100% a part of this whole thing. Only thing that this guy has risks his online cloud and his online presence. He's a retired, wealthy business owner. He's not defending his bottom line or his family. He's defending D because D is is this man's connection to online cloud. Yeah.
Cautious to say anything is because I just don't know what could have been the case. Like, I'm not going to say.
That's fair, and I understand that for sure. I guess for me, the reason why it seems to be the case to me is because in his DMs with her and Kyla's DMs with
again,
her
I'm not sweeping for Kyla or for Destiny. I only sweep for myself. That's it.
That's fair. Just ignore chat. Ignore chat. I don't think you're sweeping. For me,
sure.
Me, it seems to be the case because of the direct acknowledgement of wrongdoing, right? And like, for example, Erudite saying, oh, well, Steven needs to understand nothing like this will ever happen again, and he feels so sorry for what happened. Like, if there was consent, why would there be acknowledgement of wrongdoing if Pixie had previously consented to the DMs, right? Or to the news being sent around, right? That's kind of my conclusion. And I assume Kyla wouldn't be trying to imply that unless that was the case.
I know this sounds strange. I actually speak with Kyla like almost never at all. Like, it's very rarely. It was for booking stuff, and now we actually I'm finding a new person for doing booking, not because of anything, because of this, but I genuinely don't know.
I don't even know who Kyla is, bro. I feel like I'm so lost. I feel like I'm so freaking lost. I don't even know who Kyla is. Who's Kyla? Not so erudite. Oh, don't they have a podcast together? Or does Destiny have a separate podcast with Not So Erudite? Or are they on the same podcast? I have no idea what's going on here. I'm gonna be real. Okay, they have a separate podcast. Okay. 2 different podcasts. And he's saying, I never met Ghislaine. Never met her. Never met Ghislaine. Don't know who that person is. Okay.
About that situation. I talked to Pixie one time because she wanted legal advice. That was it. One time. Okay.
Right.
And at no point of that was I doing anything along the lines of suggesting she didn't do anything or anything else. That's all that I'm really speaking to here on my front. I'm not retarded. I've met you. I'm not going to throw myself under the bus.
Whoa! First slur, chat. We've been watching this for like an hour, and this is the first slur we've gotten. Respect.
One that they shouldn't do that.
I think like a mobile mail.
Jesus fucking Christ, that would be insane.
You're not gonna get one. I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry. Ludwig is not touching this, and right now there's not enough information for Charlie to touch this. Unfortunately, you're not gonna get one for a bit.
Like literally nuts to do. So that was it. She asked for legal advice.
And I can see a mobile mail video maybe if there was more information, and it was like closer to Ludwig, but I think Ludwig has made it clear he's not talking about Destiny anymore, and Destiny for sure has been harassing his girlfriend. I think he wouldn't touch it. Ludwig is not somebody to be vindictive, to be like, oh, you've talked about Cutie, therefore I'm gonna dunk on you during this. I think he wouldn't touch it. And Charlie would need more information. Right now, it's in the very early stages. Charlie would need more information on it to actually talk about it at all. Like, he's not gonna like consolidate all the information. And right now, there's too much stuff everywhere. Right? Ethan won't cover it. Ethan will not cover it for different reasons. Ethan's not covering it because he's too close to Destiny, and people will in his own audience will ask him, why were you so in bed with Destiny for the last few months? You didn't know what was going on. Like, it makes him look bad. Ethan talked about it for like 10 minutes yesterday. Did he? Did he? Have you been better, Sean? Thank you. I'm feeling a little bit better.
Family. My family.
Wait, did he talk about Hassan and Trump for like longer than he talked about Destiny? No, okay, this one's a little bit longer than this one. What do you have to say about Hassan and Trump and TikTok? Why is he talking about Hassan? Why is he talking about Hassan again? What did Hassan do? Even as a wholly unhealthy relationship with Hassan, I hope that when he drops his nuke, it was supposed to drop apparently yesterday, but like too many Destiny mentions. Every stream he does, does he? Does he really? Does like do like a Hassan section every stream?
Nice to see.
Oh, he talks about Ludwig, I guess. What did Ludwig do? Ethan's project?
That.
25.
That's fine. That was pretty good. That's good. That's good. Pneumonia.
Pneumonia. Yeah, my video's coming along. I gotta tell you guys, I'm on the home stretch. It's definitely coming out next week.
Whoa!
Oh,
really? That is big news.
I've been grinding hard, and I'm very excited to share it with you guys.
This is so boring now. I've stopped caring about Ethan, which is kind of crazy. He talked about ceasefire and that Hassan was wrong about Trump being responsible for it. Of course he did. Of course he did. Also, Data Learner, thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, this is the email. I was wondering what this was. It's the email. Is it really admire this dude? It's up to see the route he's taking. That's crazy.
Say I'm at this point in the video. I've never openly talked about my creative process like this. It's kind of weird.
Sorry, he said creative. I had to laugh a little bit.
But I'm at this point in the video where, and it happens with every project, even and especially the good ones, where you've been working on it and looking at it for so long, you go, I don't even know if it's good anymore. I don't know if this is good or if this is what, but it is good.
But you don't just argue against anything Hassan says now. And it's kind of crazy because Hassan spent like maybe like 5 seconds on him. Like last stream, Hassan just said like, and like my former podcast host agrees with, this person talking about Destiny. And that's kind of like it, right? It's like a 5 second mention about Ethan, and then Ethan talks about Hassan at least for like 30 seconds, talking about like his Hassan nuke or whatever. And then here he has an entire like freaking 15-minute section about Hassan, or close to 10 minutes.
Check this out. I'm kind of going off script already here, but this is the clip. Let's see.
The man is not even in office yet, and he's having a banner year. Okay, why are we giving Trump credit for this deal?
Good question.
What? Why are we giving Trump credit?
Yeah, why the fuck are we giving Trump credit for a deal that he didn't even take office? It was negotiated by the Trump administration or the Biden administration, point blank, period.
Like, I think Ethan's just stupid. Like, this is just Ethan being stupid. Biden didn't do the deal. Like, he didn't. Like, he didn't. Biden stood in the way of the deal being done in the first place. Biden and the administration lied about the deal not being signed by Hamas, and that Hamas was the only party not coming to the table. Like, Biden, for like why does he think the deal happened a week before Trump took office in the first place? Right? A week after Trump sent his own envoy to negotiate the deal with Israel. Like, why does he think this happened at the time it did? Does he really think that Biden, like, was like, yo, the deal, get the deal done before I leave office? Like, it just is not the case. It didn't happen. Happened the day before Trump was inaugurated, because he demanded it happen before he was sworn in. Yeah. The deal was signed a week before, which I was talking about a week before. But yeah, like it was like the parties had signed the deal when Trump pressured for it. Even like the people close to negotiation said that Trump putting pressure on Israel is what got the deal done. Like, what are we talking about? And honestly, I don't necessarily care about what Ethan has to say about Hassan's take on this, because Hassan is correct on this and Ethan is wrong as always. I want to see what he has to say about Destiny's cancellation.
Though. Anyway, although I'll say Hassan is having quite a week. He's doing a victory lap as Destiny, his arch nemesis, was like completely and fully fucking canceled / exposed this month. He seemed like someone who could like sail through any cancellation because he's like edgy and he doesn't give a fuck and his fans don't give a fuck. But this was actually so bad that I don't think there's any coming back from it. And I think even his fans are like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Okay. Why is Ethan talking in third person? He keeps saying his fans, and just like, why is he talking in the third person? Just you can say yourself.
There's any coming back from it. And I think even his fans are like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm surprised how hard his fans are taking it against him. But I'm sure he'll sail through it with his fans.
And I think there's always a certain amount of fans that will come back no matter what the fuck you've done.
Right. That's true.
But I don't know. I mean,
he's like, yeah, look at this podcast.
Nah.
It's so bad, man. So the first thing that happened,
he has this theory that Netanyahu would wait for Trump to be in office to give him credit for the deal. I disagree. Why would Netanyahu even sign a deal at all? He doesn't need to. You feel me? He gets support from both parties. He doesn't need to do this. Like, he doesn't need to make Trump win the election or make Trump look good. He doesn't need this. He gets bombs regardless. You know what I mean? So I don't necessarily agree that like Netanyahu was like playing like 40 chess for Trump to make Trump look good, because he doesn't need Trump to look good. It doesn't matter to him necessarily.
Friend Pixie, who is a girl. I don't know much about who these people are. I've seen her, but they're friends. I've seen them in videos a lot together, and they apparently have a amorous past. And he has a penchant for filming himself doing sexual acts with people, which is already a pretty big red flag, guys. Let's not do that. I mean, listen, you can. There's nothing wrong with filming yourselves, okay? If that's what y'all want to do. But let's just be careful. Let's not do what Destiny did, which is apparently sending the video without the permission of the recipient.
I think Ethan Klein is the most disingenuous streamer / liberal content creator that I think that thinks he's leftist and that he's so pro-Israel that he doesn't understand how harmful his rhetoric is and how annoying it is about how much he talks about Hassan. Yeah, he's just a dummy. That's all I'll say.
To other people to jerk off to it with him. I presume that's the.
I think it was said that it was to try and impress.
Consent. In some cases, there are allegations that he was also recording without consent. Yes.
Another party.
So it was like apparently a 19-year-old girl he was sending these to.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Which seems like extraordinarily careless. Of course, this is going to come out. Now, apparently this came out because of a hacker got a hold of this girl's data.
Mm-hmm. No, Destiny's data.
I thought it got it from him? I thought it got it from this girl.
My understanding is that the 19-year-old got hacked.
Right. Sorry, the 19-year-old
got leaked.
She had this all on her hard drive.
Right.
Destiny Center. The hacker got in and got all this shit. Now,
the hacker's a guy, right? I haven't seen any evidence of a hacker. Right. I haven't seen any evidence of how it got leaked in the first place. Some people are surmising maybe the 19-year-old doesn't even exist. Some people are saying maybe the 19-year-old does exist and the 19-year-old posted and leaked it to the public. Some people are saying that, I guess this is the first I'm hearing about this, that some people are saying the 19-year-old herself got hacked. I heard that Destiny's iCloud or whatever got hacked, and that's how the stuff got released. I thought that the girl that D gave it to leaked it was the original story. That's what I've heard for the original story. No, it wasn't iCloud. what I heard months ago when like the Nick Fuentes conversation was happening was that allegedly Destiny had this material, it got hacked by a hacker and got posted online. But now it's coming out that he was sending it to other people, including potentially a 19-year-old who then either posted it herself, sent it to somebody else who posted it publicly, got hacked and it got leaked public. I have no freaking idea, dog. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. How is Destiny like 40, bro? I mean, maybe not 40. He's like 35 or something. He's old. Has 19-year-old said anything? I don't even know who the 19-year-old is. Some people are saying the 19-year-old doesn't exist. I don't freaking know. Yes, he has kids. Bro has a child.
Actually, if you can believe it, the next part is even worse. This girl Pixie said, I realized that Destiny's been sharing this content without my permission, so I'm going to be suing him. Okay. Mm-hmm. Then another girl came out yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. What's her name?
Two more girls.
Oh, so I'm not even aware of if there's a third girl. So the second girl came out. Here, let me just go to the info here.
And in my opinion, once there's two, there's more. In my opinion.
Well, these are real. These are people that like are internet personalities that he knows, that we know he's had relationships with. So it's like there's not even really any room for doubt.
Right.
Also, Pixie showed screenshots of him being like, "I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do, you know, if I can pay you to."
Oh, Destiny.
Yeah.
Said that? Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That's deeming.
He said stuff like, you know, I don't know if it helps, but yeah, here he is offering to pay some of her bills. Woo! He says, this feels super lame.
Really? So, really? Really, bro? Bro, Zach is literally just one of the dumbest people. Why would you play the Roblox oof sound during serious allegations? Why? You went to the same school as Kim K? Zach went to the same school as Kim Kardashian? Zach can only communicate through the soundboard? Oh, does he not even have a mic? That's crazy. And also, it would be very kind of funny. Oh, you're right. Sorry, it's just a cancellation. It's not serious. It's just a cancellation. He's a Nepo? Really? I don't know. His family's rich as hell? Really? I don't freaking know. Bro, I don't know. I don't know these people. I live a normal person life, chat. When I leave here, I go to my normal person job and I do my normal person work. Okay? He used to have a mic, but I've watched the show in a long time. He probably does have a mic still. They played a sound. Ethan said jerking off too. Is this today or yesterday's episode? Because today issue subreddit is being scrubbed of all references to Destiny's victims coming out. Wait, really? This is yesterday. Yeah, normal person work? Yeah. I like Ethan either, but no jokes. No, you cannot be making, especially when you have a track record like Ethan. I think that, you know, jokes that are in, you know, decent taste are fine. But maybe let's lay off the soundboard when you're trying to express the allegations that are coming out that somebody you are closely associated with is a like sex pest who has committed crimes. Maybe. Like at least try to get through the allegations first. That's his show. Yeah, his show sucks. His show sucks. And the people on the show suck. They all suck. And maybe if you're going to cover serious allegations, you know, treat the allegations with the seriousness that it requires. Especially when it's somebody you know about and you've shouted out on the show specifically. Like if one of Hassan's associates comes out and is like, you know, has serious allegations against it, you know for sure that Ethan Klein himself would be the first person to call out Hassan's association with this person and be like, oh, Hassan, why are you not, you know, calling out this person directly? right? Why are you making jokes about this? Like he literally 2 days ago or 3 days ago was mad at Hassan for like, making a joke while Caroline was being picked up for, Caroline Will being picked up for evacuations. Is you expecting any better at this point? I can talk about something being bad while not expecting him to be better. I can talk about why this is bad and in poor taste without having an expectation of him being better. It's still a bad thing. It's still a bad thing. It's still in poor taste. I can still call it out for being bad. Right? We're going out there, San Francisco, and they aren't even close. Yeah.
Be suing him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then another girl came out yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. What's her name? Gosh, I
Two
don't
more
know.
girls.
Oh, so I'm not even aware of if there's a third girl. So the second girl came out. Here, let me just go to the info here.
And in my opinion, once there's two, there's more.
Like at least you have to at least get the allegations out before you start making jokes and stuff. You know what I mean? Because what you're doing with when you do this is you're not allowing your audience to take the allegations seriously, right? When you were just describing the allegations and you're like joking and you're doing your soundboard while you're doing that description, right? You're basically, portraying to your audience that this is not a serious thing and that you don't have to take this seriously. You have to at least get through the allegations itself. And when you do your commentary, then you can do your jokes. When you give your thoughts, then you can do your jokes. Right? But you don't want to be talking about serious allegations from somebody who, very clearly is, being affected by what's happening. And then you have like the audience being like, ha ha, ha, good one, Zach. You really got them with that oof sound or whatever.
Well, these are people that like are internet personalities that he knows, that we know he's had relationships with. So it's like there's not even really any room for doubt.
Right.
Also, Pixie showed screenshots of him being like, I'm so sorry, if there's anything I can do, if I can pay you to.
Oh, Destiny?
Yeah.
Said that? Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That's deeming.
He said stuff like, I don't know if it helps, but
the Hassan chatters who are looking for Hassan. He's not live right now. Don't worry. He says you can come to me. If you are a Hassan chatter and you're like, oh, he said come to Sean the Black specifically.
Yeah, here he is offering to pay some of her bills. Woo! He says, this feels super lame, and I don't at all want to imply that somehow just giving you money helps anything go away or fixes everything for you. But if you have any bills or owe money or anything, or have financial stuff I can help with, I can at the very least chip in and help with any.
Weren't you Hassan on TikTok? I was Hassan on TikTok. This is true. There's no reason to give Ethan the benefit of the doubt when it comes to jokes about abuse against women. He laughed. Look at Cutie with the AI portrait. Yeah. Specifically said Sean is the best streamer. Anyway, he taught me everything I know. It's true. He did say this. Confirmed.
Any of that. So it's at least one less thing you have to worry about.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
Stress over.
This is the halftime show with Kendrick. Oh, that's awesome. Are they going to perform Luther? W. Luther is one of my favorite songs on the album. So why are these streamers in Japan? Newbie here. They do a Japan trip like once a year. I think. I don't know. Okay, that's not the question you should be asking. The question you should be asking is why wasn't I invited? And that's a great question. I don't know why I wasn't invited. Nobody wanted to be like, yo, Sean, come to Japan with us. It's going to be super sick and cool. No. You know why? Because I'm black. That's why. I'm just saying. They thought you were too busy? I get that. They're like, yeah, man, Sean's too cool for us. You know what I mean? We can't have him on the trip because he's going to take all the spotlight away from us. That's why. I thought a single black person invited? Crazy. Oh, you're right. So DI ended. Thought they're going to clip you. They can't clip me. I'm unclippable. Can I invite a single brother? What? Wild. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Go to Japan after moving and immediately become broke boy. I mean, to be fair, I have a ER bill I have to pay, but it'll get paid or not. Who cares? You know what I mean? What are they gonna do? They're gonna take my stuff, take my iPhone, take my iPad, take my very expensive microphone. They're gonna garnish my wages. Maybe. Sort of finally caved and wrote an article. Yeah, I have it open. It's right here. We'll get to that in a second as well. Anyway. Because Chatter, you know, Chatter was spitting yesterday. I'll take a brief aside from Ethan, because like, who really cares what Ethan has to say? Brief aside from Ethan, a Chatter was spitting yesterday, where that one Chatter who was like, you never have any black people on the podcast. So true. I didn't want to say anything, but so true. All right. What was even the timestamp for that? Was that you? It wasn't me. I promise it wasn't me. I did not say it. You didn't say something? I saw you. To be fair, I didn't say anything crazy. What was the timestamp for it? Let me see. Where are my logs at? You ain't nothing but a broke boy. At 5:30. My question is going to be when he's going to admit I'm his girlfriend. That's crazy. Wait, actually, I don't know what like 6 hours in. What was the timestamp, chat? It was during this section. I remember that. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. This is good. This is good. Watch.
What? Okay. You can't, though. The entire slop depends on the drama. I know. What? Oh my God. Talking about black issues without having black women, more black men on the podcast is cringe, though.
That was the message.
Dude, in a conversation where I'm talking about like rad libs engaging in wrecker behavior because the content doesn't suit their immediate purposes, being an inherently selfish thing,
it's not my fault, I promise you,
that people engage in, and it's actually just a restructured form of narcissism that masquerades as real, valid critique.
And this is what I said. I said, "You're so right, chatter." Hashtag Sean the Black on Fear and. If you couldn't tell, I've stopped posting seriously in Assange chat. This is the moment where I've moved on from posting seriously.
Real, valid, progressive critique, and you just proved exactly what I was talking about.
Live? True.
It's crazy.
And shout out all the chatters who are vouching. Love you. We love you for that. Surprised you hasn't had FD on. He had FD on a while ago, but again, true. He had FD on with in May for the Drake stuff. He wasn't the stuff in the Assange chat. Thank you. Get the crash type guys on. Yeah, I think. Okay, to be fair, if you were to compare Fear to the Yard, they have more black people on Fear. They have more black people on Fear. To be fair, I will give my credit where credit is due. The Yard has had like 2 black people on. Like, that chatters. For the chat ain't ready for black topics. Yeah, I feel the chat ain't ready for black topics. True. Agent was on Fear. Agent was on Fear End. Let me know. He had 0 black guys. I think they had Cinna on 1. And I think I said 2 to leave myself open for 1 more. The Yard is not I'm okay. I'll just leave it there. I'll leave it there. Q's Wine clip was written in my head. It was such a funny thing. Agent Senna Crash Dummies Pod. I mean, I'm not talking about Fearin. Fearin has had a good number of black people on. They've had Jarvis on. Like they have a good number of black people on, but they didn't have much on the yard. Yeah, y'all making lists, chat? Interesting. But they haven't had Sean? Not yet. I think I need a bigger number. Ole was fun on the Sun stream. We are the biggest fans of Ole here. We never had any beef, and we are super fans. Very big fans. You never talk about Ole again, I beg. I didn't even say anything. Never blocked or anything. Honestly, wait, I'm gonna see if I'm unblocked now. I'm curious. She's back on Twitter. No, I'm still blocked. Are you based in CA? Yeah, I am based in CA. I didn't even do anything. Whatever. I'll let it be. I'll let it be. I won't touch it. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Right? Last time this topic came up, freaking some random black streamer called me an anti-black racist who was surrounding myself with white people or whatever. And like, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. Remember, Surge correctly, Ethan and Destiny are like best buds, right? That's what I saw. Lee Peachy unfollowed D. I also saw that. So I'll call out who. Don't worry about it. I legitimately, I cannot tell you right now, chat. If I tell you right now the amount of viewers that I have, I will be told that I am bullying people. And I do not want to be, come across as bullying people. So I'm gonna leave it as it is. I said my piece on that person. And we'll move on. Right? I have more beef with that person than I do with Ole. I have no beef with Ole. I had a disagreement with her. I have no beef with her. We can move on. I hate that other person though. That person sucks. I'm surprised Ethan hasn't come for you. I mean, he's mentioned me, but like, I don't really have like many avenues of attack. I'm too cool. Anyway, sorry. That was a little brief aside. But yeah, like Destiny and Lily used to be like super cool. They were like part of the old, not to call them old, but the old guard of Twitch, like streaming. Does this person have less than 10 viewers? Yes. Well, I don't know. I banned them in chat like a month ago. Maybe he's super popular now. Went from 10 to 9, yeah.
You're worrying about getting through this. Now, I had heard this leak happened, and I thought it was just memes and stuff, because apparently there was like a picture or video of him like sucking a dude off.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone thought that was funny, whatever. And then apparently there was also like...
Oh my goodness, bro. He's just... Okay, even if I get past the whole like right place, right time, he's just not funny. Oh, genuinely so gross. Yeah, it just wasn't. It was just not funny. before he got banned off of Twitch and started hating Hassan. The guy was friends with all those people in LA. Yeah, he was like in the space. He was like at parties and stuff like that. Like it was normal. Except he didn't catch the cheese ball. Always catch the cheese ball. Remember, chat. Always catch the cheese ball.
A video of him that was leaked with like his ex-wife and this girl Pixie. I didn't know how graphic or what was in it, but I didn't know behind the scenes there was apparently an insane amount of stuff brewing that was happening. So there's that, and then this one really was like, for me. Let me just pull it up. Let me make sure this is the one I'm talking about.
I'm getting disappointed that Zach continues to dwell on the same plate as me. It's crazy. That's crazy.
Wait, so this is his. Hold on. This isn't an accuser. This is not your. This is his friend, Eurodite. Right? This girl isn't an accuser. I think there's just one more accuser. My statement with the info so far, my opinion will update as information is available. Yeah, she's not.
Okay, maybe there's some confusion there because Pixie said she knows that there's at least 3 other.
As far as there's only been one other person that's come out, and that one is extraordinarily terrible. But this one is his friend. I think she was in. I don't want to speak out of turn. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
But she's just expressing her opinion
why
on.
even talk about this if you have literally no information, right? Like, I don't really have much information, but like I watched at least one video on it before talking about it. Oh, production crew is everyone's clue is just great. Yeah, like not a single person got the information correct. No one did like one quick Google search, maybe.
On the situation as someone that was close to it. Now so the next person who came out was Charlie. Mm-hmm. And here's her statement, which kind of left my jaw on the floor a little bit. So she says, Destiny has blocked me and banned me, and people supporting me from his community. I've not done anything besides ask him for an explanation. As I was assured, this is something he didn't do to me. This didn't do to me being sharing videos of them with other people. When I wasn't given one privately, I spoke publicly. I am not involved in any lawsuit or coordination with anyone seeking justice due to the leaks in November, though they have had my empathy and support in their efforts. It is only yesterday I became aware that Destiny had recorded me while we had sex without my consent.
That is so.
That to me is like the worst. That's like a go to jail type of crime.
And then sharing it on top of that.
You said that's like a go to jail type of crime. Thank you. I would not have known what type of crime it was if you did not say that, Ethan. You said that's like a go to jail type of crime.
Distribution.
Filming
that leaking things without the consent of people who recorded them are also go to jail type of crimes. But that's just me though.
Without consent is like
freak.
It's a terrible crime. It's just a terrible crime.
Yeah.
So yeah, that part blew my mind. And with no regard for me, also shared that recording to others. 2 women have now let me know that they have seen the recording taken of me in September without my consent. Jeez. I thank them for their concern. No amount of public humiliation will ever make me regret being made aware of what was done to me. I'll be filing a police report and pressing charges.
Good for you.
Now, obviously, Destiny hasn't. We put out one statement that didn't really say anything. It's not even worth reading. But I'm assuming
for his buddies, they both became buddies to dunk on and harass Hassan for being against the genocide. You could write genocide. Yeah, I will say that he's not like defending Destiny. He's not like, bro, Destiny, this didn't happen or whatever. But I will say that for some reason it just seems like unaware of what's going on. It didn't even put in the effort to become aware of what's going on. Like, and that's a bit weird to me. Like, these are serious allegations and doing the work to ensure you have your facts correct before, I don't know, going live and talking about it in front of your audience of like 30,000 people is pretty important. Or at least do the work to figure out what's happening before going live.
He's going to have something to say about this new statement. So he hasn't said anything about it yet, but from what I can tell, there's really no
Did I wrong before this, but he introduced this segment as Hassan's Victory Lap? Yes, he did.
space for...
He said Hassan's taking a victory lap because Destiny got exposed or getting canceled is what he said.
Questioning or... I don't know. I can't imagine what Destiny could bring that would make this any better. Besides like a fucking recorded phone call of him being like, yes, you can film me and share it with people.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is not going to happen. So I don't know, man. This is fucking terrible.
He's going to condemn Destiny? Like he's going to denounce Destiny? Because he has shouted Destiny out before. Right? He's had Destiny Orbiters on his stream. Like he's said he was a big fan of Destiny. And so as somebody who's like promoted Destiny, like he has done that for Hassan. He's like condemned Hassan. He's like distanced himself and denounced Hassan. And so I expect that for Destiny, who, in my opinion, would be like it's worse than Hassan.
And of course,
right?
Hassan is doing
okay, never mind.
A victory lap because it's arch.
What? And like, what does this even mean?
No, man, this is fucking
Like, he can't
terrible.
even talk about like legitimate allegations about somebody who he's close to and he has promoted and supported in the past without being like, and of course Hassan's doing a victory lap over this because he always has to be right and everything. Like, come on, bro.
Cool. And of course Hassan is doing a victory lap because his arch nemesis took the fat fucking L, and L being the law, breaking the law, and being lawsuited.
He's so dumb, dude. Because all these girls gonna try to sue him, and like it seems like they have good fucking evidence too.
Yo, forget being sued. That's a fucking serious crime.
Yeah. Oh, that true. It'll be a criminal
Police
thing
report.
too. That's,
I'd be way more worried about the police.
yeah.
Fucking civil court is just money.
Yeah.
He could go to jail.
I hope he does. Damn.
Crazy, dude.
Was Big T and Hassan thank you for covering this? Yes.
Yeah. It's just endlessly remarkable to me that this keeps happening, you know? Like, what did you think, bro? You're sending it to a random 19-year-old? Like, the chance that gets leaked is...
Like, again, and this is evidence of, like, Ethan being focused on the wrong thing. The problem is not that it got leaked to the public. The problem is the violation of consent for him sending it to anybody in the first place. Like, it doesn't, even if it didn't get leaked, it would still be a problem and still be illegal. Because he didn't get consent to send it to anybody in the first place. Like, what are we talking about? He's like, don't you know that if you're going to like violate people's consent, at least do it privately so nobody knows about it? Like, to be fair, I will say that was an uncharitable reading of Ethan's interpretation, right? An uncharitable interpretation of Ethan's position. But like, come on.
Pretty high.
Or like, again, if you're filming it without people's consent as well. Like,
you're sending it out that willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Like did you not expect this to happen? What the fuck are you doing, man? Are you that horny? Like, are you that horny? Is your brain that fucked up when you start jerking off that like
He's just like blindly fucking gooning.
Dude, the gooning is ungoonable. Heights that have never been gooned before.
This has to be like a record, yeah.
Gooch. Okay, so I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. I was reading it more. So there wasn't a second accuser. His previous allegations were brought up of his ex-wife confirming revenge porn rumors that were done to her without her consent, she said.
Wow.
That's what it was.
Yay, man.
This situation reads to me like a guy who's gotten away with being a predator for a really long time, and now everything is catching up to him. And I hope that if more people come out, they feel empowered too.
I mean, there's
scary to
already
see.
enough, you know.
Right. I hope there aren't more.
Yeah.
I hope everyone feels
I hope so
supported.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the times when shit like this comes out, you just go, how the fuck do you think you would come away with this?
Listen,
But
you
it's
get to a
like
streamer, you should
with
collab with her.
power, with like doing.
But even
Is she like? Is she leaving H3 to become a Twitch streamer? Is she gonna go become a Twitch streamer on her own, right? I have the least beef with Olivia of the people on this podcast. Olivia's the most normal one of the bunch.
even all the power and coercion in
Slight
the world.
creep.
Like I don't have beef with her. With Olivia too. Again, I think that generally like the quality of what Ethan Klein has done for this podcast has just diminished when like he started to focus only on Hassan, and it's mostly on like, you know, Ethan's head for like having a personal vendetta. And I'm not saying like you know, Olivia or like even like AB or Love are like blameless. But I do think that they can be, you know, like I don't think that they are the main party at fault for that. My take on this has never changed. I don't think this they're the main party at fault for the state the podcast has become. And so they can definitely, especially if they're like preparing to leave, you know, can grow into their own, you know, people and their own voices instead of after like regurgitating what Ethan is saying specifically. But yeah. We're not at fault, but I'm people being complicit with genocide. Again, my take has never been the same. I don't care what your take is on the crew is, chat. You're not going to change what my take is. I don't care if you hate the crew. I don't care if you love the crew. My take is that the stuff that they're doing here is definitely empowering Ethan, right? But I will focus and, you know, tailor my blame on the person whose name is on the podcast, the person who signs the checks, right? And again, they're not above criticism. And so you can believe what you want to believe. You can have your take, you have your takes on. And I will criticize them when I believe that they should be criticized. Like I've criticized Dan pretty heavily because Dan has been heavily leaning into the, you know, Hassan bad narratives to like kind of placate Ethan. I don't know why he's doing it, but he has been doing it. But again, Ethan still signs the checks. You know what I mean? So it just, again, I don't know why, but that's who I'm going to be focused on specifically and tailor my criticism towards. Not saying that they're perfect people, not saying that they're, you know, blameless, but Morgan said the other day, Bills comes first. Yeah. If Olivia left, he would be more unhinged. And again, I don't know people's personal situations. They might be trying to leave. They might be gearing up to leave or finding different opportunities or building their own stuff. And they might come out and like do their own tell-all and talk about why they stayed for so long. But like, again, Ethan's name is on the title card. That's who the focus is going to be on. You know what I mean? My focus is going to be on. You can focus on whoever you want to focus on. I don't really care. You can yell at the crew all you want to, but I don't care. Like this, I'm not going to try to stop you, right? I'm just giving you what my take is on the crew.
Like the chance that gets leaked is pretty high. If you're sending it out that willy-nilly, like did you
But
not
I will
expect
say that Olivia does seem like the most normal person on the crew. I dropped that. She does seem like the most level-headed, normal person. The crew is blameless. I wouldn't go that far. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. The crew is blameless, but I do think that they hold less blame than Ethan. Ethan holds like the lion's share of the blame, right? Even Zach. I'll defend Zach on this too. Like even for the cutie stuff. Like Ethan texted Zach and told Zach to like, you know what I mean? To play a specific sound so he could start laughing. And then he blamed Zach for it. That's fucked up. That's horrible. That's crazy. That's insane. That's wild. Right? And we could be like, oh, yeah, Zach shouldn't have played it anyway, but like, that's an insane thing for a boss to do. An insane thing for the boss to do. And so I will criticize Zach for like his playing of sounds during this section. And again, Zach in his own right has some wild Instagram likes as well. And so I'm not saying that they are blameless, but I'm saying that Ethan specifically is at fault for a lot of what you see going on here. Right? Like a lot of it. Like I said, though, I agree. Zach has some bad takes. Again, the things that he likes on Instagram, things that he says, his Instagram stories, it's a bit weird from what I've seen. It's weird. It's not good. It's not good. Okay. But that's what I'll say. But to answer the chatter's question, or to respond to the chatter, I don't have any beef with like, collabing with Olivia if Olivia wants to collab with me. You feel me? Maybe there'll be one good Olivia in my life that actually does not freaking turn out to be a DNC writer, and I will leave it there. Never mind, I'll stop. Anyway, I wouldn't be against it. I'm not opposed, right? I thought they were talking about Olivia Juliana earlier. Don't even get me started. Don't get me started. I'm not opposed. I'll put it out there.
This to happen? What the fuck are you doing, man? Are you that horny? Like, are you that horny? Is your brain that fucked up when you start jerking off that like...
I love that's what you know her from, but sure, yeah.
He's just like blindly fucking gooning. It's
Dude,
crazy.
The gooning is ungoonable. Heights that have never been gooned before.
This has to be like a record, yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. I was reading it more. So the second there wasn't.
Already heard this part.
Could be worse than that.
That is pretty good.
He's like he's in a league of his own. He's at least I'm not a pedophile. Ethan's in a league of enemies are all pedophiles. On saying, I told you guys. I saw a clip of his son saying, I told you guys he's doing. I told you.
Bro has talked about Hassan 3 separate times in this 10-minute section about Destiny being exposed for being a sex pest who has violated the consent of numerous women, who is facing a like litigation, right? In a police investigation about that. And he's talked about Hassan 3 separate times. Like, come on, bro.
All of my enemies are all pedophiles and Nazis. And someone said, what about Ethan? And he goes, Ethan's in a league of his own. I don't remember. I don't know exactly what he said, but I said, okay. At least I'm not a pedophile or a Nazi. It could be worse than that.
That is pretty good.
He's like, he's in a league of his own. He's Jewish. Right, Zach?
Right.
Found it. No, I'm kidding, of course. He would say Zionist, not Jewish. He has enough sense to not be that overt. I can't wait for you guys to see this video, though. Please don't. I'm like, this is a passion project.
I'm not even surprised when Ethan says stuff like this anymore. No one like that. It is kind of funny when he like, goes off on Hassan and everybody's just silent. You know what I mean? Nobody says anything. He has to point out Zach specifically, and even Zach's like, sure, whatever. Yeah, okay. They're like, yeah, we hate Hassan, right? Zach, he says, pointing at people, he's like, AB, don't you hate Hassan? Dan, don't you hate Hassan? Zach, I know you hate Hassan. Hassan hates us. Olivia, you also come on. It's so funny. Did you play the Your Man clip? Oh, I have not played it. Wait, hold on. This is the perfect clip to play for Ethan. Have you watched the nuke without giving any views? You can watch it here. Hey! When he drops the nuke chat, just watch it with a streamer. I'm gonna watch it. You know I'm gonna watch it, right? Watch it with Denims. Watch it with Mike. Watch it with Gremlo. Freaking watch it with Brett. Like, watch it with a streamer. You don't have to give it any views, and you'll get like 5 views between us all.
You know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And he was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him.
I heard you grew up with him.
That's crazy, man. You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like no guilt, none of that shit. Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And he was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man. You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like no guilt, none of that shit. Hey, you know they...
It's so good. It's so good. And the fact that it gets so much mileage is a problem, because like, why are there so many people being exposed as like sexual predators? But like, it's so good. It's so good. I think we finished off this. Oh, we were doing this. Destiny responded in a subreddit, and it's been cross-posted here. Many commenters have noticed that Destiny did not respond to the allegation that he distributed Pixie's sexual / nude images without her consent. They also have noticed the DMs include his own statements as well as Pixie's reveal and acknowledgement of him doing exactly that. That is where the main Destiny drama stands at this time on the subreddit. And there's so much more, apparently. Another former Destiny collaborator, Destiny Cherry, has also alleged to be a victim of the same behavior. Follow tweet links to comment with a screenshot. Destiny has banned the people who spoke out against Destiny has banned the people who spoken out about him from his Discord server DGG. This was a part of why I went to the show as well. Exclamation point, IP ban, JSTLK, Cherry, Pixie. Man, how about the inauguration yesterday? What an event. Like, that's crazy. Other Discord messages where Destiny admits to recording with his phone in his pocket during a sex act. It is not clear if this was a consensual recording. Probably not if his phone was in his pocket, if I'm being real. Pixie has now announced on Twitter that other women are coming forward and receive photographic content from Destiny with concerns that they might have been sent non-consensually. Destiny has announced a break from streaming. Probably on a content break until February 1st. Of course, you have to drop the transphobia in there. Not sure if I'll come out as trans or get a dog. Still deciding between the two. Just take a break from his life. Break implies that he comes back. Destiny has almost made other comments regarding this on his Discord. I don't think anyone went against her wishes. If I had to guess based on the timing of the videos plus her statement, it's probably all coordinated. I'm 99% sure there's basically zero recourse available to her, which is why I wanted to work it out independently. But I haven't told her. But I told her that she's free to do what she wants. Which I think, yeah, it was 100% a coordinated effort. Wait, gosh darn it, I need that open.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with.
Ours is Destiny Mods make a statement on the state of the sub. I'm not reading all of this. Short post, sure. Anyway. Cherry has announced that she's making a police report and pressing charges against Destiny. The link to the comment and screenshots. NASA Area has released a statement regarding her involvement in all of this. A post discussing this is here, and is linked to her tweets. And Cherry responds responded to NSE's statement. Who's NSE? Oh, not so erudite. Not so erudite. Destiny's business partner, not so erudite, is claiming to support me. She's blocked me. She has me blocked for over a year now. She's refusing to engage with me. I've like offended her and her husband's abhorrent behavior towards an SA victim disliked by Destiny. To this day, she refuses to honestly acknowledge what happened, what she did, and has instead allowed others to harass me, call me crazy, obsessed, jealous, to avoid criticism of her behavior. Turkey Time has now released his interview with Not So Erudite. Another orbiter, Peach. Who's Peach? Leaked Discord DMs in TLK's server, confirming Destiny records people without consent, and at least one person knows that he's been done to. Basically, I was happy for her and it was okay. I know the secret memes, what Lauren was talking about, which I was going to use as an argument against, about anybody saying I had leaked our video for clout or whatever, because he sent me super fucking damning shit that I could release and call it Ultimate Chaos. But that's kind of icky. I thought, so when I found out too, I am biased. So honestly, I chose to ignore it. So I pretend it's fine. Sex audio. Yeah, I know he sent me some with orbiters, and their sexual dirty talk alone was enough to cause drama. Like, you know who it is. I'm not sure, to be honest. I know there's one person who he did not ask for consent. Right? Even this person talking about it as like memes and stuff, and like it's super gross. Pisco, longtime friend and collaborator of Destiny, has ended the New York content initiative he's working on with D and is ending his relationship with him.
That our country.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch a freaking 3-hour long video. Destiny claims to have blackmail on 20 streamers. He said he's coming back. Wait, what? Destiny claims he has blackmail on 20 other streamers. He's coming back before the first. Claims everyone following lawsuits just want money, victim blaming. He says his only crime is being too much of a gooner in 2023 and earlier. What? Anyway, like I said before, I definitely made mistakes, and if I done it, I can do. All I can do is promise to be better and change behavior going forward. I'll figure it out and settle what needs to be settled in the background. If it's too much, then leave. If not, welcome 2025. Okay, where's he gets? PC and the people behind her. PC and people behind her just want money. There's no point in going after the hacker. He's probably some broke loser anyway, so they aren't even mentioning him. There's a huge revenge porn angle for sure, but that's from the guy who's dumped everything publicly. Anyone saying anything different is like, oh Jesus, slurs. I never done anything maliciously, or as any of the fucking insane people. Lav, Mr. Rapist. Who are these people? Who are these people? Bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking 20 streamers with me. Okay, lol W. All this stuff in 2023 or earlier, lol W. The only reason anyone even is talking about all of this is because some guy who gained access to one account and dumped from a few years ago. No one cared about him because they don't think they can milk him for as much money out of that target. There's still like no evidence that there was a hacker. Laugh as the person who tried to accuse Hassan of sleeping with Paris Jackson when she was a minor. She was 19. Who is I don't even know who Paris Jackson is, bro. I don't know who any of these people are. Dog, okay, you know what? I was talking about how I'm unhappy with my like 200 viewers. You know what? Take me back. You know what I mean? If it means that I don't have to deal with any of these people ever. Paris Jackson is Michael Jackson's daughter. Wait, really? That's like I didn't know that because I had a daughter. I didn't know there was like allegations with like a son or obviously fake allegations. I tell you, I have no idea about any of this, bro. I just go live and watch Hassan during the daytime. She literally defended Hassan. I'm surprised that she knows who Hassan is. I'm surprised. Don't you have better things to do as Michael Jackson's daughter? Like, I don't know, bro. Go to like, I don't do something else. Knowing about Twitch lore is kind of crazy. They actually hung out. That's insane. That's crazy. I want to hang out with Paris Jackson. That seems like it'll be cool. She didn't say it. The girl Lav said it. Lav was a victim of D's abuse, and he fucked her. And then she said, as I fucked her friend who was young, which was a lie. You know what? I'm happy with my 200 viewers. You know, maybe I don't want to get bigger. If this what it's like in store with for me, I have to worry about these people being around me. Maybe I'm fine. Maybe I'm chill. I just give me my 500 and I'll be happy. Like just I'll be happy. Cause like I don't want to deal with that other stuff. Like, please. Please. I think the Lord's super important here. I think you're gonna pass on not knowing it. Like I've been watching Assange since like 2021, and I've watched Vosh for like 3 months before that in 2021 still. But everything before that, I was like either in high school or in college. You know what I mean? A freshman in college. I was worried about how to pick up ladies, and doing my homework and getting to calculus on time. That's what I was worrying about. You know what I mean? I wasn't thinking about like what Destiny and Lav and Not So Erudite and freaking the Loner Box or Wick TV and freaking I wasn't worried about any of these people or what they were doing or had to say. You know what I mean? I was trying to get the calculus on time. And that you didn't become a V-fan. I watched Vosh up until he said the N-word, and then I quit watching him because he said the N-word, and I was not a fan of that. And then I watched one Destiny video and then noped out immediately. And then Hassan got recommended to me on TikTok, and I went to Hassan's stream. I started watching Hassan. I was like, okay, he's better than Vosh. That's how I got there. So, and Hassan, you know, did not scream the N-word at me when I was opening up his stream. So I was like, okay, that's fine. Was it the fan cams? No, it was it was actually, was it Reddit After Dark? I think it was Reddit After Dark before Reddit After Dark rebranded. Oh yeah, they've rebranded to Hasanabi After Dark. It used to be Reddit After Dark. I'm following them because like this is how I found Hassan like a long time ago. So yeah, I was watching PokeLaws play GCRP and Donnie was there, followed randomly, and watched after 6 months or so. Really. I heard of Hassan through some more news in 2022. I literally made a Twitch account to watch him. Where they changed from being a Redditor to being a Hasanabi head. They were always a Hasanabi head. Because I was watching them when they were still like a Redditor. But they were like, yeah, they were doing like that like Minecraft content where like there was like a meta on TikTok for a while where like you would be that Minecraft character with like shaders on and you were like doing like parkour and like Reddit stories would be read to you or whatever. So like it was like that, but like it was like a clip of Hassan playing instead of like Reddit stories. I know after Trump lost and looking for copium, I found him on YouTube. Oh, really? I'm a gamer, so I got baited. It's true. Started watching Denon first, and his song came up almost every stream, so I followed, and now I mostly watch him. Dang, perfect example of why you never shout out another streamer, because then they'll just steal your eyeballs. Confirmed. Confirmed. Anyway, that kind of that's kind of where the drama it's on YouTube drama where the allegations end, And they also call it drama. They're infesting my mind. Just where the serious, really serious allegations end. And will this be the end of Destiny? Only time will tell. I just hope that he stopped freaking harassing my friends and myself. Please leave us alone. And I hope like people coming from this, they're like these people open up and they're just like, huh? Well, I freaking maybe we were wrong about this side of Twitch politics. People, let's be nice and be friends and whatever. And then they're like, I'm sorry, and then we are happy one after another, and it ends all the drama. I'm a gaming YouTube, H-Bomb, Bread2, FD, your YouTube, Hassan on Twitch, and then you on Twitch. That's lost 3K subs. Honestly, it's not that much loss. I think that's kind of rounds out that entire situation. Dexerto did post an article as well. I'm pretty sure was filed against Destiny by a fellow streamer who claims that he shared an intimate recording of her without consent. That's illegal? Yes. Yes, that is not legal. Remember how I got to Hassan? Fake fan. I think that kind of rounds out what I wanted to cover. Because my voice is starting to give out a little bit. And I'm still recovering off of getting out of the ER. But thank you all for watching. Oh yeah, Tectone jump scare. He also never replied to me. That makes me kind of mad. He never replied to me. You seem to get so soon. Thank you. I don't have any tea, but I thank you. I started watching Hassan from a Fantano raid. Interesting. That's why I need more raids. People need to raid me more, so people can find me from raids and stuff. Confirmed. Yeah, Twin doesn't want to collab with me. So I'll leave it off on saying this, that like, if a better glad you're out of the ER, thank you. You have one of those DIY filters? Like, what do you mean filters? I have his mask. I can wear my mask. But how annoying ads were? Yeah, ads do suck. If I get to 1K subs, I turn my ads off. Right now we're at 610. So 400 more subs, I turn my ads off. Look forward to Sunday. We will be doing a sponsorship Sunday. It's a box made out of a furnace filters and a box fan. I'm not buying a box fan. I have no room for that thing. I have a real person fan. Anyway. I'll buy a demon. I'll figure it out. Either way, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the raiders who stayed. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. We do stuff like this sometimes. We cover the news and stuff. And look forward to next month. We will be doing collaborations. It's collab February. Because I'll be on the front page of Twitch. I think. They haven't given me any information. I assume it's still happening. And there was apparently a meeting yesterday about it. But I was at the ER, so I didn't get to it. But I hope it's still happening. I hope that that I'm still a part of that thing. In collaborary, indeed. That's a good name for it. So I'll start reaching out to people and start planning some stuff, probably for like late February. Yeah, I have a work to do. I was supposed to start working like an hour and a half ago. But thank you all for watching. I appreciate that. I just got here. You're gonna be on the yard, bro. Somebody tell Ludwig to put me on the yard, and I'll be on the yard. You know what I mean? Tell Ludwig or Slime, or Aiden, or Dick, or just get me on the yard. Ludwig Raids is confirmed. Confirmed. Let's see. Sean X Sayaka. I don't know who Sayaka is. Is that a streamer? Your day is just starting. Yeah, I stream and then I work and then I sleep. That's my entire life. Oh, that's a Danganronpa character. Easy besides the streaming and sleep part. That's how it be. Very small YouTube channel. This is 100K subscribers. It's not a very small YouTube channel. What does it mean about my YouTube channel? Anyway, thanks for watching. Oh, shout out the vertical live stream that's going on currently on YouTube. I probably won't do it again. I'm gonna be real. I probably will just default to being a horizontal live stream. But we shall see. We shall see. So goodbye YouTube live stream because I have to turn it off so I don't get copyright claimed. Adios.